There we go. Mic's on. Rhonda, thank you so much. So my whole intro was just blown there. Yeah. Guys, sometimes it just does that. So turn stuff on. I didn't look at that yet today. Yeah, whatever. What can I do, right? Mayor likes the intro. Yeah, so yeah, Jeff Reno not muted. So if you ever see this, guys, I'm going to do it right now. When the light's not on, I'm actually muted. But sometimes the mic just says, I don't work anymore. So as soon as you said that, Rhonda, I look at the audio capture and I can see the little bars going ding, 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 ding. They were completely off. Just unplug, replug. I don't know why it does that. Really goofy. Yeah, sorry guys, mic off. So catching up here. Will Collins turn on his mic before I go to work today? Okay, so there, Rhonda's got me fixed, so I caught that. Yeah, Jeff Reno, dude. Yeah, damn, he's talking so passionate. Hope we find it soon. Yeah, Jeff Reno, dude, I am that way. That's how I talk in real life. So we are in Montreal, guys. And what I was saying before, let's do a quick recap here of what I was talking about. I've spent, oh, you missed all of it. Guys, got up at 10 to 3 this morning. Ziggy woke me up. Then Ziggy woke everyone else up. So Joey says, you got to go back to bed. I'm like, I can't go back to bed now. You know me. So I've been up the whole time doing a lot of research here. What I was talking about here is we're in Montreal, Quebec, the biggest province in Canada. This puppy, Quebec, is huge, guys. Population of 9 million people. I just want to do some comparisons here. Take a look at Texas. Texas has a population of 32 million. I think if you can quickly Wikipedia it, you'll see, I believe Quebec is either 2.2 or 2.5 times the size of Texas, with 9 million people compared to 32 million. And you can probably go pretty much anywhere in Texas outside of here, maybe, and you'll find people. If you come back to Quebec over here, guys, why does it keep showing me the GP Quebec here? It keeps showing Chateau Frontenac. I don't know why. That's not where we're at today. September 14th. Yeah, it's got the right date. You come to Quebec here, those 9 million people are basically jammed all in down here. Ottawa, Montreal, Quebec City, Trois-Rivières, Sherbrooke, all those kind of cool places there. There's Sherbrooke there, Granby, Drummondville. Okay, seeing the course right now. 1.8 kilometers at 8% is our climb through the park there. And they take this climb on Parc de Montréal. Just trying to get a good eyeball here on it right now as it's showing me on screen here. This is a tough course. We'll go past the University of Montreal. Back onto city streets. Around. And away we go. Back to the start. Yeah, we take a little side road. We probably do a little loop at the end. Yeah, we do a 180 turn at the end. That's right. So, again, guys, Montreal's population is all here. There's some mining towns out here. This is all for mining out here. You come up to Quebec here. Remember I showed you a few days ago this 214 million year old island crater formed by an impact crater. Sorry, it's an impact crater formed by a meteorite. Found another cool one here. I'm like, you know what? That looks pretty round to me. That looks pretty round. There's something going on there. I'm going to look that up later today. But guys, up here, nothing. There's nothing up here. There are towns, but you got to fly into them. It's a big, quiet, lonely place. Just think of all the mineral deposits up there, guys. So, guys, I did fix it all up. Glad everyone's here. I'm jacked, guys. I'm pumped for this today. Let's get it going on. Turn that guy off for a bit. We won't have Bike Terror running until we get some La Vuelta feed. Guys, what did you think of the stage yesterday? Present riders from last year's top 20. Taddy, of course, Bilbao, Julian Alaphilippe, Ion Izagirre, Thies Benoot. Michael Woods is not running either of these races. Apparently he's sick. Eduardo Zambonini, Simon Yates, Alex Aranburu. So we do have some rushing here. Jakob Fuglsang is retired. Baglioli, he's racing somewhere else today. A lot of these guys are racing somewhere else. Wilco Kelderman is somewhere else today. Sheffield is somewhere else today. Bardet, retired. Michael Woods, sick. Tom Scoins. Where's Tom Scoins today? I don't know where he is today. Could be doing one of the Italian races. What's the race today? I think it's Trofeo Mattioti. I believe that's the race today. Let's check that one out over here quickly, guys. Yeah, Trofeo Mattioti. This is a race on right now. And guess who's here again? Who do you think is at this race again? He's been doing all these series of races here. Oh, dude, yeah, Birch. Dude, Birch is here, guys. Birch is here. This is probably my longest running friend I have right now in the world. Yeah, dudes. Guys, everyone say hi to Chris. Okay, guys, so yeah, the mic's been fixed. It was just a mic that said, I'm not working today. And it's back on now. Let me get all caught up. So that's the stuff I've been working on today, guys. Just looking at maps of Quebec. We know Trofeo Mattioti's on. And guys, I took a look right away. I'm like, are you kidding me? Isaac Del Toro is there again. Potentially another win from today. Let's take a look at Isaac Del Toro. Palmares here. 31st place yesterday at the Memorial Marco Pantani. So not his day. Michael Storer won that one yesterday, guys. But the 7th of September, the 10th of September, the 11th of September, 3 first places. Coppa Sabatini, Toscana, and GP Industria. So this guy has been absolutely rocking it, guys. We also saw him at the Vuelta a Burgos early in the season. I think they're doing the ceremonial cutting the tape right now. Birch, what are you doing here? Why are you up so early? So guys, Chris Burchard here. I just call him Birch. Met him, I think, second year of university. We've known each other the whole time. He's hired me a couple times. We're both not geologists anymore. Yeah, so guys, we're all good. I do look at the chat. Abera. Who is Abera? I'd love to know Abera. Hey guys, if you're in the know, and Birch did it right there. If you know me well, you call me Collie. If you know me well, you call. So everyone, please call me Collie whenever you want. Abera, you're brand new here. We got lurkers. Lurkers and interlopers, unite. Expose yourselves to the world of Inside Cycling World here, guys. Good to have everyone here this morning. Thanks for the shout out there, Rhonda. Rhonda with the double D, the Welsh spelling. I never would have known that, Rhonda. Joey Jojo, well, she did get up with the dogs when Ziggy woke them all up. Mero Santos. Mero, what are you riding at La Vuelta today? It's pretty flat. Jeff Areno's here. Hey, Colin. Yeah, hello, technology. Yeah, guys, honestly, it's just this dumb little cord here that... Yeah, how do you like this look? I just plug it in, plug it out, and it works. Something I should have checked. I needed a little checklist here, guys. I'm thinking about just finally getting stuff rebuilt. What I was also doing this morning, guys, was I played around with my little camera yesterday. I'll give you a little gander what it looks like. That's it. It's one of these little babies. So I got myself one of these little babies. I've had it for probably a couple of months now. Haven't even looked at it really. Got it set up on the phone. I'm going to start doing some bike tours outside. I got a few planned right now. Guys, check this out. Learned this today. Calgary, Alberta, Canada, where me and Birch live, has the biggest interconnected bike path in the world. It's over 1,000 kilometers of interconnected bike paths. I had no idea. I mean, I know most of the bike paths in Calgary. There's one called the Rotary Mattamy, they're a house builder, Mattamy Greenway Pathway. It's 145 kilometers all around Calgary. 145 kilometers to go all the way around Calgary. I don't know if I'll have time to ride this year. Greg Van Avermaert's at the start, guys. He's there. Thumbs up from Greg. Big Greg. Super punchy kind of rider. Strong man on the bike. Man, living the life. Get me out there, bro. And there's Taddy. Poggy's here, guys. What's going to happen today with Poggy? Dude, it happens. Yeah, it doesn't happen very often. There's been times, guys. There was one time where I was explaining to people that if I touch the top of the mic, I touch it with my chin sometimes, that the mic goes off. And I'm still talking as I'm trying to demonstrate. No, that doesn't work, Colin. You have to turn it off, turn it on, and then explain. So that's the Trofeo Mattioti, guys. We'll probably bounce in and out of that one a little bit just to see if Isaac Del Toro will win again. Ooh, check it out. Most wins in Grand Prix Cyclist de Montreal. Greg Van Avermaet. We just saw him. He has 2 wins and a 3rd place. Fully retired now. Let's take a look at Greg here. Greg retired at the end of 2023. So his last race... Ooh, guys, he's still racing. He's gravel racing right now. I had no idea. He did Unbound Gravel. Yeah, he's fully racing still. He's just not a pro anymore. Pro World Tour rider. But he's gravel racing. What did he do in 2024? Yeah, European Continental Championships, Men's Elite Gravel, 16th place. Nordic Gravel, Lifetime Unbound. I had no idea he was at Lifetime Unbound. I'm going to have to go take a look at that now. Get caught up on all the gravel racing. I know the British National Championships is on right now for the gravel racing. I did see that first thing this morning. And I was going to jump on earlier, but I thought, Yeah, Montreal's fantastic. Me and Birch had a great trip out there for the Formula One. Dude, when was that, Birch? That might have been, I think that was 2014. Oh, guys, you know all my Formula One trips I've talked about? The Silverstone, we're going to call it the Silverstone incident. Or the Silverstone anomaly. Birch was on that trip. So he rocked it. Trevor was there. 3 of us went over. I think we spent 3 days in the UK. I don't know why we did that. Race is getting ready to start, guys. We are under the Tudor banner here. Tudor, I'm not wearing a watch. Let's help a bro out. Yeah, Ottawa's in Ontario. They don't actually count, but they're right there. They're close across the border there. You can walk to Hull, Quebec from Ottawa. Drew, I would have no idea about the ski areas there. I know nothing. Birch might. Birch used to ski when he was younger. In the pipe, 5x5. Come on! Let's go, guys. Shaka Khan. Right there, Scoins. Guys, they're going to drop the flag here right away. Jai Henley definitely racing somewhere else. Yeah, I didn't see his name on this. Jai's definitely racing somewhere else. It's a little country called Spain. Yeah, great stage yesterday at the Vuelta, guys. I know a lot of you were saying you want to see Jonas attack and be dominant. I think he proved it yesterday. I mean, up that 20% gradient on the Bolo del Mundo yesterday. I mean, he proved he was the best rider there. Almeida was super classy about it. He's like, we tried everything we could. I think there's a sickness floating around the entire peloton right now. Almeida said he's feeling a little bit bad. I'm sure they all feel crappy. I'd feel crappy too after riding 3 weeks straight. Jay Taylor in the mix, dude. Yeah, Pidcock third on the podium. For me, Matthew Ricca Frickintello takes the white jersey from Giulio Pilazzari. So he's the best young rider. He's also 5th. Great. 5th for Israel Premier Tech there. I did think this morning that was the best placement ever for an Israel Premier Tech rider. Guys, the flag drops. They're attacking already. Insane attack right off the rip here. Who is this madman? Who is this madman here? They're attacking already. Ide Schelling here. Astana. I don't know if I know this rider at all. I need a pronunciation of his name. Eid? Dutch friends, where are you? Where are my Dutch friends? Born in The Hague. Finished 103rd on Friday at the Quebec City race. Remember, guys, these two are World Tour races. Back-to-back. And this is a super important weekend in cycling for a lot of these dudes here. These are big deal races. So, guys, I'm watching this on CBC Gem. You can all watch it there. You create a free account. Obviously, if you're outside of Canada, you're going to need a VPN to check that out. Yeah, the steep ascent on the Montreal Cross is strong. You got it, bro. So, yeah, guys, the camera. Calgary, 1,000 kilometers of interconnected pathways. I think some of them, though, are like you go 400 meters away and it stops. It's not all like... Because I don't... Yeah, it's impressive. Look at the top favorites here today. Poggy. He's got 6,298 stars in the PCS games. PCS was down all day yesterday. I think I checked at 7 o'clock last night and I don't think it was working. Vout is getting 1,100 stars. Papa Marino, if you're here, I tried to go on Bet365, but in Canada, I couldn't find anything for cycling betting. So I need a better place to look. I would have thrown, I think Vout was 40 to 1. Just throw $5-10 on him. Vout could win this race. Very easy. 2 riders in the break, guys. 2 riders out front right now. Once we get Bike Terra running over at La Vuelta, we'll be doing that stuff. If we bounce over to La Vuelta here, I'll jump to this page here quickly, guys. I'll just get it set up. Stage 21 of La Vuelta. Remember, there are some new people here. Birch probably doesn't know this. Last stage of any of these 3-week Grand Tours. 3 Grand Tours. Giro, Italia, Tour de France, obviously, Vuelta Espana, the round of Spain. The last stage is never contested for the GC. Very few circumstances. 1989, stage 21 was a time trial. Greg LeMond won. Came from behind and won it. The final stage is a processional, ceremonial. Congratulations, pictures, guys riding side by side, hugging, changing their hats around and stuff. No one wears a hat anymore, do they? And then at the end, there's a sprint for the sprint stars. The sprint stars have no chance of winning the race. So the sprinters might be 3 hours behind in overall GC time. General classification, cumulative time. They'll sprint for the finish, get the stage victory. The GC is already determined. Again, general, that's top score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That type of thing. As for Fishman, as the song said, signed, sealed, and delivered. Abera from Ethiopia. Abera, welcome aboard, dude. Glad to have you here. Mira saying, not sure there'll be bike terror live today because of the way they deal with... Oh, dude, you're right. There may be bike terror until the circuit. They did that for the 21st stage at the Tour de France. When we went up the Montmartre, that little side loop, they warned us. They said, we're going to have problems there. And they did. It's those loops. I will jump into bike terror now and see if it's even showing up. Events. Yep, it's not showing up. So maybe they'll throw it on, but all it does is kind of show, it doesn't look good. Wow, we've got an abandonment already, guys. Ruben Guerrero, what happened there? Ruben Guerrero has already abandoned. So did he even start? Gonna take a look at the profile, guys. Okay, that's that one there. Peloton stretched out. Yep, attackers are caught. We're all back together. Got an abandonment. We're on that climber right now, guys. It's called the Côte. Camélien Houd. Whatever you want to call it here. 1.8 kilometers at 7.3. That's steep. 9.4% in the middle for about 500 meters. I'm seeing two riders off the front. We've got looks like a Soudal rider and a Picnic Post NL rider. Going on a little bit of a break out front. Yeah. Ruben Guerrero from Movistar has abandoned. Let's take a look at this dude. 31 years old, from Portugal. Climber. Good in the hills. DNF'd both races. So something's happened with this dude here. DNF'd the Quebec City race. Now DNF'd the Montreal race right at the very beginning. We would have seen him at the Lidl Deutschland Tour. We did that one as well, guys. We did the 8X Cycling Classics, the Hamburg race, as it was formerly known, Circuit Franco-Belge. We did that one as well. So we've seen him racing before. I guess I got to think he's sick. Probably tried the race and thought, nah, no good. There we go. Pascal Enkhorn and Frank Vandenbroek are off the front, guys. We've got an 11-second break right now. So yeah, guys, as Mara said, probably no bike terror because it doesn't handle loops well at the end. I'm not sure how they fix that. Jay's asking, yeah, hello, Ethiopia. Anabera, are the Calgary bicycle trails cement, gravel? Dude, they're mostly just paved. They're like an asphalt, paved. All the ones I've been on. There's going to be some new ones I'm going. So, guys, I'm going to tackle some of these trails. I don't know if I'll have time to do that 145K one. So, I would start with... I spent hours looking at it last night. I can't get a good map of the course. I can't zoom in all the way. So, I've kind of got Google Maps open over on one side. I've got the map here, trying to zoom in, looking for road names. Then I go back to Google Maps and start looking for the trail. I'm like, okay, got it. I got lost. There's a place here in Calgary called the Weasel Head. It's down by Fish Creek Park. And yeah, really good bike paths down there, guys. If you've never been to Calgary, you should check those out. You can loop, you can basically, yeah, you can ride all the way around Calgary. There's a couple of small road crossings where you'll just pip out, but it's like safe for pedestrians. It's not like you're just running across the road, doing a Chris Froome, Nielsen Powless across the road, shouldering your bike. You're not going full cyclocross. I've got it almost all figured out. I just don't know if I'll have time before the weather gets bad here. Why am I saying that? Tomorrow, guys, we actually have nothing going on. Tuesday, September 16th, Tour of Luxembourg. Guys, I'm going to do that one. It's the Skoda Tour of Luxembourg. Hey, Skoda. And that race first started in 1935. 1935. I was going through the history last night. Obviously, it probably got shut down for a few years during the war. Although, those crazy Belgians, they ran Liège-Bastogne-Liège, I think for at least 1 year during the war. It was allowed to be run, which is kind of weird to me. Here it is, downtown Montreal, guys. Such good memories of this place. Me, Birch, Trevor. Birch, who else went? He's probably gone now. I think it was just the three of us. Yeah, I think it was the three of us there as well. This is where we saw the nude protest going on. They have a really cool transit system there. They're like blue trains underground, but they ride on rubber wheels. So it's different to me. I'm used to like train wheels. These are like rubber wheels. Yeah, Jay, the trails look really good. All the ones I'm looking at are all paved all the way. There's a couple little sections where it's kind of like you jump out of a neighborhood park. So like the houses are built with the backyard, and then there'll be like a green space in the middle, like maybe 100 feet wide. You're riding down the middle of it. You may have to stop, have a look, walk your bike across the road, or just jump across like I'm going to do, and jump onto the other side. So there's a little bit of figuring things out. It's probably a lot harder sitting at home than it would be there. But, so yeah, again, Tuesday, Luxembourg, guys. It looks like a great race. Good start list for it. It's 5 days long. I'm going to do that. September 21st, we start the World Championships. My life will be put on hold then because those events are really long. It's 8 days of racing. Drew's furnace kicked on last night. I've got mine completely shut off. So I think I woke up one day and it was like 60 degrees in the house. I'm cheap. Dave's getting chewed on by the cat there. I'm going to catch all up here, guys. Let the race go on. Head of the course here. We've got a bunch of riders now, guys. It's saying there's two. I'm going to say there's about 7 riders here. Looks like 2 Grenadiers. See the Total Energies sticker on the back. Soudal rider. Possibly 2 Soudal riders. Let me get closer here. Picnic Postinel. That's Frank. And now it's showing Jorgen Nordhagen, Pascal Enkhorn, Andrew August. That's that young dude. He's 19 years old. 19 years old. The big, tall dude, Artem Schmidt. Artem Schmidt, remember, guys? 1.91 meters tall. So he's 6'3", 6'4", 21 years old. Andrew August. This guy always impresses me. He's not even 20 years old yet. He's 19 years old. He's been riding World Tour since last year for Ineos Grenadiers. Like, what a cool job. This guy nailed it. Here we go. Victor Lafay, Frank Vandenbroek, Embret Svestad Bartseng. That's one name I don't know for Arkea B&B Hotels. Here, 23-year-old. We do have a pronunciation of his name. I'll have to listen to that after. I should have my earpiece in and listen to it. Guys, I've done that before. Here's my... Okay, Colin, don't lose that. Here's a little goofy headset I have. And when I first started doing this online, I was kind of like, well, maybe I need some help. I lasted about 5 seconds with this in my ear, listening to the other commentators. As the young kids like to say, I can't. That's a running joke I have with another friend. I can't. I can't. It's one of those things. Rhonda, is there a history, a reason cyclists retire to gravel competition? Yeah, it's happening all the time. Roman Bardet, who we saw is not here because he's retired. He's gravel racing too. There's a big, tall Dutch dude. He's at Unbound Gravel all the time. He's probably one of the first ones I saw do that. Peter Stetna, he's another guy. Lachlan's gravel racing. Lachlan's more of a gravel adventurer, though, to me. But he's done a lot of gravel racing. The World Cup skiers used to retire into pro cycling. Yeah, you got that right. Tyler Hamilton was one. Just learning more about Tyler. He was a skier, blew out his legs or whatever. His knee, went to cycling. Yeah, Ron is saying if I was retiring, gravel would be the last place I'd want to ride. Rigger Frickentello, white jersey and top 5 finish. Yeah, guys, so I was thinking that was the highest ever, but I believe Derek G, no longer of Israel Premier Tech, that's why he was out of my brain. I think he got 4th at the Giro, positive. And I think he might have got 5th at the Tour de France. Where's Derek going? Where is Derek going? Dave wants to live long enough to challenge the hour record for those over the century mark. Oh yeah, dude, I got to live a long time, and hopefully I can compete against those guys that are like 97 years old doing the hour record. Papa Marino's got a treble on Del Toro at the Trofeo Matteotti race. Poggy here. Oh, and Magnier. Where's Magnier today? I don't even know. Where is Magnier racing today? He's not here. Guys, look at this here. Next to finish. These are all races that will finish today. So we got the GP Montreal. We got stage 21 of Vuelta Espana. We got stage 8 of Vueltas Cyclista e Venezuela. We got the GP de Formis. That's a 1 Pro. Magnier is probably there. Magnier would be at that one. I don't even need to look at that one. Trofeo Mattiotti, that is Isaac Del Toro. GP, Rick Van Looy from yesteryear. And Trofeo Buffoni. So I'm going to guess that Magnier is at GP Formis here. Come back to Montreal, guys. The treble. Yeah, Drew, I looked on Bet365. It was just so goofy trying to find any cycle. I mean, yeah, I struggled. I couldn't find anything good. Maybe I got to go to Play Alberta or something. Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, Drew. Guess what? Drew's saying here, crazy gravel racing murder story out there, out of Texas 3 years ago. Woman shot by a rattle after her boyfriend dumped number 1 for number 2. International manhunt, ended with her arrest in Costa Rica. Weird. Super weird. Here's even weirder. Drew, I did a full video about it. It's in the channel. Actually, it was a Joey Jojo special. She spent, like, I swear, 3 days learning all about it. The dude that did all the stuff that aggravated the women, I guess, his name's Colin. His name's Colin Strickland. He won. He was kind of like a superstar early on in gravel racing in the U.S. I think it was JV, Jonathan Vaughters for EF Education. They offered him a 1-year contract because they're like, this guy will be a stud at the Paris-Roubaix. He turned it down. Kind of because, trying to see how big the peloton is here, guys. That front group, I think, is getting a bit bigger. Or, no, these are dudes all now attacking. Counterattacks coming to try to get up the road to join the 7 that are up the road. He turned it down because it was kind of outside his thing. He already had something good going on in the North American gravel racing scene. I forget all the names, but yeah, so she took off. And you know what, guys? Here's the crazier thing. She tracked Colin's movements with his ex-girlfriend through Strava. Through Strava. That's how she checked up where he was. I guess they used to work out together all the time. It showed them at the coffee shop. And to me, it looked, at the coffee shop, looked strictly platonic. They weren't near each other. It was just super cool, chill. I think he dropped her off. Did he drop her off? I don't know if he did drop her off or not. Maybe she got home in different ways. And then it's Caitlin, the girl, the ex-girlfriend's, the current girlfriend is Caitlin. She showed up there and, yeah. And then she went on the run to Costa Rica. She had a nose job done. She had other plastic surgery done, trying to hide. They caught her. They caught her by, I think they were advertising, hi, I'm looking for a yoga instructor, because that's what she does. And she reached out to them and busted. Couriers to crossing guard after retiring from being couriers. I think faster and more coherently than I type. That's the same as me, Dave. I know I talk fast at times. Jordan Burns is back. Yo, dude, what is up? Guys, we're currently just under 10 kilometers into this beast that's 209 kilometers long. Jojo asked me last night, when are you done streaming today? Quinn Simmons sitting on the front, guys. Looking really good. He's got full-length arm warmers on, stars and stripes. He's got the stars all the way down his arms today, guys. Now, there is just 7 in this front group, so that reaction I was seeing was out of the peloton. Guys don't want this to get away. Do not want this to get away. Anyone know the anticipated finish time in Montreal? I'll be at work until 2:30, 16:30 in Montreal. Dude, I think it's probably 4.5 to 5 hours. And again, Joey came and said, how long are you be streaming for? I said, 4.5, 5 hours. She said, oh, really? I said, yeah, that's why we should have went and seen your dad yesterday in the hospital. So I think we're doing that after. So all the chores are done. Collie went outside early, took care of everything. I'm done here. I zipped this off. I put a different shirt on. We're gone. She gone. From what I've seen in the news over the years, Texas women are far from too competitive and territorial. Cheerleader mom killing daughters. Yeah, dude, we see this stuff all the time, Dave. We see this stuff all the time. Hello, Skoda. Thanks, Swoosh Kid. Dave's saying, has anyone heard from Colin and Joey? Jojo, are they all right? Yeah, we're good, dude. We're good. My thermostat is as low as it can get, 45 Fahrenheit. I'll be out the door soon to work. Drew, thanks for being here. See you soon, dude. Joey Jojo is here. Joey, we had mic problems this morning. Just a simple plug in and plug out. Mo Wilson, that's right. So yeah, Joey did a full video. I just narrated over it. It was actually Joey did all the work, but when I saw the script, I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It was so long. I swear it was like 15 pages long. And I was really like, I'm not reading from a script. I'm not doing a script. No. So I had to look at it and just go, okay, yeah, got it. And I knew the story. But you got to have something to say properly. So I would kind of memorize and just go, okay, I'm going. Now they don't need to watch the video. Jeesh. No, they should watch it. Guys, go check out the video. Drew, didn't she flee into Canada, then flew to Costa Rica? She flew to upstate New York, dude. And when she left, guys, you do need to watch it. It is a good video. I think she flew out of the States on her sister's passport. Like, okay, sister. I think you have something to do with it. You were helping her flee. Going up the climb, 1.8 kilometers here at 7.3% for the second time, guys. UAE on the front. Tim Wellens is right up there, guys. Having a quick look for Poggy here. Don't see him right now. Groupama FDJ, Decathlon lurking on the left-hand side of the road. Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe there. I don't see any Visma riders right now. Where's Wout? Where's Wout, guys? I can see him and hear him too on screen. She can probably hear me from upstairs, guys. Oh, Dave's computer blew up. Yeah, so we did have mic problems this morning, so I kind of had to repeat everything that I was going through. But yeah, guys, so I'm just going to back up again here. 1,000 kilometers of bike paths in Calgary. The biggest bike path network in the world, it says. Connected. In the city. We're not talking about bike paths that go out of town from where you live. All in the city. And there's a giant one, 143 kilometers, which is like 85, 86 miles. Calgary is big. But I'm like, that's how long it is to get around Calgary? So yeah, 85 miles to go all the way around it. And it's connected all the way. A couple little spots I got to figure out still. Unless it's super warm next week on a day that I have nothing to do, I'm not going to get it done. But I am going to go down there and do a ride along the Bow River Pathway sometime in the next week or so. I'm probably going to take the trainer bike because it's a cyclocross bike. It's got good tires for bike pathing. I don't want to take the road bike down there and have it get flats. It's the last thing I want to do when I'm trying to make a video. And I'm going to go all along the Bow River Pathway in Calgary. You guys can all check Calgary out. And I don't know how I'll do it. I'll probably just film it all, do my ride, and I'll probably make two versions of it. One where I talk, one where I don't talk. Maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I talk after the fact and add in all the audio, point things out, or should I just leave it quiet, play some soft ASMR type music? Fishboy and Almeida just did pre-race interviews. Fishboy. Everyone else is like, who's Fishboy? Jonas and João Almeida just did pre-race interviews. Lots. Yeah, João seems like a super cool dude to me. Like, he was just so cool about it yesterday. He gets asked the dumb questions. You know, ones that, yeah, just leave the dude alone. Obviously, he didn't have the legs. João, watching the race, did you not have the legs today? I don't know, dude. What do you think? That's what I want to say back to him. What do you think? If I had the legs, I would have beat him. What could be the other reason? Nah, dude, I had the legs. I just didn't feel like winning today. He didn't have the legs. He wasn't feeling great. That's the answer. We know that already. You're just putting him on the spot. I wouldn't ask him that. No way. I love technology when it works and hate it when little things... Yeah, so Dave, my mic today just said, I'm not working. It has happened probably half a dozen times before. And I forgot to check today. Let's rock, guys. Why don't we take a look at La Vuelta quickly, see if we've got started there. We haven't there. Ooh, I do have one more website to open here, guys. Give me a second here. I usually run La Vuelta website as well. La Vuelta. Yep, this will work. We'll pull this up as well. Get to the live. Stage starts in 11 minutes over here at La Vuelta. Again, guys, you can see it here. The very end, take a look at the sprint point here in the middle of the screen. You can see, if you, might be hard for you to see, but it's a series of laps here. You're going to see the same little feature here in cross-section repeating over and over into the actual finish line at Madrid. We did learn yesterday that it has been shortened by 5 kilometers due to protesters. Oh, cool. Yesterday, over at La Vuelta, Mikel Landa wins Stage 20 Combativity Award. And let's just see him. He's just going up on screen here, giving a little wave. He deserves it, man. Rocking it in the T-Rex Sudal uniform for this race only, apparently. I think they bring it out once in a while. Mikel Landa, 35, 36 years old. I think he's got one more year on his contract. Trying to see here if they've mentioned the course at all. Oh, yeah. Here are the Cervelo S5s bikes. I think I saw an image this morning that I think Jonas is going to be on an all red bike, and I think I see it there lurking in the background. The dudes, teammates have just the red bar tape, but I think Jonas is going to be on an all red bike today. Looks super cool from what I saw in the images. We'll come back to GP Montreal here. So guys, again, CBC Gem to watch it. I'll be watching La Vuelta on another PC over here on Flow Bikes. That's where I got to watch that today. After yesterday, Jonas can be called Fishman. Signed, sealed, delivered. Exactly. Good morning from Tony C. Tony's back in. Tony, no trolls today. No trolls today. Guys, that was the first time yesterday I've ever had to really deal with a troll. Yeah, like, just leave. Leave and get out. I like this. Tony C. If you like bikes, give this man some likes. Exactly, dude. Everyone that's here, just quickly take 2 seconds of your day. Give that button a little like. Joey Jojo was trying to figure out the hype thing yesterday. We don't even know how to figure it out. Dawn, are you in here? Where's Dawn? Dawn's gone quiet. Dawn has gone quiet. Dawn figured out the hype system, guys. That's a new thing on YouTube. It's going to help small content creators. Yeah, he's here. Dawn is in the mix. Dawn, can you explain how you found it, like in just a short message here? Because I can't even see it. Obviously, I can't see it on my own stuff. But I looked on some other channels. I'm like, where is this hype button? So, guys. Oh, and also, too, guys. Oh, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I learned this yesterday. You can't hype a live stream. So, yeah, that's it. You can't hype a live stream. So, anyone that's a hardcore viewer here, as soon as the video is done, just hype it. It should show up once it's published. Like right now, it's not published. It's a live stream. Once it's done, it becomes a published video, and then you can hype it. I get points. You get it on a leaderboard, and it says they will feature high-ranking hyped videos. So please, that's like one more thing. Just hype it at the end. Montreal looks like speed bump central. Yeah, dude, it's 16 laps around the course here. Up a top, a little climb too. 1.8 kilometers. Why do they? That's so funny there too. They've got that same climb. It's got it at 1.8 kilometers at 7.3, and over here they have it at 2.3 kilometers at 6.2. That's very weird. It's the same climb. 6 riders in the front. We've just lost Pascal Inkhorn. It says he's struggling to hold on. I don't really think so. Guys, average speed is under 38k an hour right now. So these guys are not going fast. They're not going fast yet. He's probably falling back. And he's back in the mix. He was probably just adjusting something. They're on a bit of a downhill there too. When you look at it, if you go to the detailed profile right now, they are descending. So he was probably just sitting on at the back. Probably not struggling to hang on. I guess I have to do some hyping of your past videos this morning. Yeah, guys, and the thing about the hyping too, if you can remember right away, a video can only be hyped for 7 days. So the video can't be older than 7. So I know Don said he went back and hyped stage 19 or something while we were on stage 20 yesterday. I just want to see how it works. I don't even know where to look for the leaderboard yet. So Don said he accrued like 780 points or something towards hyping stage 19 or something. Stage 20 would be a really good one to hype. So that one's already published now. If you guys can all just kind of take a look at it, figure that out. Again, I can't even offer advice on how to do it. That was my next question. Was wondering if they were doing laps. Yeah, it is laps. Otherwise, it has some of the most same roads in the world. Yeah, it's all laps. 16 laps. Look like it's probably like a 15 kilometer, 18 kilometer loop, something like that, to get to our 209 kilometer total. Niels Pollitt on the front. Big teeth just shining in the sun here, guys. Quinn Simmons lurking. Let's see Quinn was pretty absent, I thought, at the GP Quebec, although a lot of riders were too. Shockers for me. Poggy going on the attack on, I think, the second last lap. Jumping away, and a few riders right there with him. It was kind of like, what? I think Poggy was a bit shocked. Everyone said that no one worked with Poggy. I said Binion worked with Poggy. Lantern Rouge said the same thing. Binion was coming through and rotating with Poggy, but there was 3 or 4 riders behind that did nothing. Binion was willing to work. We went down across the Plains of Abraham, descended onto Champlain, the Boulevard Champlain, and that's when Poggy just said, yeah, he sent McNulty up the road with Binion again. And they were trying to bridge on to the front group of 9 that was away all day. I did see a lot of comments, people talking about how Alaphilippe did nothing. He avoided taking any pulls, sat on the back, wheel sucker central, wins the race. So there's that. Or an alternate time excuse to get camera time by dropping back. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, they're still saying, yeah, it says he's struggling to hold on. I think I'm looking at him right now on screen. Soudal rider. This is Pascal Enkhorn. Come on, CBC, let's go. 124 back to the peloton right now. 115 over here on Pro Cycling Stats. Let's see if that's stretching out right now or coming back. So yeah, it's a long time ago. So I think me and Birch and Trevor were here like over 10 years ago. Stayed right downtown. Walk about 2 blocks. And it was kind of like one of those things where you're like, oh, this is going to be, where are we going? What are we doing? Go in these little doors, walk downstairs. There's the train. And it was like, that's it? Sometimes you get yourself stressed out about these things. It was so simple. Dropped us off right on the circuit. Guys, I'm going to bounce over there quickly and give you a little look-see at that. So, yeah, guys, Ottawa, other side of the province. It's over Ontario. The boundary's right there. You can walk across the river. You can do that right now. Open that up. Here we are. Quebec's down the road here. Sorry, Montreal. And Ottawa is just across the river here. You can walk into Hull. Here's the boundary. You cross that bridge, you go from Ottawa into Quebec. Again, this is all, they call it the Ottawa River here. It connects on to the St. Lawrence Seaway. If you keep going, right here, connects on. Montreal. I don't know where we stayed exactly. Where is Montreal's downtown? Probably over here somewhere. All the tall buildings. And then you just took a train. And I think we got dropped off. It just kind of scoots out somewhere over here. I thought we got dropped out. So this is the Formula One circuit in Montreal. For this race, the start-finish shoot is right here. Here's the grandstand. We were right down here. We sat right here somewhere in this area. So you can't really see a lot of the track there, but that's typical of Formula One. And I think at this point here, I think the cars still sounded really good for this Formula One. Austin, terrible. Yeah, Formula One does nothing for me now, guys. I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of Formula One fans here still. Here is Mount Royal Park, guys. We are climbing up through here. This is the climb. If I get this all figured out here too, I'm going to figure out the streets here pretty quick. That's our climb right there. Devant Camien Hood, that is the climb that they're going to go up every time. 16 times up it. Then, of course, there's all sorts of little parks nearby or walking paths. We'll jump out of that and come back to race data. Okay, race data. Here we go. I actually want to see the race data myself. Oh, would you stop it? Oh, this is driving me nuts right now. Okay, I can't get to the race data. There we go. Kept forcing me back down. Okay. Yeah, okay, gotcha, Joey. Yeah, I know I showed the wrong one. I didn't get it downloaded in time. Again, Joey, your video will be shown at the Skoda Tour of Luxembourg, guys. So Joey, I think, tweaked one of my videos last night. So yeah, new video. I guess Joey loves watching the videos, guys. She just loves it. And then correcting me. Quinn Simmons pulling off his arm warmers now, guys. He's the only rider that had arm warmers on. Pulls them off, puts them down the back of his jersey. There's Julian now. How little work can Julian do today? That looks like Dan Houle on the front, Niels Paulett, the work beast for UAE, and Lidl Trek on the front, guys. 7 riders still up the road. Yeah, I'll get that video downloaded and get it into rotation here. When I was younger, this is from Dave, you could also skate in the winter in certain places. St. Catherine Street. Vuelta just started rollout. Only flags are Spanish flags. It's about time. Yeah, St. Catharines, I think that's like downtown. I think St. Catherine Street in Montreal, that's like the place to be. I think that's where all the restaurants are. There's like 2 big streets in downtown Montreal, like if you want to go hang out for the night. Restaurants, things like that. Sandoval Caparibe. Sandoval Caparibe here. Looks like a Brazilian dude. Welcome aboard, brother. Welcome aboard. Matt, Montreal started at 8:15 local time, 10:15, 15 minutes after the hour. They're currently 22.7 kilometers in. Actually seems like it's starting to speed up now. They're still under 40k an hour average speed. And La Vuelta should be starting right away. Shortly. It says right now, La Vuelta is underway, guys. Oh yeah, that's right too. They've shortened it. So this morning on PCS, it said 108K. It's down to, if you look at this screen here, 103. They've taken 5 kilometers off for protesters. Filippo Ganna here and Stefan Kung over at La Vuelta, hanging out. Time trial specialists here. They'll be just doing a ride today. Nice, easy ride for them. What are they talking about? Yeah, bro. Man, I played some Call of Duty last night. Man, I wasted these little kids. But yeah, me too, man. They were up and down all day. Man, yeah, man, my KD was off the charts. Whatever. Okay, guys, just making up random stories here. Back to GP Montreal. Tony C, in a race like Montreal, what are the chances the ride could be lapped by other faster riders? Tony, I'm thinking if I was about to get lapped, I'd quickly withdraw from the race as soon as I saw them coming. Dude, I don't know. It is about 16 or 18 kilometers, so I don't think anyone has a chance of getting lapped. I mean, you can figure it out. 209K divided by 16 full laps. Yeah, that's going to be like probably 17 or 18 kilometers a lap, I think. Yeah. It's not a short enough lap to get lapped, but if I was getting lapped there, I would just quietly withdraw. I would just go over to the side and like pull my jersey off and pretend I was just suntanning in the park. That's what I would do. TO is Yonge Street, Montreal, St. Catherine, Ottawa, Byward Market. Okay, Dave. Dave is our Toronto knowledge holder of all fun night spots. How about that? That's your official title, Dave. I'll never remember that now that I've said it once. Vancouver, Robson. Yeah, I've lived in Vancouver, but I was too young to know anything about it. Calgary? I don't know. Somewhere downtown. I haven't been downtown in years. Yeah, nobody getting lapped at this level of racing. And it's, yeah, too big of a lap. I mean, I'm watching them stretched out here. They're probably stretched out by about 150 meters. Seeing a few yellow riders now. That's the Visma Lisa bike riders. Niels Paulett on the front. Those big teeth of his. Joey, what do you think of this guy? Oh, Joey's not even watching it. Get on CBC Jam and watch it. This guy, I'm not sure if he needs dental work or not, but he has gigantic teeth. One of the strongest guys in the peloton. Sits on the front all day, shielding those little riders, those pesky lightweight climbers from the wind. Let's get it. Yeah, Pop Marino, exactly. I think if riders look like they will be getting lapped, the race orgs will tell them to step off. Yeah, I would step off myself. Be like, I'm gone. Starting the third lap now, guys. We've completed 2 full laps. Is that true? Yeah, 2 full laps, I think. Lap 3's coming. Well, the lap 3 indicator's down there, though. Maybe we completed 2. Yeah, okay, we started lap 3 now. Once we go around again, we're on the climb again now. So I think we've done the climb 3 times now. 2 laps, but we've climbed 3 times. They kind of start and they're immediately on the climb. So looks like a flat finish to me there. I'm going to check the next time around if it does say start finish are in the exact same place. We weren't sure about that at the GP Quebec City. First Jonas wave and kiss of the day. Dude, thanks for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Papa Marino, I'm going to get that going over here. Multi-streams, multi-networking going on here, guys. I'm going to pull this one up here. That is really bright. Let's turn that down. Yeah, I'm going to get Flow Bikes rocking over here. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff that's trying to update, open. Pull that up. 7 riders still on the front, guys. 1 minute and 15 seconds to them. Yep, we know we got our updates done. Full bikes. Open that up. And we're good. Official site. So yeah, guys, back to the whole Calgary bike path thing. So, you know, it's going to take a while to ride 85 miles through the city. And remember, too, there's speed limits on these bike paths. So even if I was capable of going full hammer time, you won't be able to. I know there's parts where you can very easy, like on the east side of Calgary. Let's turn this down right away. It's alongside, we have a circle road in Calgary called Stony Trail. I drive past that. I've seen it a lot. You could absolutely hammer down that. Just watch for people in the distance, slow down, pass them, 20k an hour, whatever it is. Downtown, you will get tickets for speeding. Rhonda is the Canadian traveler. St. John's, Newfoundland, George Street. That's the place to be. Not being a cyclist or probably just projecting for myself as I would fear being lapped. Tony, I would fear being lapped too. Like riders like this, yeah, I'd be lapped probably within a couple laps, the pace they're going. Yeah, over at La Vuelta right now, I am seeing it. Visma has 6 riders in the race. Remember, they lost Victor Campenarts. All decked out in their yellow Cervelos, yellow and black Cervelos, red handlebar tape for the other riders. Jonas fully kitted out here. I think he is on the all-red bike. Hard to tell, his steerer tube there is so short, but I believe it's an all-red bike for Jonas. So they must have painted that overnight, or they probably had to paint it earlier, just like, okay, if he wins, got to get it shipped there, right? Yeah, they're dawdling along at probably a whopping speed of about 12 kilometers an hour here outside of Madrid. I think they started in a place called Alalpardo. Is that where we started at La Vuelta today? Alalpardo, heading to Madrid, average speed there. Yeah, this is their ceremonial parade. It's just like the Tour de France, guys. They just kind of mess around for the first hour and a half, and then they just go hammer time at the end. Please hammer time. Just do it. So every team is going to come up and take pictures and have a sip of champagne, eat a piece of cake, trade bikes. Tallest guy trades with the shortest guy. Let's be kooky together. It's the same thing every time. Oh, Dave, the grittiest National Film Board documentary has to be the Hookers on Davy about Vancouver's darker side in the 80s. Dude, I've never even heard of that one. It's going on my list to watch today. Put that in the watch list, Joey. The Hookers on Davy. Is that what it's actually called? The Hookers on Davy. Who else did we lose for Visma? Who else did we... Because, yeah, there's 8 riders here per team. I was thinking 7. There's only 6 in that picture, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, Davy Street was always rough and getting rougher. Ooh, yeah. Vancouver may be one of the greatest cities to live in the world, but there's parts of Vancouver that you would never want to go to in your lifetime. Us Canadians all know about it. They do have a good bike race there, the Gas City. I think it's the Gas Town Grand Prix. That race has been running, I think, for 50 years. Ah, Dave, circuit course are definitely Criterium rules. Yeah, if you get lapped at a crit, you're supposed to step out. So they would do it here, I guess, as well. Most scary was on Davie, except for a couple of streets in Baltimore. Really? Okay. Rhonda, how do you know all these towns? Why are you investigating all the scariest parts, Rhonda? Yeah, they're barely moving at La Volta. Over at Montreal, we've completed 27.1 kilometers. Still have 7 riders in the front group. Riders pulling. Jakob Eriksson here, Swedish rider for Two-Door Pro Cycling, and Niels Pollitt. Let's take a look at Niels here. This dude, 31 years old, from Cologne in Germany, 1.92 meters tall. So he's out there. He's the windbreak for his teammates that are riding behind him. Oh, and funny here too, he didn't race. Oh, he did race. It is showing up there. I was like, okay, why is it not showing up? They call both races, guys, GP Cycliste de Quebec. And then further at whatever, Montreal. Kind of been throwing me off the last couple of days. So he was 88 there. He's got the teeth. And Jacob Eriksson, Tudor rider, 25-year-old from Sweden. I just won't even try to pronounce his birthplace here. This guy's had a rough stretch here. Oh, I think we looked at him before. So the Quebec City race, DNF'd it. Maryland Cycling Classic, monsoon rainstorms, DNF'd it. I get it. But Britannia Classic, DNF'd it. ADAC, Hamburg Cycling Classics, DNF'd it. And DNF'd out of the Arctic race in Norway. So he's had a tough stretch here for a little bit. So it's time for him to time for redemption today, guys. Okay, Dave, Cervelo sells a lot of red and black bikes. It's one of the brands. Cibor colors, something was typed wrong there. Yeah, I think today, Jonas is on an all red bike. Yeah, Dave, my Cervelo, I ride an S3, guys. I ride the Aero frame. It's all red. It's got a bit of white at the bottom of the forks. Kind of like red, white, and blue almost. But like 90% red. That's why I wear red cycling shoes. Dawn, I saw a dude lap an entire group on a 40-lap crit. It was a 1K loop. So we saw him speed by every few minutes. Dude came, finished in the front of the group, but 1 lap sooner than everyone else, yeah. What is cava? I think they drink cava in Spain. I'm not sure what that is. Okay. Yep, this is my must-see viewing for Colin today. Hookers on Davie. I'm adding that to the list. YouTube Premium, guys. I'm on YouTube Premium now. For all the fun stuff I'm going to be working on here on the channel. Dave, Vancouver meth, crackhead central in the country for decades. Yeah, it's bad, guys. It's bad. I think I was telling you earlier in one of the streams that they have places in Vancouver that are like safe injection sites. So you're allowed to do these drugs here, even though they're illegal, but we want you to do them safely so you don't kill yourself. And you get monitored and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, whatever. Matt, are you covering Montreal to the end? Yes, dude, I am. I might get some grief from Joey Jojo here. I don't blame her because we are going to go see her dad. He's at the Fanning Center now in Calgary, so he's out of the hospital. Fanning Center's still at another hospital. That's where you go after the big hospital for all your physio. So let's go see Bob later today. So I'm hoping Montreal is done just after noon here. I hope. Then it's a matter of grabbing my keys and I'm out the door. So yeah, Matt, I'm hoping to be here right to the very end. Yeah, I will be. I'm not leaving until it's done. So I need them to speed up. So 40K an hour? Yeah, it's 5 hours. That's 1 o'clock. Okay, well then I guess we go then. We can get to the Fanning Center in probably 45 minutes. And then we go for pizza. We missed pizza yesterday because Joey Jojo got a little sideways. Let's had a little nap. Napped away the day in the afternoon there. Great half marathon today in Copenhagen, Denmark. 3,500 runners and a lot of spectators. Dudes, this morning I just saw somewhere Tom Dumoulin. We talked about him just a couple of days ago. His epic nature break on the spot bathroom on the side of the road at the Giro when he was in the leader's jersey. He's running a half marathon, or he just did it. And I think he's pretty quick too. No glamour shots at all in that doc. Okay, I'm watching it. Okay, Tony, according to Google, to hype a YouTube video on PC, you can't directly use the hype feature because it's a mobile exclusive feature just offered for any other PC users like me. Okay, and you can only hype after. So like right now, there is no possible way apparently to hype this live stream. You have to wait till I'm done and then hype it. So it's kind of like the next day when you're, if you come back to listen to the stream again, just hype the video from the day before. They only get hyped for a week and then they reset. And then it's on to whatever else your next video is. Yeah, just leisurely here. Everyone's just chit-chatting here. Hey, man, what are you doing on your team next year? Like all different dudes from different teams talking. And, you know, if you watch cycling a lot, we're used to seeing this. Every Grand Tour does the same thing. Have this little rolling parade on the very last day. Cava. Ooh, cava. Spanish sparkling wine. Yum. Never had it. Maybe I'll be drinking that when I watch Hookers on Davy later. KK, good morning, afternoon, good evening to you, KK. I know it's late for you. Oh, Dave's saying they have safe injections in most cities now, but Vancouver was the first many years ago. Dude, I didn't know that. Chew toy mode engaged. This is Juan Ayuso here, smiling at the camera. Rider come by and tries to bonk him on the head. Yeah, it's all kooky and wacky here now. Every team takes their... Here is Israel Premier Tech going to the front. Riccatello in the white jersey, guys. This guy might be one of the best climbers coming up in the peloton here soon. He's super young. Yeah, Matthew Ricca Friccantello. Doing the old, you know, this thing, arms behind their backs, holding on. Let's not crash, guys. Could you imagine crashing here? Crashing here, breaking your collarbone, not being able to finish the race. Yeah, that would suck. You'd have to finish. 41.6k an hour is our average speed here over at Montreal. Got some strong riders in this breakaway group. Let's take a look at Victor Lefebvre here. French rider, 29 years old. Has won a stage in the 2023 Tour de France. Won a stage at the 2021 Giro d'Italia. Is out of a contract at the end of the season. Where is Victor Lefebvre going? Finished 56 on Friday at the Quebec City race. Competed in the Tour of Britain. Did not start the last stage into Cardiff. Hasn't had a really full season. Did Tour de Alpes Maritimes early in the year. Did do Milan-San Remo. Got a 34th place there. Basque Country DNF that. Tour de la Haine. That race was on a while ago, guys, at the same time as everything else I was trying to cover. Oh, that one was on the week before La Vuelta started. 2 weeks before. I was probably doing Arctic race in Norway, I think. Tour de Limousine, that race is tough. I kept looking at this one, and I talked about it, guys, quite a few times. This is a very, very tough course. If it's the exact same one. I don't remember it having that full name, but I think it is. Tour of Britain, that course looked really easy. You know, for Pro Series riders, they need more climbs. They need to go north. They need to get into Scotland and take on some better climbs. All they had really was the day they had the Pontypool to the tumble. I think they went up the tumble twice. Well, I know they did. That was the hard climb of the race, really. So they need more climbing. Sounds like something I would do. Pose and crash just at processional end. Yeah. Wow. Burgos BH is down to 4 riders. They lined up and one dude went on a sprint attack by himself. Love their bikes. They got these hot pink bikes here. They might, maybe they're waiting for another teammate to come up. They seem to be looking back a lot. How many riders did they have left in the race? I'm going to go back to La Vuelta here, guys. We'll look at the start list and we could tell right away. They do. They're down to 4 riders. Hugo Delacal, Jose Luis Fora, Mario Aparicio. This guy was in the breakaway yesterday. This guy was in the break early on. And then we've got the Guatemalan rider, Sergio Giovanni Chumil. Guatemalan. I know I've messed that up a few times, so I wanted to do that on purpose there. Super cruisy guys. Well, they are at 34K now. They're doing not that bad. They've actually sped up a little bit. Probably the downhill here. Dogs are going ballistic outside. Wow, it's so cool here. They still have the biosphere in Montreal. That was basically, basically a science center. You can see the science center inside of it if you're watching the video. I think that was for the 1967 Expo that was in Montreal. The Montreal Expo in 1967. So it's all science-based stuff in there. Kind of a funky thing to go do. Tony C, again, not a cyclist, but avid sports fan. I do not think the best way to end a Grand Tour is being boring enough to put me to sleep. It's like Game 7 of the Stanley Cup being an All-Star game. Tony, you're right about that. Tony, you're right. Tony, that's why this year at the Tour de France, they put that extra thing in. They put that climb up the cobble section that the sprinters hate because it kind of eliminated them from the finish. But they're trying to drive excitement because, guys, I've told you before, I'm that dude that would miss the final stage of the Tour de France. I'm watching all the Tour de France every day, every second. And then the last stage will be like, stage 21 for me is a highlight day. I'm going to watch the last little bit. I'm going to see the kooky, wacky stuff out on course. I'm going to see a sprint. Some guy who's generally wearing green in the green jersey. Cajaruel now on camera here over at La Vuelta. Ceremonial stuff. Like, I get it. But yeah. Anyone watching this at La Vuelta is going to be like, oh, what are they doing? I thought this was a bike race. They're taking pictures? Yeah. Yeah, it'd be kind of like watching a hockey game, and as they're playing in Game 7, they take pictures during the middle of the game. It is weird, because that's what they're doing. They're taking pictures during the middle of the event. Showing Matthew Riccatello here. Dude, this guy looks so young. Like he's a very young-looking 22-year-old. Young dude, rocking it. 5th place at the Vuelta Espana. 7 riders still in the lead here in Montreal. Yeah, Tony, couldn't agree more with you. I was so happy to see the change at the Tour de France finishes here. I mean, guys, otherwise it would have just been a big sprint. I forget who was even sprinting. Jonathan Milan? Yeah, Jonathan Milan. We know Jasper crashed out early. That's all it would have been. We got to see that epic attack by Wout van Aert up the Montmartre in the pouring rain on the cobbles. Go find some pictures of the Montmartre at stage 21, guys. There's some epic pictures. The crowd's just crowding in. So many people, 10 deep, watching the riders do that climb. Multiple laps around it. Wout attacking. Even Poggy not being able to hang on. Probably smart not to, because to stick on Wout's wheel. 14 laps to go, it says, guys. Technical skills extreme for that finish that Wout took on. I think he knew that over Poggy. Like, I'm just going to drop him on the descent because I can outride him any day of the week. Wout went for the win. He got it. So that was one of the best finishes I've ever seen. Ronda, yeah, France, Champagne, Italian. Oh, okay, that's all the differences. Spain is Cava, sparkling wine. Italy, Prosecco. Is Prosecco just sparkling wine? Yeah, I think we have some here. I'll try that later to you guys. Ronda, yeah, France, Champagne. Dave would be having to sprint at 34K with these guys. I know, right? We're on the same wavelength. Went through the list in my head. Finn's asking, do you cover? So, Finn, I think you're probably asking, did I cover the stage of the Tour de France? Is that what you're asking, Finn? Finn, my Danish buddy here. Yeah. I got to admit that too. 1989, they switched it up at the Tour de France. Not a ceremonial finish. I think I mentioned that earlier. Maybe I talked about it yesterday. That was one where we didn't have the ceremonial finish. It was like, okay, guys, final day, time trial. One man at a time. Let's see how strong you really are. Greg LeMond comes from behind, beats first place. Laurent Fignon, the professor, wins by 8 seconds. Did he win again, Papa Marino? Papa Marino. Oh, dude. Did he win again? Because that race will probably be over, guys. That was a very early starter this morning. Again, I did see it. Yeah, it's finished. Are you kidding me? Isaac Del Toro, guys, he has 6, 8. I think he has 13 wins this season alone. Are you kidding me? That's insane. Okay, he has 16 career wins, 13 this year alone. So he had 3 last year. That's it. So 3 last year, quickly up to 13. Here's the next Poggy, guys. Yeah, that's insane. Let's take a look at the... where can I'm looking for actual race results over here, guys. Yeah, this is a tough race too. Another circuit race. These autumnal fall races in northern Italy here. I think that's where we are. Pescara, 195 Ks. He's won 4 races. Okay, he didn't win yesterday. That's right. He didn't win the Marco Pantani race. But yeah, wow. That guy is super impressive. I would trade Poggy away right now, to be honest. I'd go for Del Toro. Just kidding. Temperature of the race, guys, 21 degrees Celsius. Check this out. 23% of all the wins at GP Montreal since 2010 were solo wins. 3 out of 13 editions. This is the 14th edition of this race. Let me get back here. Ooh, I got to catch up here, guys. Yeah, incredible for Isaac Del Toro. Benny hates Prosecco. That's right. Almost lost sign. Yeah, so when someone brought that up, yeah. Guys, if you don't know, he was celebrating a stage win, I believe at the Giro. Champagne bottle. Sent the cork off. It went right into his eyeball. He had to retire from the race. So he wins the stage and then leaves. Who win in top 10 and stage? This is Malik. Malik's probably talking about La Vuelta here. Dude, yeah, why don't we do that for Malik here, guys? We'll come back to the actual GC of La Vuelta. Obviously, guys, the GC set. I always wonder if it was separated by like 1 or 2 seconds. Would you go for it? And in fact, look at this. Sepp Kuss and Felix Gall are separated by 5 seconds. So you'd think they would attack each other, but they won't. So Jonas Vingegaard will win the Vuelta Espana first place. João Almeida for Team UE in second place. Tom Pidcock for the Q36.5 Pro Cycling Team in third. Jai Hindley, Red Bull, Bora, Hansgrohe. Matthew, Ricca, frickin' Tello for Israel Premier Tech. Giulio Pellizzari for Red Bull. Sepp Kuss for Team Visma. Decathlon rider Felix Gall in 8th. Torsten Treen, dude, he held on all the way. He fought for a top 10. Bahrain victorious Matteo Jorgensen in 10th. 3 Visma Lisa bike riders in the top 10. 2 Red Bull riders. For me, most impressive, Matthew Riccatello here. The U.S. rider. 2 Americans in the top 10 as well. Sepp Kuss. Matthew Riccatello here for Israel Premier Tech. Young American dude. Able to climb with the world's best. Whatever you want to think about stuff in the world. We know this team, IPT, probably got some terrible things said to them out there on the race course. Very tough. Their team got blocked during the team time trial. So yeah, just imagine. Riccatello, I mean, they did give him the time back at the time trial, but still, all the stuff that they had to go through. So great performance for him. And back to the GP Montreal, guys. 2 screens going here. Tudor pushing the front here. Dan Houle, Niels Pollitt, teeth hanging out. Though the French would never accept anything being compared with champagne. That's right. Nothing compares to champagne. According to them. It's kind of like the difference between tequila and mezcal, right? It's tequila if it's crafted in Nayarit. think there's 2 provinces there, Nayarit and whatever. It's tequila. Elsewhere, it's mezcal. So if you make it somewhere in a different country, it's not tequila. Although you might think it is. I believe 21 of the Grand Tours are, stage 21 are ridden traditionally to showcase the sponsors who contribute a lot of money to make the race happen. They need the airtime. Yep. What are these dogs doing up there? Sounds like the house is coming down. Tony, yeah, love Tour de France last stage. I have no problem with sprinters though. Suggestions about how about a 20K run around the Champs-Élysées so it is ultimate sprinter run from the start. Dude, I'd like to see that too. We talked about that, I think at the Vuelta earlier. When it's a sprint stage, why not just shorten them right down? Why do 230Ks when you know it's going to be just a chill ride on the flats and then a massive sprint at the end? Like, make it a real sprint. Like, guys, here's 50K and go. It would just be mayhem, all out war from the very start. I'd probably be more excited about that. Yeah, the finale. Yeah, Tony, I've always kind of thought the same way. It is kind of weird. And anyone watching the sport's going to be like, what are we looking at here? Like, what are we doing? I think the photos are all done now. They're cruising into town. There will be the ceremony afterwards, which I won't be able to see today. Head of the course, still 7 riders at Montreal here, guys. 7 riders. Jorgen Nordhagen, Pascal Enkhorn, Andrew August, Artem Schmidt, Victor Lefay, Frank Vandenbroek, and Embrit Sevestad Bardzing. This guy has a contract through 2026, Norwegian rider. Frank Vandenbroek here for Team Picnic Postinel, contract through 2026. Victor Lefay, we know he has no contract at the end of this year, so he's going to be scrambling for a team, or he's working on one. Artem here, he's good for next year. Andrew August should be good. Yep, he's good through till next year. Pascal Enkhorn for Soudal. Good as well. Funny that none of them go past 2026. Okay, Jorgen Nordhagen does go through 2027. That's the end of his contract with Visma. Seems like you get 2 or 3 years at a team, and that's about it. That's all they're willing to commit to you. Yeah, and saying here on PCS, GP Deformis just finished. Trofeo Mattioli has just finished. GP Rick Van Looy has just finished. Like, so much racing going on, guys. I keep bringing this up. So much bike racing every day, August, September. Most of us are gone from cycling by now. You're thinking about winter, fall's around the corner. Yep, just lots of messages coming to me here, guys. So again, guys, like the videos if you like them. And if you could, maybe, can someone try that right now? Could someone take a look at yesterday's video and see if you can see the hype button? I don't know if you can see it on PC. I'm not really sure. Someone just let me know. I think you need to let Ayuso go. Too much cash outlay to keep all the talent and keep them happy. Yeah, Ayuso had to go. And you know what? I really have no problems with Ayuso. He's going to ride for another team. He's going to have the team built around him, I hope. So he can be the #1 dude. And then it's up to him. Like, dude, we've built this team for you. You better perform now. So he's going to have a lot of pressure on him. Isaac Del Toro is doing what Ayuso should have been doing instead of crying about not getting any chances and getting stung by bees. Yeah, Del Toro is the next superstar of cycling in the wings. Totally. Like, every day, guys, he's racing. He's racing every day right now, it seems. And these fall races in Italy are just incredible. Swooshkit, in the NHL, NFL, MLB, they have a parade for the winners. Okay, yeah, they do, dude. But it's afterwards. I think people here will be like, why are they having a parade during the event? Yep. Yeah, there's 2 ways to look at it. It's kind of like, yeah, I get it. I get it, and then I'm also like, yeah, but I'm over it too. They are speeding up at La Vuelta now. And you know what? It's probably a good time for all the riders to chat. Like, here's Ayuso hanging out with one of the Caja Rural guys. One guy's at World Tour level. One guy's riding on a Pro Series team. Probably grew up riding together. Dude, get me in. Where you going? Sign me up, bro. Get me in there too. I could just see them talking about this. The champagne injury. When Benny opened the champagne bottle, the Prosecco bottle in Italy, and took a cork right to the eyeball. Yeah, Dave said it here. Del Toro and Ceja and USA Wonder Kid Andrew August are going to be epic rivalry next few years. Exactly, dude. Yeah, he quit the Giro the next day. He didn't start. So probably ended his season as well. No, just the next race you're covering, commenting. Finn, dude, I'm going to be doing the Skoda Tour Luxembourg. It starts Tuesday. So I'll do everything I can tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, but like through the day. Ooh, riders that have abandoned the race already. Valentin Perry-Ponsgarn, Anton Palzer, and Robbie Dont. We also lost Roberto Guerrero at the very beginning. So 3 riders showing up here. I wonder if there was a quick crash. Was there a quick crash? It's the kind of race. This is good to see here, guys. Guys, if you can see on screen, I can't even zoom in on this right now. Actually, there is a way to do that. I got to get that set up on OBS. Here's basically the layout of the course. Start, finish here. You can see my red pointer on the screen. They head to kind of the northwest if you're looking at the map view. They turn. They immediately start climbing up the climb through Montreal. Go through the park all the way. They bomb out of town. They do this big loop around like this. Then they come on the same start-finish chute. There's a 180-degree corner at the finish, at the end, straight to the finish. So, explosive finish. A strong sprinter could be able to hang there. Probably a long-range sprinter would work out well there. So yeah, if you got a crash here or a bad mechanical and you don't get your car and you're a minute behind, you might as well just park it for the day. So yeah, Skoda Tour Luxembourg, Finn. Oh, we got some more pictures going over here. Looks like it's now I think they're drinking the champagne or the cava. The cava here. Wow. Madrid has a thing called the Torre Espana. It looks like the Calgary Tower to me. Calgary has a tower in the middle of it too, guys. Not as big as and impressive as it used to be. I think it was built in the early 70s. They have a restaurant at the bottom of it now. They have a rotating restaurant at the top. I should go check it out again. I haven't been there for I haven't been up on the top of the tower since I was probably 8 years old. Something like that. So I should go do that. Might be part of one of my next videos coming up, guys. So yeah, Skoda Tour, I'm looking forward to that one. And it's not like a race that's been around a handful of years. It's been around since 1935. And a lot of the big names have been there. Like all the big names race that. Swoosh Kid, problem with that is that these races are off to all the other races. Not sure if the Cycling World really has an off-season, Colin. Maybe like a month and a bit, dude. So a lot of these riders, the last race will be Lombardia. And you will see like the best of the best at Lombardia. That's the last monument of the year. And then it's basically a month and a half. And all of a sudden we're into January and you start thinking of the Santos Tour Down Under again. I think it's still Santos. The women's race is first. I think it's like mid-January. So there is a little bit of an off-season. Cyclocross will be starting up though, guys. So it kind of all overlaps. Yep, Jay Vine did get the Criterium. I better check that. Mountains, he must have. He had 61 points yesterday. I don't think he got anyone points yesterday, though. Jay Vine did get, Jonas on 56. João Almeida on 32. Louis Vervaeke, 32. João Nicolo Beltran on 31. Soler got 28. And Ayuso, 26. So yeah, 3 riders have just abandoned the race. So I got to think there was a crash that we didn't see. And they're just like, yeah, we're done. We'll never catch up now. Oh, Francis. Yeah, dude. I'm stumbling over words. Francis, yeah, you're right. Matteo Jorgensen, 3. You're right, dude. I stand corrected. I take that. He's 10th place overall at La Vuelta. So 3 Americans in the top 10. Francis Dominique Antagan. Mario, with so many strong riders showing up every year, I don't think Poggi, Vingegaard, and other top contenders will last for a decade at the top. And Poggi already talking about his retirements. Yeah, it's different with them starting so early and letting them do everything so quick. We talked about this a lot, guys. Without having the Bernardino type mentor of the team. All right, kid, get over here and you just go grab me bottles and I'll show you how it's done. And once in a while, I'm going to let you win a stage. I'm going to help you win a stage. They did say Bernard did that quite a bit. He wanted to help his teammates, but he had very high expectations of them too. And what he said went. Now it's like kids are being identified. There are kids. They're 18, 19 years old, getting identified, racing at the highest level, winning when they're 20. Almost impossible to survive 10 years at that level. It's like anything, guys. You change your hobbies. Poggy says he wants to race the 2028 Olympics. 2 full years away. That's almost 3 years away. The Tour de France almost killed him this year. I wonder how many race days Poggy has this year. I could probably find a stat on that here somewhere. Like, how many race days does he actually have? Is it that much higher than everyone else? Maybe it'll pop up. UAE still did well. Where did Ayuso finish? Dude, he must have been up there in the 20th, 30th place, something like that. He's got to be. Let's have a look here. Oh, Well, here's the easier way to do it. You come to the start list. You go to UAE. You click on Ayuso's name. 68th. So Ayuso finished 68th overall. Outside of today, obviously. But that's his placing at the end of stage 20. Done. Yeah, they start them so young now. They don't get developments where you're expected to fight for that young rider's jersey. Remember, young rider's jersey used to be up to the age of 25. Now some guys, you could win 5 Tour de France's by the time you're 25 with these dudes starting at 20. Like, the young rider's jersey now doesn't make any sense to me anymore at all. They need to lower the age to like 20 now. It's only champagne that comes from a certain region of France. Anywhere else is just alcoholic ginger ale. Pretty much. It's just sparkling white wine from anywhere else. Yeah, again, like same as tequila. Probably this. Man, I wonder if whiskey's like that too. If there's any whiskeys that have those little weird rules. Is Grand Marnier like that? It might be. I think it's only made in one region, I think. Jonas with bubbly, fluted glasses, pictures, autographs, congrats from the peloton. Yeah, oh, Manuel. So, Papa Marino's on a twofer, guys. Papa Marino's on a twofer. Okay, so that means Papa Marino's got me going everywhere. I know it said GP Fournier's finished. Yeah, it was GP Fournier's. Let's take a look, guys. Paul Magnier, another superstar rider, young sprinter. Pavel Bittner, this dude's fast. Evgeny Fedorov. Man, that guy, I remember him from stage 1 at the Tour de France. Milan Frenton, another fast dude here. Dylan Groenewegen here. Dylan's looking fast. 5th place. Soren Verenskold, always fast. Arvid de Klein. Timo Kielik. Tom Crabb, Flanders Balois, strong rider. And rounding it out, Luco Mazzato. Arnaud Demar did not finish, it says. Why are we only seeing 11 finishers? What happened there? Results. Probably just quickly finished, and they're just showing the group of riders, I guess. Keep that on the Vuelta. Keep this on GP Montreal, guys. 7 riders up the road, guys. 1 minute, 19-second gap. Definitely not at phase 2 of the race yet, guys. Okay, so Mario, if you could, someone here, if they're going to hype it. So that's right. You can only hype a video that's published. You can't hype today's race. You just can't. So Mario, did you do it on your phone or did you do it on a PC? That's what I'd like to know first. And I guess there's a button somewhere down below at the bottom where you just click hype. Thank you, Mario. I think the final days of Grand Tours are like the getaway day baseball. The riders had to head to the next race. Okay. Many may not be going to the same races. Papa Marino just need Poggy to go all in for the win. Papa Marino, what's your treble bet? What was the odds? So, Isaac, Dude, it couldn't have been really high. I mean, those are like three big names, but to line them all up, that's great, dude. Champagne region, otherwise France is just sparkling wine. Spain has cava. Italy has prosecco. All the same drink, really. Jordan's still hanging with us too. Jordan, like, awesome stuff, man. Uh, Benny's prosecco problem was at the Tour right after he beat Mathieu Van Der Poel. Was that the Tour? Okay. Best tower in the world. I'm going Eiffel. Bob Marino. Dude, I learned there's an apartment at the top. The guy that built the Eiffel Tower, was his name Bob Eiffel, whatever his name is. He built an apartment up top there. Tour of the Falling Leaves, exactly. That's Il Lombardia, guys. Don't miss that race. I think Poggy won it last year. Did Poggy win Il Lombardia last year? Positive he did. Let's take a look at the list for Il Lombardia from last year. Who was there? Yeah, he did. So Poggy won it last year on October 12th. Dudes, 800 UCI points because it's a monument. There's only 5 monuments to win. So last year he won it, beating Remco Evenepoel. He won by 3 minutes. Yikes. Giulio Ciccone, who we're seeing at La Vuelta right now. So Ciccone's at La Vuelta. Ion Izagirre was in 4th place. Enric Mas, 5th place. Pavel Sivakov. Leonard Van Eetvelt. Nielsen Powell is nice. David Gaudu and Xandro Maurice for Team Alpecin de Koenig. I think Xandro was at GP Quebec City. Pretty sure. Yeah, just big names as Roger Adria, Bauke Mollema, Michael Storer, who won yesterday at the Marco Pantani Memorial, Giulio Palazzari, who is at La Vuelta. What did he fall to? He lost a lot of time yesterday. He fell off before we even hit the final ascent. I think he lost almost 3 minutes, but still a top 10 finish for him. I think he got 8th. Thymen Arison for the Ineos Grenadiers. Winner of 2 stages at the Tour de France and a 2nd place finish at the Tour de France this year. Nairo Quintana, Archie Ryan, Lorenzo Fortunato, George Zimmerman, Filippo Zana this time. Like, guys, this is like the lineup for any Grand Tour right here. So do not miss this race. I know I'm not going to miss it. We'll go back to Montreal here. It's the best way to do it. Just jump in there and you can just quickly click on a rider's name and see all their stats. Oh, yeah, I will. Dude, okay, hang on a second. The hype ability is available. Once you click on the posted video, there are several options available from other than comments. I don't use YouTube from OTC. Okay, Don, gotcha. So Don did it from his phone. But Don, is it still only available like an older video, not like 7 days old? I don't think it's available through the stream unless just let me know that. Il Lombardia, that's right. Colin, you should have Jojo try from her phone. Yeah, Joey, try from your phone. Get on it. Rhonda, I think my issue might be I'm trying from an iPhone. I don't know. Not sure. Rhonda, try yesterday's video. Try stage 20 of La Vuelta and see if that works, because I read that it won't work on a live stream. The Badger, yes. Bernardino. Poggy raced so much this spring that his spring accounted for more UCI points than entire teams. Yeah, he has so many points right now. The whole of Europe drinks cava. This is Jefferino. Jefferino, where are you from? Jefferino Caplanarino. That's hard to say. Caplanarino. Caplanarino. I think I got it. As of today, Taddy's competed in 43. So, dude, that's not like crazy over the top. We just saw a few other riders in the last few days that said day 50 of the year for them. Cava. Can I buy Cava here? What do I think about the design of the Vuelta Espana's Winners' Trophy? I find it to be like, well, the Giro is that big circly one. Actually, I don't even know what the design is offhand, to be honest, dude. Yeah, the Giro one. That's the one that's got like a ribbon that kind of goes all the way up like that. Okay, in the park here at GP Montreal. Kind of getting lost as to what I was looking at there. For those who like champagne but don't think it's worth the money, Crémant from France, an excellent alternative. So another sparkling white wine. You'll have me searching out the trophies to assess that. Yeah, because I don't know what it looks like right now. Bernardi and Eiffel. Bob. I was close. I just thought Bob was a perfect name for a Frenchman that designed the Eiffel Tower. Bob. I'm from France. Is there any Bobs in France? Probably not. Jordan Burns, how is today's finish going to look? Does it suit Poggy? I can't really tell with how it looks on screen. Dude, they were saying this finish suits Poggy better, but I'm like, a downhill? Oh, wow. More riders leaving, guys. Luke Lamperti, sprinter for Soudal Quickstep, has also abandoned. Yep, so he has not finished this race. He also didn't finish the Quebec City race. This guy is a fast sprinter. I think it was, guys, was the Czech Tour. I like to try to remember these things. At the Czech Tour, he won a stage. And the Czech Tour, he won stage 1, got second on stage 3 at the Czech Tour this year. We also saw him at the Lidl Deutschland Tour. I think a lot of other really fast sprinters there, so he didn't win anything there. Did not start stage 5 at the Tour of Britain. So I'm kind of wondering now, I'm seeing the two names they're mentioning here are the same as before. Maybe they corrected the name of the other rider because Luke wasn't there before. There was a different rider there. Dude, I don't really know. I don't really know about this one. But the finish line has been changed. Oh, yeah, CN Tower. I think CN Tower was the biggest tower. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think the CN Tower might still have a record for something. It's not the Burj Khalifa, but they always say freestanding, whatever that means. Is the CN Tower still the record holder for that? The Embalse del Pardo, a dammed up little lake here. Remember I was talking about that yesterday? The protesters, they totally failed at their job. They should have been protesting on the dam. Looks almost the same as yesterday, this one. It's like an earthenwork dam. Speaking of the protesters yesterday, like guys, they were literally trying to take down riders. They were running directly at them. Just so uncalled for. You know, we don't need to get into it too much, but just I saw replays. I'm like, are you kidding me? Trying to get that. I forget who there was a Movistar rider that they completely stopped. He had to stop and just stand there and wait, as they're probably screaming at him. I don't know what they're doing. And I did see one earlier. There was a rider that went down, Intermarché rider, earlier in the week or 10 days ago. There's videos of them running right through the peloton. They could have taken out multiple riders that day. But I'm glad it's over with. Full disclosure, I worked for an event company when I was at uni. The first glass served of fizz was proper champagne. After that, it was cheap sparkling wine. Poured in. Yeah, get them drunk, then serve them the cheap stuff. Gotcha, Papa. We only serve champagne here. One glass and then mix it over. No one will know the difference. Ooh. Course record at the Ironman, guys. I'll try to watch that later. I love seeing that stuff. Okay, so Rhonda's not seeing any option for hyping for the video from yesterday. So, yeah, I don't know what the deal is. It's kind of confusing. You know, you think it's going to be a cool feature to use, but it's kind of clunky. His training partners and friends, Gustav Eden and Christian Blumenfeld, rounded out the podium. Yeah, those guys are beasts. So this dude looks like... are there Norwegians or Danes? I forget now. I forget if they're Norwegians or Danes. I think it's Norwegians. I think Blumenfeld's a Norwegian and Eden. So this guy must be a Norwegian as well. Yeah, right here. Go Norway. Center of the country at Madrid, guys. Just to the south of the... Central System mountain chain in the area. Cortina has the double of race days in Poggy this year. Cortina has 86 days apparently, guys. Number of career pro wins by riders in the break. Pascal Enkhorn has 5 career pro wins. Victor Lefebvre 4. Vandenbroek 3. Ardo Schmidt 1. The other 3 riders do not have a pro victory yet. Jeff Reno, my friend, was there live. What an amazing ambiance at the Montmartre. Oh, dude, yeah. The pictures look like the coolest thing of all time. I think Singapore now has the record for the largest tower. Yeah, I just remember when they used to talk about the CN Tower, they used to identify it different than the other ones. I'm like, I know there's taller towers, but it's the way they identified it. It's kind of like what I said before. Calgary has the largest network of interconnected bike paths inside the city. There's probably other cities that have more, but there's bike paths going outside. That don't count. Dave's got to go. Got to get the laundry. I'm working on mine. Oh, KK's from Singapore. So super late at night. I don't think we have that record. Oh, Mario, I think YouTube does not allow you to hype videos in a row after hyping one. They will impose some time before the next hype. Yeah, I think what I read too, they're showing the hippodrome here. So this would be where they used to race chariots back in the old days. That is so cool to see that still there. So they used to race chariots here. I don't know if there's any remnants of the chariot racing. Yeah, this looks too modernized now. Maybe there was a hippodrome here at some point, or they do the chariot racing back in the old days. Yeah, it's different now. They probably race horses, something. Yeah, I think you're only allowed to hype 3 times in a week too. There's little rules. Like they make it confusing, like I said before, right? There's the biosphere looking from the helicopter shot here. So the 2 islands in the middle, one is the biosphere place, the other one is the Formula 1 race circuit. You can actually ride that Formula 1 race circuit all the time on your bike. I see guys posting pics all the time about it. Right, the Burj Khalifa in Dubai is the tallest building in the world, but not a tower, even though it looks like a tower. Yeah, so anyways. The New Century Global Center in China is the largest building in the world by total floor area. The Boeing Everett production and factory in Everett is the largest building. Yeah, because it's just absolutely gigantic. Tony bringing out the stats here in the trivia, folks. Bringing it out. 141 back to the peloton here, guys. Looking over at La Vuelta, we got 81 kilometers to go. Jonas looking awesome here. Bright red Cervelo here, S3. Having a chitty chat with someone from Alpecin de Koenig. Trying to figure out who that is. Who would he be chatting with from Alpecin de Koenig? Is there a Dane on that team? Is there a Dane on Alpecin de Koenig? There's not. Just kind of thought there might be. I actually saw a pretty cool interview, or a little quote. Mads Pedersen, Danish, green jersey rider. Remember a couple days ago when Jonas managed to get the 4-second bonus? Mads just said, he goes, well, I kind of talked to him beforehand. I knew kind of what was going to happen, so I didn't go full tilt. Like, I'm going to help my bro out from Denmark, which I think was cool. Oh, guys got the water guns out on course, spraying people down here. I'd be like, get that thing away from me, man. Don't wet my hair. I believe this is Jai Hindley here. Jai Hindley takes the squirt gun from him. 136 it looks like here. Peloton to the group over at GP Montreal. We've covered 62.5 kilometers already. Speed is at 41.4, so not bad. Not bad, but at the current speed we're going, this is like 4 hours to finish. Just under 4 hours. I don't like that. That puts me at, what? 2 o'clock in the afternoon? Come on! Niels Pollitt, come on. Get the pace up. I need some power here. We need 50K an hour from now on. I do want to get out of the house at some point today, guys. And Tony C, being a structural engineer, is the biggest building geek in the world. Tony C, I didn't know you were a structural engineer, dude. I did not know that. Oh, there's a street festival in Toronto today from Dave. Cranking up the tunes now inside my front door. Dave, what is the street festival occurring in Toronto? What is going on today in Toronto? In the T.O. As you guys like to call it, the T.O. Center of the universe. Guys, I'm thinking I might go brew myself a coffee up here. It's been a while since I finished off my first 3 this morning. I've now been awake for coming up. Actually, I've been awake for 7 hours already today, guys. 7 hours. Head-to-head on the last 30 results in one-day races. Which rider has the better result when they started together? Yeah. These are just better results, not wins. Comparing Alaphilippe to Taddy, it's 24-6 for Taddy. So he's finished further ahead than Taddy, except 2 days ago when Julian got it. Okay, guys, let me go do that. Pretend there's someone here. No attacking either. And we're back, folks. We are back. Whoo! Okay. Street Festival's rocking. I'm in Little Jamaica on Eglinton Avenue, so reggae dance hall in effect. Pretend someone is here. I'm going with Sydney Sweeney. She's not saying anything, but it's okay with me. all the yardies yell shock out. I have, dude, I don't know. I tried. On the Grand Tours, they always show the architecture of the area, which is cool, but sometimes I am like, get back to the race, but not in today's days. Take your time. Dude, that's one of my favorite reasons why I watch the Grand Tours and cycling in general. I think a lot of people that aren't cycling fans watch it for the scenery. I know a lot of people just watch it and are just amazed by what's in the background there. Rhonda saying the 38 of you who haven't liked Colin's vid today, take a moment to do so. Thank you, Rhonda. Yeah, just smash quick like. Quick like, guys. Quick like. So, guys, we're covering the GP Montreal in Canada here, and I'm also watching La Vuelta over here, which really hasn't got underway yet, the actual race. It's the ceremonial procession on the very last day. And I would say that Montreal really hasn't got underway yet. This is what we call phase one over at Inside Cycling World, where the race really hasn't lit up yet. We may be waiting a while for that. So let's just follow on, guys. Yeah, do have a new coffee here, guys. Fourth coffee of the day, guys. Fourth coffee of the day. No hot dog buns today, guys. Mario, you can hype a video maximum of 3 times a week. You can use these 3 hypes on the same video. Oh, really? Or on different videos. Your ability to hype videos resets Monday mornings, 12 a.m. Thank you, Mario. So you could hype 1, you could hype 3, you could put all 3 hypes on one, you could put 1 on mine, 1 on someone else's video, whatever you want to do. And it's only for small content creators. So it's like if you've got like 50 subscribers up to, well, 500,000, which doesn't seem very small to me. I think to me, I'm a very small creator on YouTube. Yeah, Pop Marino. Why do Canadians love these 18-lap races? Yeah, pretty much, right? It's kind of the same as Quebec City, except tougher. Niels Paulett sitting on the front and Tudor doing a lot of work. I wonder if that goes back to the comments made about Julian Alaphilippe. There was a lot of people who were like, yeah, well, we saw how he rode. He did nothing. He got to win the race. One of the Tudor riders high-fiving someone on the side of the road. That same rider has their arm bandaged up, their right arm bandaged up really well. I don't know if that happened today. Guys, you've heard stuff from the past. I think it was, the big fingers for celebrating for the fans. They're kind of like made out of a thin plastic. There was a rider a few years ago at the finish line who hit one of those because the fan was leaning out and it cut his arm wide open. Wasn't a lot of stitches, but heart rate's probably at 190 beats per minute at the sprint finish. It would look like quite the bloodbath on the road. The guy did finish, started the race the next day. I forget who that was. Oh, Mario's saying to hype, you need to use YouTube mobile. Okay, so there's the issue, because I know I tried to ask Joey to do too. She said she couldn't do it. I don't think she's watching anymore either. She gave up on my video already today. How's the video doing, guys? 55 watching. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me today. It's going to be a slow day here on the channel, guys. That's okay. World Championships coming up, guys. I do want to take a look at that again here. La Vuelta has covered 27 kilometers in over an hour. Hour and 8 minutes. They're moving at 23.5 kilometers an hour. Wow. What I'm doing here, guys, I'm going to take a look at the calendar again. Okay, let's take a look at the calendar. Next races. Super 8 Classic, that's another one I'm going to be doing, guys. Down the road, so the individual time trial. See if any more riders have shown up in the start list here. I would like to think there'll be more riders than this at the Women's Elite individual time trial in Rwanda. I'd like to think so, because all I'm seeing here right now is 8, 10, maybe like 20 riders. That's it. Maybe the men's race. We got the men's elite on the same day. 30. So that gives me 50 riders to cover there. I got to think there's going to be more. Then the U race, it's slightly shorter. I think it's shorter. If I look at that again here. Looks about almost the same to me. I'm to look at. Oh, it says 31. It does say 31 kilometers. So it's the same distance as the other one. Let me get back here, guys. And we'll take a look at the La Vuelta site here. See if we got any exciting news. The jersey winners. Here they are, guys. Check it out. Lidl-Trek, UAE, Israel Premier Tech on the top, and Jonas in the middle there. So jersey winners, obviously young rider jersey, white jersey for Matthew Riccatello, red jersey, overall general classification, winner of the race, Jonas Vingegaard in red. Then we have Jay Vine for Team UAE Emirates, polka dot jersey, blue and white. Bottom of the screen, Big Mads Pedersen for Lidl-Trek, looking fantastic in the green jersey, points jersey, the fast man of the race. So that's kind of like the final tally on the jerseys over at La Vuelta. Actually, here, looking at Montreal, Pascal Encorn is falling off the back here of this group of 7 out front. Is he trying to get back on? I thought he was doing a little head shake there. Look, he was doing a bit of a head shake here. The course is quite wide. They're using like both sides of the street. Oh, he's waving the motorbike by. He's ticked off at the motorbike. He probably is. To me, if I was feeling great, I wouldn't care about the motorbike. If I was feeling crappy, like, oh man, I suck today, I wouldn't want the motorbike camera on me. So he's like going, he was shaking his head there before, guys. The stuff I see it all. I see all. And then he's waving the motorbike by like, get away from me. Get away. It's not like he doesn't want to draft. He just doesn't want the camera on him. He's 11 seconds now back behind the front 6. Peloton, they're saying 1:15. I did just see 50 seconds for a couple of milliseconds there out of the corner of my eye. And Pascal Encorn is back on. He's now back with them. There is not an 11-second gap. He is back with them, folks. So, yeah, that's going to change. We've had another abandonment. Donovan Grodin here for Arkea B&B. Let's take a look at Donovan Grodin. From France, Saint-Pierre in France, 1.84 meters tall. So, tall dude. Has DNF'd both the Quebec City race and the Montreal race. So, unfortunately, has not finished either. Again, guys, a lot of these one-day races, very common. Very common to see DNFs. It's just like you have a mechanical, and if they're gone by a minute, you're never going to catch up with them. Oh, okay. Saw that there. So yeah, apparently Mario says you have to use YouTube Mobile. Joey, use YouTube Mobile. Fourth coffee for today. Got to spread out the consumption of good stuff. Too much caffeine intake within a day can cause problems, dude. These guts are like iron guts, dude. KK, I'm good. Dude, this is normal. This is kind of an everyday affair now. Yeah. It's kind of like my one bad thing I overindulge in is coffee. Drinking, not a problem. I think I had 2 drinks. Like alcohol. 2, maybe 3, maybe last week. That's kind of how I do it. I don't drink every day, not even close. Sometimes I'll go a couple weeks without drinking. Okay, right here. Thor Hushop, one of my faves, got sliced at the finish. Okay. Yeah, with one of those little signs. So I think that rider going by might have been kind of pushing something out of his way. He also just happened to be wearing his arm wrapped. And it looked like a fresh bandage too. So I wonder if he got hit by something. Actually, you know what it was too? I saw a video yesterday that popped up on Facebook. Victor Vic Snores Campenarts with a public service announcement to all the fans. Hey guys, when you're at the races, just enjoy the race. Please don't use your phones, because when you use your phones, and he also said, he goes, there'll be way better pictures online. That's how I think. There'll be way better pictures online. You're not a professional photographer. He said, when you're looking through your camera, you can't judge the distance between us and you. And he said, I got hit a couple days in the arm. Oh, wild boars on patrol here at La Vuelta. Wild boars. He said he got hit in the arm. He goes, it wasn't the fan. The fan didn't do it on purpose. He said, but it hurt my arm. And he goes, the person dropped their phone. You could lose your phone. Your phone could get destroyed on the ground. Like, Yeah, you're not gonna have great pictures of you doing this, a selfie, looking backward like this. Like, no one cares. No one cares. If anything, you're gonna disrupt the race, and everyone's gonna go, "What an idiot!" So just let the photographers take the pictures. Yeah, Don, it's okay. Colin's been gut training his whole life for this type of coffee consumption. You got that right. It's kind of like gut training for pro cyclists, man. I would just step right in. I could be the next Poggy. Just my gut is trained. That's all it takes. You just got to have your gut trained. I'm actually taking in 500 grams of carbs per hour, about 18 hours out of the day. That's how good I am at my gut training. I also weigh about 50 pounds more than, I probably weigh 60 pounds more than Poggy does. My man, Victor Campenart's big, crazy hands going on. Dave, Tony Martin's at the tour when that woman, yeah, exactly. She had a sign out, hanging out into the road. Like, she wiped him out so bad. What this Montreal stage needs is a deluge of rain, like Noah's Ark time, like last one day race to tune into. Yeah, exactly, like the Maryland Cycling Classic. That rain was fantastic. And you know what's crazy? The riders love this race. Some of them really love the Montreal race, although they did ask Michael Matthews to review them. He loved the Quebec City race. I think he gave it a 9 out of 10. He gave Montreal only a 7.5. And there was another dude who gave Montreal 7.5. That's not really that good. I think they should come do the Tour of Didsbury. It's probably like an 11 out of 10 that race. At the 2003 World Championship in Hamilton, I dropped a pen in the gutter, and I was terrified I was going to cause a crash. Guys, anyone know what the World Championship course is next year in Canada? Like, are they going to be using the same course, parts of the course? I want to start kind of planning for that. Thanks for responses on teams conspiring. Okay, did I actually respond to that? Oh, right here. Sorry. Real question. Sorry, Tony, I missed that. I'm missing a lot of stuff here, guys. Oh, that's right. Armstrong, 2003 on Luzardinana gift bag. Yeah, hooked his handlebars, took him down. He also took down Iban Mayo in that same crash. Photo op today. The only time UAE riding as a team. Exactly. That's why KK says nasty and laughs. Here's Tony's real question, guys. If you know, if you have any comments, just drop them in the comments down below. Real question. Has there ever been a situation where it was discovered that teams combined on plans to take down another team? I mean, like with the team coaches organizing it to alter race stage? I would say hell yeah. Yeah, definitely temporary alliances on the road. Someone here mentioned that, I think it was Hencappy. Well, we know Lance did. Lance talked to the team. There was that, guys, it was a North American race series, the drugstore special, whatever it was called. It's called something like that. You have to win all 3 races. If you win all 3, you win $1 million. 3 riders now going up the road here. I think this is Ankhorn again. No, it's not. 3 riders breaking away from that front group, it looks like. Or, no, this is further back. Groupama, FDJ, Red Bull. There's no Red Bull rider in that front group. There's 3 of them working their way up the road now. So they had to win 3 races. Lance went and talked to the team. And there was the one dude, Gagliotti, whatever his name was, who used to win the race every year. He said he didn't want to do it, but he goes, I just went along with what the team said. And when Lance attacked, he just sat up. He goes, yeah, I just let him go. And then Lance showed up that night. His words, Lance showed up with like a steel suitcase, whatever he called it, and it was $100,000 there. Like, that's crazy to me. Fully rigged. Like, they will work together, or riders will say, hey man, if you let me win, I promise I'll do this for you. Or it could be, they make deals on the road, Tony, I guess. Like, let me win the sprint point, dude. I'll let you win the stage. Or let me win my jersey. Think things like that. Not on the roads in Montreal. Oh, okay. So it's going to be outside of Montreal, which I would be okay with. Yeah, yes, Eddie was ganged upon all the time. Carlos Sastre at the Tour. Lance chased him into a breakaway, made him roll back to the peloton. Yeah, Lance was quite aggressive to people. Lance was in yellow at the time. Yeah, lots. Sometimes, Tony, it'll just be guys working together. A lot. I mean, I brought it up in the past. Let's say the yellow jersey was up the road with someone that was very high, or somewhere up high, and they helped that yellow jersey consolidate the lead even more. The yellow jersey, kind of by tradition, says, "Okay, dude, you win the stage. Thanks for helping me put 2 minutes into the guy that's closest behind me." That's a traditional thing to do. That goes all back to that thing. Remember, I talked about, I think it was Alpe d'Huez, where Lance gifted Marco Pantani. Marco was very upset about that, but that's kind of what he should have done. Lance should have given it to him, like, "Here you go, dude. Thanks for helping me." I guess they made it seem, oh, here's the top three. Jonas, Zhao, and Tom Pidcock all together. So they're still doing pictures here, guys. Over at GP Montreal. Okay, here we go. We got identification. Louis Askey of Groupama FDJ and Lawrence Pithy of Red Bull are pursuing. They're up the road 15 seconds ahead of the peloton here. There's a Uno X rider coming too. I wonder who this is going to be. Mr. Uno X himself. Is his first name Jonas? Let's see this, guys. They're on the same starting chute, so they're on the long out and back turn at the end, start finish chute. You can see the peloton. They're coming around the finish now, where they come around the very far end, the 180-degree corner. So they're using one side of the boulevard, coming back on the other side. I still ride a Cervelo SLC SL. Which one's that, dude? I should probably look that up. Cervelo SLC SL. I'm going to do that offline. Cervelo SLC SL. If I can do this quickly. I'd actually like to get an old Cervelo. Cervelo SLC SL. Is that what you called it? Cervelo SLC SL. Let's see this baby. Images. Oh, it's a soloist. Okay, images. Dude, I wouldn't even know what year it was from. Okay, it's got to be pretty old because I can see the images I'm looking at. Most of them have the cables coming right from the brake shifters, gear shifter area. So it's got to be like early 2000s, I would imagine. That's my guess. I'm just looking at images of it. Cervelo SLC SL. Dude, it looks like a nice bike still. Vintage Cervelo. Oh, this is a good website. It's called Vintage Cervelo. Okay, I'm going to remember this. It's going to probably talk about all the different models of Cervelos. The best pure racer. Okay, these reviews are probably coming from the past, but it's just got a bunch of cool stuff about it. Talking about Frank Schleck using one, Jens Voigt. Okay, so they would have used the soloists on Team CSC back in the old days. Introduced at the 2006 tour with select Team CSC riders. The SLC SL is now in limited production. So yeah, it's probably circa 2006-07 your bike, I would imagine. So that's kind of fun to look at there. I'll come back here, guys. Oh, well, while I'm at it, let's have a look. So this is KK's bike. Something like this. This is oh man, that's just not working today, is it? Every time I click on that now. Oh man. Okay, there we go. That bottom top jump up tray is really annoying me today. So that is it. Oh, I wish you could rotate it. And look at the cassette back then, guys. Yeah, not these big gigantic things like we have now. Yeah, guys, still looks like a good bike. That still looks like a good bike to me. The only thing different here that stands out right away, obviously rim brakes, the cassette on the back, the wheels. These are just like aluminum wheels back then. The headset here, and the cockpit, as we like to call it. So I think KK is riding something like that. Okay, situations here. GP. Ooh. Okay, so it's Frederick de Vernsnay. DV, how do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that, guys? Is at the race. He's just joined the first two. There's a trio of riders chasing our front seven. 15, 16 seconds back, we have the main peloton. And let's take a look at the start list for Uno X here. Uno X, there he is, number 203. Watch him for later. Jonas Abrahamson. We got the twin brothers, Tobias and Anders. Here's Frederick, who is in a group of 3 riders. William Bloom, Levi, Anders Skerzith, and Zacharias Collier Lowland. Haven't seen any sight of the Canadian national team. 2 of them rode most of the way on Friday at the GP Quebec. Okay, more riders have abandoned, guys. Alex Kirsch from Lidl Trek, Mikhail Rees from Arkea BMB, and Albert Torres from Movistar Team. Like, this is what happens at one-day races. You don't have to finish. Once you're at the back by a couple minutes, pack it in, go for some poutine. Early poutine, guys. That's what they're dreaming of. Can I quit? Can I quit? Yep. Dave here. I know the Badger had people he did not like. Oh, okay. So Mira's saying the World Championship 2026 organizers have confirmed that the main circuit will be centered around Melrose Park, celebrating the history of cycling here. Hopefully they go somewhere different too. Like, I would rather see, 3 or 4 big laps. Lance hated Sastra and just did anything to make sure the peloton hated him too. There has been no merger between Ineos Grenadiers and Total Energies. That would have been like 2 teams in the same tour. Yeah, they're some kind of weird sponsor just for now. So Total Energies is by themselves. Ineos Grenadiers just has that Total Energies logo on their jersey. Mero saying the route will be inspired by the one used for the annual GP Montreal, which itself is based on the course from the 1974 UCI Worlds. Lance basically said to the guys in the break, if you let Satra stay with you, I'm bringing the entire race after you, and you'll not get any benefit from this move. Yeah, like he was very aggressive as a cyclist. The course will heavily feature the iconic climb of Mont Royal, and the finish line for all road race and time trial events will be on Avenue du Parc. Okay, Mary, I'm going to look this stuff up later. Just so I can plan my trip, because I really want to go. SLC SL is the super version of the original Carbon Solus. Yeah, dude, so I think I showed you the picture. I think that's the one you have. Something like that. USA Wonderkid, AJ, Andrew August. Yeah. And the break at Montreal. Exactly. 7 riders up front, guys. 3 are chasing. Actually, the first chase group is bigger now. We've got more riders coming up. The race is starting to boil. It's starting to rumble a bit. It's just kind of the water's moving now. It's not on a full boil yet, guys. Let's take a look at who's in the second group. We got the Uno X rider Frederick here, Louis Askey, Gianni Vermeesh, Jan Trotnik here for Red Bull, alongside his teammates for Red Bull, Lawrence Pithy and Mauro Schmidt, Swiss time trial champion for Jaco Alula. Let's take a look at Mauro Schmidt here. And we will go back. Swiss time trial champion and Swiss road champion in the second group chasing right now. Finished 5th at the Maryland Cycling Classic. One of the few survivors of the monstrous rainstorm we had happen there. Like, it was insane, that rainstorm. We have 1 minute from the front 7 to the following 9. More riders coming now. Fast Man, Marius Meyerhofer's there now. Harry Sweeney for EF is up there as well. We're going to see more and more riders jumping across now, guys. They have a 30-second gap on the peloton that's chasing the Poggy group. And it is saying multiple attacks in the peloton. Yep. Next year's Tour de France starts in Barcelona. With a team time trial. I know, I can't wait for that, dude. That will be interesting. Wonder how the yellow jersey will be awarded. Give out 8 of them. Probably to their number 1 rider. So There'll be riders 1 through 8. There'll be riders 11 through 18. They're going to designate their team leader. They'll get it. As long as they finish in that front four. They better finish in that front four if they're the team leader. First across the line. Oh, okay. Whoever they do, maybe they do that way too. They pick their front four, and whoever gets it, they give it to a teammate. The team should let the slowest rider finish first, as it would only be the only jersey he would ever wear, most likely. Yeah, let another teammate wear it. That's what I would do. So if I was Poggy next year, starting at the Tour de France, I would let the low man in the team that made it, the young guy, or maybe the super old dude on the team that's still hanging on, but super experienced. Dude, you're getting the yellow jersey. You're going to wear it. And then just abandon it the next day so we don't have to defend it. Winning team will have the best 5 or 6 on GC after the stage. Exactly, LMF. Dave saying Lance was nice compared to some of the things I've heard about Eno. Oh, I'd love to know more about that, Dave. I need more Bernard Eno stories. LMF is saying slowest likely to do his turn and pull off before the end. Yeah, like even at the Tour, at La Vuelta, we saw some teams finish with 4 riders at the end. The park that they're riding through is actually really big, guys. Like, it's a huge park in Montreal itself. Yeah, watching some live footage here. I'm watching a Jayco Alula rider just come to the finish line. He's just abandoning now. Who is this? Number 13, maybe? Jayco Alula? Who would that be? 13 for Jayco Alula. I think that's who it was. Asborn Helemos. Yeah, that looked like him. Danish rider. 1.92 meters tall. Tall, lanky dude. 65 kilograms. At 6'4". Think about that. Skinny. Back at La Vuelta, guys. We're at kilometer 57.7. And as you can see here, 57.7 at La Vuelta. The race might be starting. Oh! Wow, look at this, guys. Oh, and good thing here, I am looking at slightly delayed footage. They said here within the last minute, the race is neutralized, the race is paused. They paused the Vuelta. I wonder why that is, folks. Let me have one guess. Okay, it's coming up now. Pop Marino Ono protesters. Protesters just started the Vuelta at 57.6. I'm catching it now, guys. Race is at a stop. It's paused. OMG from KK. And Pop Marino saying it's done. No finish at the Vuelta. Like, protesters, you accomplished nothing. All you did was ruin a bike race. Nothing's going to happen for you. Yeah, lots of flags out. Riot cops here in those, the helmets they wear in Spain. They got like a back neck guard. They got clubs out. I mean, what a crappy way to ruin the stage for these dudes. Like, crappy. So now, they won't get to the finish area where the, the presentation area is going to be. Okay, I'm looking at La Vuelta right now, guys. So I'm going to focus on that for a little bit here. Obviously, the finish line looks good. The finish looks good. It's at 57. So these protesters have figured out where we're going to go and make the most ruckus. I would send like 500 cops there right now. I would send a fire truck, high pressure water hoses. Let's go. Wow. But yeah, too dangerous for these guys. I mean, Jonas has cops standing right near him, guys. He's also got Mads Pedersen, so I think Mads would put a beating on these protesters. I'm not sure about regulations overseas, but in where I live, you need a police permit to even gather in large numbers. Yeah, KK, that's part of the problem, is that protests, I guess, in Spain happen all the time. Like, all the time. And so, well, like, when we were up in the northern parts of Spain, they protest everything there. So a lot of people have said, well, shouldn't they have known this? Why would they run a race there if they knew this was going to happen? Well, the road gets planned. You got to hope for the best. Other events happen in other parts of the world. What do you do? Tony saying Spain has egg all over their face. This is ridiculous, which I've said way too many. Yeah, Tony, you're right. It has been stopped. Yesterday was even worse when the peaceful protesters were literally running into the peloton trying to pull riders down. There's nothing peaceful about the protesters I'm watching, guys. Nothing peaceful. I'm not saying all of them, but there's protesters there who are trying to hurt riders. Like you could end a dude's career, you could ruin their race. This is our escape. The riders are probably like, what the hell's going on here? Especially being like kind of stopped and trapped there. You know? They don't think that these protesters are just like friendly people. They're nervous, for sure. But anyways, back to Montreal, guys. I got to look at this here. So the race is, I bet you the race is over. Thanks, dudes. Thanks, protesters. Like, your world's not going to change tomorrow. Nothing's going to change, bros. Nothing will change. If anyone, Dawn, I need you on high alert, bro. I need you on high alert. That really annoys me right now. I'm ready to fight. Those protesters would have to sleep with armed guards. Oh yeah, Bernardino would be over the top punching the crap out of them. Like he honestly would. Check out the animated film, The Triplets of Belleville. Dave, I think we talked about this one before. It's an animated cycling show. I've never seen it. Actually, in fact, I've never heard of it until you guys talked about it. And what I'm seeing though, okay guys, and just in the be the master of the benefit of the doubt, what I'm seeing here doesn't look that bad. There is a lot of protesters here. Maybe they've been pushing the barriers. That's all I can imagine. Oh, no. Down the road here, they're showing a section here. Yeah, there's protesters all walking down the road, guys. There's protesters walking down both sides of the road. At first, I thought the cyclists were getting by. They're jammed up in front, it looks like. Oh, the cyclists are moving. The cyclists are moving. Okay, well, I'm okay with this. If you don't hurt the riders and you get your cause represented, this is the wrong way to do it, but you do it. Let the riders continue. Do not hurt them. Do not pull riders to the ground like you guys have been doing. Happened on multiple occasions now. Riders getting hands-on with protesters. Oh yeah, just schwack them. They are moving. The riders are moving. So I don't know how far back they've stopped the riders. I don't see any protesters there, but there's just a schwack of them down the road. Just send all the big dudes to the front. Send the big dudes to the front, the 1.9 meter guys. Send them to the front. Is Montreal seasoning from Montreal, Canada? Dude, I love that for steaks. Handcrafted in Canada. Cyclists not known for their arm wrestling. That's the problem, though. Tall, skinny dudes. No power in their arms anyways. Troll Hunter activated. Yeah. Zemed 4033. He's saying something like, I feel sorry for what's going on at La Vuelta. There's a bunch of crazy people there. Dude, I think I did an okay job translating that. I'm just trying to... Siento, I know, is sorry. Okay, dude. Dave, I'm going to check it out. The Triplets of Belleville. En français. It is now neutralized. Oh, that's right, guys. At 57.6. Let's come back here. At 57.6. Where they're paused. They haven't made it through the first pass to the finish line. So I think the protesters are ahead of them. Here, I got to refresh that, guys, just in case. To me, it's showing the riders have been stopped at 50 Ks. Oh, no, you're right. 57.2. The numbers might be wacky today on Pro Cycling Stats, guys, because they did shorten it by 5K. So, I don't know if that was the beginning or the end. I don't know. But yeah, if they need to go through these people multiple times, there's no way they're going to continue it. KK rider safety first. Hope no one is hurt. Riders are all just standing around now. So they moved on a little bit. Just imagine being a rider here. Like, dude, how the hell do you get me out of here now? How do you get me out of here right now? Ooh, this UAE rider looks ticked off. That might be Orluis Alu. I think it's Orluis Aluar. Yeah. What is this? There's one of this. A lot of communication to the team cars. Probably like, get me out of here. This is so stupid. I want out. Who is this for UAE? I got to figure out who this is, guys. Some of you watching, if you're watching, just let me know who that is. It's a national champions jersey. This dude. It's not Narvaez. He's not here. Oh, sorry. Okay. Let me back up, guys. I want to make sure I'm in the right place. I think it was a UAE rider, wasn't it? Javon, Soler, Ivo Oliveira. Is it Ivo Oliveira? No. Unless I was looking at the wrong team there. Back over at Montreal, though, guys, we have UAE riding the front with Tudor in second place team on the road chasing after them. Live images for me, anyways, coming from La Vuelta. No one's moving yet. I actually saw a Groupama, a FDJ rider, and now an EF rider. They were kind of like, pushing their bike in the upright position, walking backwards through the peloton. They're probably thinking, I'm going back to my car. Same with this Archaea B&B. Ooh, this looks like it's going to be en masse here. So if they do this, they're going to probably have to neutralize the race completely. The best way would have been to get rider on their side and a team or two wearing their flag would have made a much bigger difference. Yeah, guys, imagine two being stranded here in the middle of this and you just happen to be an IPT rider. Like, think of the stress that they're under right now. Like, what a bunch of losers these protesters are. Okay, just reading on here. Yeah, it looks like the race is over. Think so. So I mean, I would really like to do it, but I'm not in Madrid at the moment. Don't know what the comments are here. Yeah, I think it's over here now, guys. Okay, so the race is over, and yeah, that's it. They could have created a conversation, discussion now, and now they have just fostered anger. Narcissists be narcissistic. No anger there. The whole country supports them. La Vuelta, La Vomit, La Victory sad. Yeah, I know, dude. Like, their La Vuelta's ruined. Well, at least no riders were hurt this time, because riders have been hurt by these same protesters. That's what ticks me off. This one UAE rider, who is this? He's talking to the cops. This dude's pissed. Okay, I need a number 6. Number 6. Guys, I can't tell who it is right now. It is Ivo Oliveira. He's in a different jersey. I didn't think it was him before. A Portuguese jersey. Yeah, guys, so that's it for the Vuelta. Thank you. So yeah, everyone's turned around leaving, guys. Unfortunate. Is it okay to protest like this in countries around Spain? Seems like the protests... Well, guys, for what I've been told and what I've seen in the past, remember, for 30 years, La Vuelta never even went near the northern part of Spain. Over 30 years, they refused to go up there because of the Basque Country. They're known for protesting. It's just what they do. It's kind of accepted, protest everything. And there's been lots of races protested in the past. I don't know how many riders have been hurt in the past. Wow, pretty terrible that Jonas has to just shake hands. The whole Tudor team came over and shaking hands with Jonas here. Oh, sorry, that's Visma. Sorry, guys. Visma's in red and black uh, team kit today. I thought that was two-door at first when I saw the red and black. They're all just giving him handshakes. Oh, congrats on your win, bro. Now we all get to go back to hotels and flee this country. Yeah, that's a joke. Total joke. Yeah, there will be no podium presentation. Yeah, protest is a universal right. Stopping people from getting to work or doing a sporting event is stupid. So, yeah, so sad for everyone, dudes. There's some dudes. Yeah, well, I rode the race, but I didn't actually finish it. We didn't do the full Vuelta. Oh, Jonas, guys, the look on his face, he's just like, oh, this is great. And guys, I saw you. Jonas is not happy here, guys. I actually saw something on Facebook where people were taking Jonas's words and twisting it that he supports the protests. He said, well, there's a reason they're protesting. That's all he said. He didn't say, and I fully support it. He said, there's a reason. Of course there's a reason they're protesting, but you just ruined his race. This has nothing to do with what's going on. Anyways, back to GP Montreal, La Vuelta, my favorite race, ruined. Okay, guys, over here we have 7 riders in the break. Thanks for everyone being here. Please like the video if you can. Although, that finish at La Vuelta there is terrible. Just terrible. 14 seconds back, we have Group 2. These two groups will be merging together. There should be 16 riders in the front group, guys. So let's just focus on Montreal. Guys, here in Montreal, all I see is Canadian flags. That's how it should be. Canadian flags. In fact, there's not even many of those. Guillaume Bavon, unfortunately, has just abandoned the GP Montreal here. Yeah, guys, that kind of sucked, didn't it? And I kind of thought that. I thought, actually, though, they were going to say before the stage, we're not doing it. Oh, and now we've got all the protesters running around the streets. Where's the cops? Bring them in. Yep. People whipping flags around. Yep. Fire trucks. Let's bring them in. I don't see what's stopping the race. Stopping the race does nothing. Stopping the race does nothing. This is the quietest I've been on the channel, guys. I hate being quiet on my channel. I pride myself in the fact that I can carry the whole show. But yeah, ruining the race to me is just so lame. They were finally getting notice here that Guillaume Bavon has abandoned the race. Canadian dude who also rides for Israel Premier Tech here. He's the dude, I think it was Quebec City. He had ridden the most Quebec City races ever with 12 races here. Again, mechanical. Something happened at the back. Oh, right here. GP Cyclist de Montreal. Most starts, 12 by Guillaume Bavon. And, of course, 11 by Hugo Houle. Canadians. Tim Wellens at 11. Michael Matthews, who loves these races, at 10. Ion Izagirre at 9. So, this would have finished anyways before. Jonas is still standing on the side of the road. He's on the phone. Oh, Grisha's right there. Come on, Jonas. Come on. You don't get to celebrate now. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, I mean, well, dude, I don't know if they knew beforehand the race wouldn't finish. I could have stopped the race yesterday. I could have done a better job than the protesters yesterday. I said in my video where I would have protested. They're not that bright. So they knew beforehand the race wouldn't finish. It's not a surprise. Dude, but I was saying myself too that I didn't even think they would run this stage at all. There's just too many people in Madrid that want to come out. Too many entryways here. They can't keep all these people away. So, congratulations. I think Marathon Television should not, Briad, cover it, maybe show it. Yeah, we got the flags out there. What happened? What's the end result of this? Yeah, what is the end result? Remember the good old days when French farmers protested their own government about rules and taxes, but most never stopped the race. They just wanted to be seen. I have heard different stories. I think they were saying one race was stopped 3 times. And again, with a lot more media coverage, I've seen the riders grabbed. I've seen the riders wiped out. We saw Javier Romo have to leave the race after crashing from the result actions of a protester. And apparently he went and tried to punch the protester, which I would have. I would have leveled the guy myself. If any protester took me off my bike, I'd beat the crap out of them. Honestly, I would. I'd be doing Bruce Lee flying ninja kicks into his face. If you pull me off my bike when I'm doing my thing, you're going down, bro. That's it. And then the cops will jump on my side because you're the protester, not me. But maybe in the past, more riders did get pulled down. Like, who knows? We just never saw it. Neerman is like, Jonas gets his trophy, but no champagne podium show. Yeah. Right. Television should not broadcast the protesters. It's just what they want. Yeah, that's sad, guys. Very sad. It kind of throws me off my game here. I'm off my game. I got to like reset. Colin needs a reset button. Beep. We're back on, guys. Although I'm still ticked off. 94 Ks to go at the GP Montreal here, guys. Full group at the front now. We have 16 riders in the front group. Peloton, Poggy, UAE are going to have to start getting interested in this. I'm noticing right away, not one UAE rider in that front group. There was a lot of comments yesterday about how UAE screwed that race up yesterday. We've got a two-door rider here in Marius Meyerhofer, Uno X rider. Archaea B's present. Team Picnic is 2 riders for EF, 1 for Decathlon, that's Victor Lefay. Groupama FDJ has Louis Askey. Gianni Vermeesh for Alpecin. 2 riders for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, Pithy and Tratnik. Ineos has 2 riders, Schmidt and Andrew August. Pascal Enkhorn for Soudal. Nordhagen for Visma. Yes, Visma. And Mauro Schmidt for Jaco Alula. So obviously there's a couple of teams that don't have riders, but UAE is the important team here. 1 minute gap now. Yeah, Colin frickin' Lee, that's right. And dude, seriously, if I was riding in a race, like, who wouldn't do that? If I was at a race and someone was protesting something and they grabbed me off my bike, I'm coming up full turn flying roundhouse kick to his nugget. Swear to God, I'm doing that. Tony, I do not think one person is swayed in the protester direction by stopping it. No one is. No one. Guys, I read all the comments online and everything is against the protesters. Every comment. I don't see anyone going on there getting crazy. They get to disrupt things, ruin things for 99% of the people. And there's no one commenting like, yeah, that was the best thing that could ever happened. But yeah, I am Colin frickin' Lee. You got it, dude. Exactly. Protest the government all you want. Yeah, dude, it gets even worse. Don, you won today, man. Colin doing Bruce Lee flying ninja kicks in his white mesh Speedo, flying through the air. Dave, protesting IPT is like burning John Le Carre's book, The Rush House. Dude, I don't even know that book. Sorry, I don't know it. My next book I'm getting into, guys, I'm talking about reading Shake Hands with the Devil, the whole Rwanda thing, which I mentioned yesterday. People are like, it's horrifying, but like a must read. And I'm like, okay, I'm willing to put the time in. La Vuelta. Probably outside of whatever the soccer championships are here, probably the single biggest sporting event in Spain. And there's just a schwack of protesters there. Please turn the cameras off and bring out the fire trucks. I wonder if the protesters feel they've achieved something, and if so, what? Yeah, I know. I keep saying that. Like, nothing's going to change. I'm sorry that stuff's happening, but nothing's going to change. It's like, should I be protesting? You know, like, you're kind of saying Israelis shouldn't be around. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. Anything Israeli should not be allowed now. Is that what they're saying? I'd love to know from one of the protesters or one of the people that said something here. Should Israelis not be around? Just tell me. I dare you. Yeah, we need more moderators. Well, yeah, Tony, I got you. I got Dawn here. Yeah, crazy guys. Crazy. And as I said before, if there's any protesters here, I want to see you protesting in Rwanda. That's what I really want to see. I want to see you protest there. Book your flights, head on down. List of dropouts so far at this race. Lucas Hamilton. We've already lost 15 riders at the GP Montreal, guys. Most recently, Guillaume Boivin, and I think it was Will Barda, the American, for Movistar. Just dropped out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess they got their videos earlier, their photos and stuff like that earlier. Russia House movie, Sean Connery, Michelle Pfeiffer. I'll have to take a look for that. I just want to see Mark Slayer get his award for most aggressive rider. He's definitely the most fabulous rider in my book. You just like his shorts, Don. You just like the shorts, the long knicker length shorts, full over the kneecap. 16 riders in the front group, a 1 minute gap to the peloton guys here over at GP Montreal. We still have 114 kilometers to go, guys. And I'm really off my game right now. I'm really off. I've actually got both streams still going, guys. Like there was like at, I don't know where it was, and there's riders still stranded out there too. There's riders stranded. They've got nowhere to go. There's probably just a schmob of cars there. The whole lotto team's just standing around. There's all sorts of team cars there. The police are nearby, which is good. Like the riders need some security here. I would feel so nervous. Walking across the finish line itself this looks like real cycling fans to me here. I don't see any actual protest at the finish. So obviously it was like just ahead of the riders somewhere on the course there. He's definitely the most, okay. Who's this here? Looks like Mahirwa, Christian. No one can dare to do that in Rwanda. Yeah, I don't think there'll be any protesting allowed in Rwanda, guys. That's just my thoughts. Yeah, total shame for La Vuelta. Yeah, I just want the race to finish, guys. I understand that everyone should be... Dude, I want protests. I want people to have the right to express themselves. This is why I love living in Canada. This is why I'm Canadian. You can do that here, no problem. But to ruin the race, you know, an event we all enjoy... Yeah, that's right, Dave. The distraction from the true issue hurts the cause more than helping. Yeah, like I don't think people are getting behind the cause. Like I don't want to go out and protest myself now. I want to do it less than before. I have less support for them now. Just because it's ruining something that I love. But you know what? I can say in their defense, they were being peaceful today. I don't see anything crazy going on here, which I saw on previous stages. So they've just got, the police have barricades up at kilometer 8, guys. That's where the majority of the people are. Kilometer 8, there's hundreds of people on the road. Hundreds. Now going back to GP Montreal. Lap 8 is coming up, guys. 1 minute gap. Where's UAE? Start working. UAE and others. Alexander here. Spain cannot manage protests. Poland or Romania cannot shut down Russian drones. Okay, moving on. Matthew Ricca Fricantello. Yeah, exactly, Ron. I have no problems with protesting. I have no problems people get. It's just interference with the event. Like it's crazy, especially when you hurt riders. Riders have been hurt at the events. And riders that weren't hurt just avoided being hurt by swerving out of the way at 45, 50K an hour, swerving to avoid protesters that just run right out in front of them. Dave, protesters in Rwanda will never leave Rwanda in one piece. Exactly, dudes. 100,000 W2F. What's 100,000? I missed that comment. Montreal is looking better and better of a viewing. Bunch of riders coming through here now. The peloton's coming through now, guys. Just getting focused back on this here. This is really throwing me off. I'm sorry, guys. Here's Poggy getting his feedback here. Now it looks like Jonathan Narvaez right ahead of him. Quinn Simmons is there. Niels Paulett still on the front. Didn't even grab a bag. Tim Wellens grabs a bag. He's probably going to share it. Tim Wellens grabs a bag and then instantly throws it away. He grabbed one thing out of it. Throw it to a fan. Throw it to me. I need the, my gut training's good. I can handle 500 grams of carbs per hour. You know, you think these guys are good at 200. I'm doing 500, baby. 500 grams an hour. Yeah, camera time is great. Yeah, just like the sponsor guide, but don't kill the event. Yeah, totally shut down. So it looks like kilometer 8 here. Helicopters just flying around. And like even as of a few minutes ago, there's teams still trapped out there, standing around on the road. So I guarantee there'll be no presentation. Like even if they can get them there, I don't think they want to go there, and there'll be mass protests. So knowing that, now this protest failed because you won't get to be seen later. By blocking the road, the protests you could have had later that were peaceful will now not be shown at all on TV. So, loss. 16 here, guys. Oh, we got a crash. We have a crash here over at GP Montreal. Soudal rider. Number 42. It's Pascal Enkhorn, who was in the break. Enkhorn, who was in the break, is down, guys. He's crashed solo. I have no idea what happened. Hopefully seeing a replay here. Here's the replay. Touch of wheels. It's going to be a touch of wheels. Actually, you know what? I think he hit a bit of a pothole. It just clicked his wheel out, and he fell. To get him going again. So he quickly did like almost an endo, doing probably 45k an hour there. 40k an hour. Gets a little push. Spectators here being held back by a little tiny line of yellow tape. Clapping. No issues here, folks. Tony, the really sad thing is Madrid yesterday thought they could handle on this. That was a big swing and miss. Well, yeah, dudes, they were saying, I think, Tony, you might have posted it or someone did, that they were sending up an extra 1,900 police officers. It totally failed. Totally failed. So 300-400 protesters can apparently shut down anything. But like I said, they need to show up in Rwanda and do this. Don, I'm doing 300 grams of carbs per hour for 6 hours today, and I'm just sitting around. Carb gains. Yeah, hashtag carb games. Totally, dude. I love it. Yeah, guys, let's get the laughter going again. Let's get the energy up around here. Yeah. I guess we kind of thought it was going to happen. Like, whoever posted for it, they should have known this was going to happen. Well, they did know, but they were hoping that maybe they'd let them finish the race. I am seeing total... yeah, the feed from Flow Bikes is completely stopped now. I think it went black screen for a second here. Let's see if it pops up again. Maybe they'll do like a... oh, I don't know, an online presentation. Cofidis rider Ion Izagura, I think he was in the front group, standing on the side of the road. So Ion Izagura looks like he's out of GP Montreal as well. Huge attrition rate here, guys. Huge attrition rate. Pascal Enkhorn is moving. At the front here, this looks like Louis Askey here for Groupama. Excuse me. Leading the way for the breakaway group. Andrew August sitting just a couple riders back from him. Mauro Schmidt's up there too. I can see him in his Swiss Champions jersey. Hard to spot. He's not in the purple of Jaco Alula. Yeah, Dave, I was just going to say something. So Dave says here, by the way, protesters will be in Montreal, but they will enhance the event, not disrupt it. Dave, yeah, I was going to say there, like, they actually asked for the mayor of Montreal to ban Israel Premier Tech from the race. I'm looking at the race. I haven't seen one protest flag yet, and I saw only a couple in Montreal. Niels Paulett driving the front super hard here now, guys, for UAE. I think they need to start thinking about pulling it back a little bit. Oh, and having said that, just said that, 3 people standing in the middle of the road in Montreal here where they're not supposed to be. They've gotten around the barricade somehow, holding up a flag that the riders are like, I don't care. I honestly don't care about your flag. So there are some protesters now starting to appear in Montreal. Let them do their race, guys. Don't ruin 2 races in a row. Again, doesn't help the cause. It hurts the cause. And protest Rwanda. Go there. Do that there. You'll probably be arrested on site. 39.3 kilometers an hour here, guys. Otherwise, Montreal looks like a really well-run race here. There's places where there are barricades. I think that's where they're doing the climb and things are slowed down a little bit. The other parts, people are just standing on the side of the road, sitting in the grass here. It looks really fun. Definitely want to be here next year for this. Yeah, the 1,900 police they sent to Madrid did kind of nothing. Like, I guess part of it too is they have to have them spread out so far all over the course. And for some reason, kilometer 8 was the spot to disrupt the race really bad. Frederick, typically a Danish name like our King Frederick the 10th. Okay, that's Frederick. So that would be Frederick for Uno X. Frederick de Vernzes. How do I say that? De Vernzes. Norwegian rider here. 28 years old from Egersund. Got 38th place on Friday and 20th place on the Sunday before the Maryland Cycling Classic. Yeah, I want to ride my bike. Yeah, I know. Yeah, KK, exactly. To be fair, it's too difficult to close the entire road. It's 100 kilometers. Yeah. You need like 10,000 police officers that are like standing 1 meter apart each to try to keep the race going. And even then, that wouldn't stop someone from getting too over the top with the protests and like running straight out into the peloton, because I've seen it. There's a bunch of good people standing there protesting properly, and others are running into the peloton trying to knock people off their bikes. Those people, arrested. Lock them up for a minimum of a month. Bart's asking, did Pascal crash because of a protester jumped the road? Bart, are you talking about the Intermarché guy? Yeah, Kingdom in Denmark is 1,000 years old. That's right, oldest flag in existence right now. Yeah, there was a dude for Intermarché who did get knocked down. Probably stage 13 or 14, 12 at La Vuelta. Did get knocked down by protesters. And it's I saw a video just a couple days ago. There were protesters just running through the peloton. Riders swerving everywhere during that same incident. So it wasn't just a one-off. Luckily, only one rider got hit, or one rider hit a protester. However you want to look at it, right? When you say Pascal, I'm wondering who you're talking about. I think that's his name. Yeah, I forget his name right now. You know what? I'm going to look him up. I know he continued riding. So he was definitely an Intermarché rider. Start list here. So the dude that I saw got knocked down, it took quite a while. Simon Petilli. This dude. He was taken down and left sitting on the side of the road. But in that same video where I saw him sitting, there was protesters running like in the middle of the peloton as they're coming at them at 45 to 50k an hour. Like, it's shocking that more people didn't get hurt. And just for fun, guys, here's my favorite name to say, Dries de Puder. So we'll just throw it back to fun, guys. We're throwing it back to fun here. We're trying to have some fun, right? That's what this is all about. Oh no, I meant this race in Montreal. Oh, Inkhorn. Yeah, Inkhorn crash, dude. Sorry, dude. Dude, guys, Bart L, I know you're brand new here. I haven't seen your name before. Yeah, dude, my brain is fried right now because I'm like a little bit aggravated about Vuelta. Pascal Inkhorn did crash. I thought he touched someone's wheel. But But it looked like more to me, maybe there was a little bit of a pothole, a rough surface in the road. Maybe that's what started it, and he just went straight down. Didn't look like too bad of an impact. There just happened to be a police officer standing right there who gave him a push back on. So Enkhorn should be out the back here. Yeah, he is, because there was 16 riders in our front group. We're down to 15. So unfortunately, looks like Enkhorn for Soudal will be caught and pulled back into the peloton. He was probably on the ground for, I don't know, 30 seconds, slowly get moving. You're just going to get pulled back. A lot of strong riders in this front group, guys. Best result this season for riders in the break today, Mauro Schmidt, Cadel Evans road race. He won it. Louis Askey won the Boucles de Olin-Châtillon. Just going with it. Frederick, that dude, first place at the Tirreno Adriatico, stage 5. Marius Meyerhofer, stage 3, at a race earlier this year. Artem Schmidt, national individual time trial championships for the States. He's the individual time trial champion for the US guys, Artem Schmidt. Again, I always like to point out, big dude, 1.91 meters tall. Jorgen Nordhagen, Giro d'Italia, next gen. Oh, this is a young dude competing here today, riding with the big boys. Let's take a look at Jordan Nordhagen here. It's the Team Visma, Lisa Bugrider, 20 years old. So he would have been on the junior team back then. Frank Vandenbroek, second place, stage 20 of the Tour de France. Gianni Vermees, second place at Grand Prix de Nîmes earlier this year. Andrew August, second place at the Tour of Austria, stage 2. Lots of great results in this group, guys. And some very, very strong riders. We got Ronan. Is it Ronan? Ronan. Ew, that last name. It's going to be hard. Ronan, I think it's such a shame for such a large event. Yeah, totally, dude. Then Rishon was talking about the protests here. Yeah, dude, Bart, no problem, dude. Yeah, sorry, I'm checking some streams now because of the Vuelta. Normally I don't. Yeah, dude, I'm watching all of it. So luckily I can watch all of the GP Montreal. Oh, is it? Yeah, Enkhorn's out. Dude, I hate to tell you, Bart. Bart, you must be Belgian, I guess, or Dutch. For Soudal, let's take a look at them here. Yeah, he's pissed off, this dude. He's mad. Watching it again. Guys, there was just a little patch on the road. You know when you had a little hole and they patch it with some asphalt? I think it might have kicked his back wheel out and just thrown his bike off. Might have made contact with the rider ahead of him. And then he was completely down. So he's Dutch. Pascal Enkhorn here. Tall dude again. He's about 6'1", from Zwolle. This dude is swole from Zwolle. Or probably Zwolle. Yeah, whatever. Moving on. Yeah, dude, I just saw him abandon. So I'm able to watch the entire race on a channel I never really watch. CBC GEM, Canadian Broadcast Corporation, has both races available if you're Canadian or you have a VPN. Guys, so La Vuelta, they just shut down all the coverage. Could you imagine? Shut the camera feeds down. Shut them down. So yeah, Bart, unfortunately, Pascal's out. Potholes in Canada, we've all hit one of them. Yeah, it was kind of a weird look. And I saw his back wheel bounce. It probably threw him off, and maybe he just touched the rider ahead of him. Yeah, I heard ASCII and Pascal. Sounds like computer programming language. Exactly, dude. If you drive from Toronto to Quebec, you will know when you cross the provincial border, but hit the sudden huge potholes you hit. Same here, dudes. I live in Mountain View County. The next county is called Nehill. My bike ride over in Mountain View on this side, I'm on the very edge. It's horrible. It's so rough, the surface. I get to Nehill County, and it's like glass. And I'm like, yes. Just the way it is. I tried to watch, this is Bart again, I tried to watch Your Sport, but they stopped already. Was just frustrated that another stage wasn't finished. Dude, you can, okay, he's Dutch. It's Bart, good to have you here, Dutch. Bart from the Netherlands. Dude, I feel like I'm just like out of it now. I'm pretty flowy when I do this. Right now, I'm just kind of like, what am I doing here now? Ronison has the exact same problem, Bart, so they probably lost all their feeds. Yep, potholes, sinkholes. Dude, Chris Dark's here. Chris Dark, bro. Guys, Chris Dark here. I met this dude way back when on Ruby. Super strong rider from the UK. Probably one of my original OG supporters from my channel ever. Chris Dark, so good to see you, dude. Chris says, thanks goodness for the Montreal, so we can hopefully get to enjoy watching the sport we love. Sport is supposed to unite people and nations. Just watch the Olympics and see how it unifies people. Exactly, Chris. This is supposed to be like an escape from real world. All different people from different countries, from different backgrounds, races, all competing united together, not to stop them. Rhonda, ciao, KK. KK's heading out. Yeah, it's very late, I think, for KK. Dude, yeah. KK, sorry we didn't have more to show you. It's 1 a.m. in the morning for KK from Singapore. Got to go to work in 6 hours' time. KK, thanks for joining us again, bro. KK, why don't you come back a couple nights from now for you, and we'll do the tour of Luxembourg if you're interested. Should be a really good turnout for that one. And I just noticed that my phone is not charging. What happened here? Oh, I unplugged it. That's what happened. Or I didn't. No, it's plugged in. I forgot to put my charger on. Phone's almost dead. Saved it. Ciao, KK. Yeah, like what would be the alternate route? I mean, it always finishes in Madrid. It'd be kind of like saying the Tour de France, we're not going to finish in Paris. We're going to finish... yeah, I don't know, guys. There's nothing to do with it. Like, they've ruined it. Dom, when I do rides in New York City, I use my mountain bike. No, yeah. Dawn, that's what I'm thinking. So I was going to break up my road bike, my Cervelo S3, for this ride I want to do in Calgary in the next week or so. But to be honest, I'm probably going to take my inside bike, take it outside. It's a cyclocross bike, so it's got nice beefy tires on it. Less to worry about. And it's pretty fast too. Montreal has historically bad roads with pothole patches. Yeah. I think any of our roads here in the northern climes, frost thaw just destroys the roads. And yeah, Niels Pollitt is pulling in the peloton right now for the second group on the road. 15 riders in that front group, so Pascal would have made it all the way around Inkhorn, made it around, pulled over at the start-finish area, get back to the team cars and buses back there. Well, they don't have buses here, just the team car here. That must be weird for them. They got to just hang out in the team cars. Okay, we're coming back through the start-finish, I believe. Yeah, we're back through the start-finish now. This is where they get their bottles here. One of the locations. This is the front group. Second group is still 1 minute back. Quebec City actually has much better roads. Also, the Eastern Townships last time I was there. Thousands of protesters and sick if they're hurting the riders. I didn't see anything too bad today, but I have in several occasions. Guys, you know I'm watching it the whole time. Some of the stuff I saw back, I'm like, I didn't see that the first time. But yeah, running right through the peloton, like just like, ah! And the riders react. Maybe the person wasn't planning on taking someone down, because that's what they're going to say. But you did. You caused the crash by being in the place you shouldn't have been. More attacks coming here out the front, guys. Ooh, interesting. Looks like UAE bypassed most of the water bottle grabbing and went on an attack. Oh, let's make sure Poggy gets one. Poggy got his bottle. The rest of UAE is blitzing the front, guys. One guy stood out very late and got Poggy a bottle here. The superstar gets the bottle. The other dudes, it's Niels Paul, Tim Wellens, Brandon McNulty's here too, guys. Poggy does give something. I think he gave a gel to one of his teammates because they skipped it. They skipped grabbing bottles there altogether. Poggy was able to go over and grab a bottle from the very last dude. There are some flags at the finish here. Looking good. Nice one, Singapore. Have to go there for work soon. Oh, maybe Bart's going to Singapore or... Yeah, no violence. Yeah, there's no need for violence, guys. Except when I get pulled off my bike, Bruce Lee flying ninja kicks through the air. That's what I'm doing. if someone pulls me off my bike when I ride this week, yeah, ninja kicks, white thong, Speedo. Kidding. I hope the police arrest all the protesters who use violence. Yeah, I hope they did, those dudes on the course. I don't know. There's that guy, that one dude who went running out, couldn't stand on his own 2 feet, looked like he was completely out of shape, fell, but kind of put a reaction into the peloton. It rippled through it, and that's what wiped out Javier Romo. And then they say at the end, well, he didn't actually touch them, so he didn't do anything wrong. Yeah. That'd be like someone coming up to you in a bar, raising his fist and trying to punch you and stopping 1 inch from your face. It's the same thing. You can't do that. You don't do that. So, Tim Wellens now driving the front, guys. I don't know what happened to that dude too, but he looked like a total fool on TV. Pedro Sanchez, yeah, son of a, I'm not sure who we're talking about. This is from El Rapaz here. Violence. Per Larson, Madrid looks a bit violent. Copenhagen on a bad day. Dave's saying actually calling the road bike will be fine. Yeah, Dave, you've got a lot more experience than this, Dave. I just don't ride outside much anymore. I think just match weight and the tire pressure, you'll be fine. I do want to take my Cervelo, I really do. I just don't want to be, I want to go ride outside. I want to make some content for the channel, and I don't want to be fixing my bike. But it could happen to either bike, right? I do have brand new tires. I think I have brand new GP 5000s, and they're GP 5000 somethings, even better and faster, which doesn't help me. The peloton's gonna be mad attacking the feed zone. Dudes, they just didn't get bottles. They didn't slow down at all. They just plowed right through. There was one UAE guy on the very end, handed Poggy a bottle. Must have had a gel because I saw him tear it off and give the gel to one of his teammates. There's another spot on course where they can get bottles, but they did go hard there. I'd love to hear the replay and see what the commentator said there. Looks like Artem Schmidt is falling out here. I think that's him. Looks like a big rider here, Ineos. Where is he? Artem? Yeah, we're down to 14 there now. They're not even showing his name. He's somewhere out the middle here. Is it Artem Schmidt? I think so. Artem Schmidt here. This dude just fell out of the back of the breakaway group at the front. He's 1.9 meters tall. Big dude. They're on the climb. I think he's saying enough. 99 kilometers to go, guys. Let's speed it up, boys. Let's speed up. Average speed, not even 40k an hour. Millen Love, when does the cycling restart? Dude, the race is on here. We've seen the Vuelta stopped. I'm covering the 14th GP of Montreal here. Dude, I know you don't need the channel. I can't show you the video because I'd be copyright struck here on my channel. So what I'm showing you is basically the stats, the data, anything I can show you that's available. And I'm watching the video here. I was watching 2 videos, 2 different races for a while. Lawrence Pithy out the back of the front group as well. Yeah, so now they're saying Artem Schmidt's dropped. Lawrence Pithy here for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Another bigger rider, 1.85 meters tall, 75 kilos. So struggling on this climb now. The ascent up this climb, that's the 9th time around, I believe, or 10th time around. So every time it goes up, it gets tougher and tougher. UAE, Mikkelberg. Yeah, dude, I don't know who he passed through. There's 5 or 6 UAE guys just hammering the front. And what is the time down to? So Artem Schmidt is 5 seconds back. We're 32 seconds. So guys, a quarter of a lap, not even. No, not even that. On the climb. So where it says lap 9 here, that's where they grab their bottles. They've taken 28 seconds out of the front group. Here they come. Tim Wellens absolutely drilling it on the climb. UAE's on a mission today, guys. I saw a lot of people talking that UAE totally screwed up Quebec City race. Tim Wellens is beyond pulling. This is not pulling. This is leveling himself. Over the top, now the descent starts. 5 UAE riders united there at the front. I can see Quinn Simmons sitting around 8th or 9th place. Quinn's looking good here today, folks. Yep, Yoku Mariba who organized the protests at Stop the Vuelta? Not people who were pro-Palestinian, because it certainly didn't help the cause. No, dude, it didn't. It doesn't help the cause. Ronan says exactly. Dude, I've been thinking that the whole time. Any news on if the riders got out okay, if they're going to have a stage ending? Vicky, the riders were like trapped there. They were kind of like all looking around like, what do we do? One of the UAE guys was like, I think it was Ivo Oliveira, the Portuguese rider, talking to the cops, all animated, like probably he wants to finish the race. Let me through. I want to finish. Protest. Okay, stopping the race. Yeah, it didn't serve them any cause by stopping it. Like, okay, so you stopped the Vuelta. What changed? Nothing will change today. Nothing's going to change. Dave, I'm around 170 pounds and rolling 80 psi on my road tire. Yeah, it's so funny how everything changed, guys, like with road tire pressures. Back in the old days, I remember at the track, we'd be pumping our tires to like 130 psi. I don't know if they still do it on the track, but road, it's totally different now. Yeah, maybe podium presentation tomorrow. Good one, Papa. Then maybe they'll have it tomorrow. Maybe have a secure site for it. Yeah, so Vicky, the race got stopped. The riders were 57 kilometers into about 111. I saw the protest, though, was really bad at kilometer 8. There was a sign there saying 8 kilometers to go. There must have been something around just around the corner. The riders were all trapped. Then you saw one by one. I saw a rider do this. You know, when you have your bike, flip it up on its back wheel and start walking it. Then another guy. And then another guy. And then it was like just a swarm of them going back to their team cars. Jonas at the end was just kind of standing around with his teammates on the side of the road. You know, like they probably would have been better served to let the race run, and then you would have had more TV time. It's just like a sponsor, just like a sponsor. If you protest properly and don't stop the race, you could have still had your protest flags and your signs up at the presentation at the end, and people would have seen it. Now no one gets to see it. You lose. Bart L, who is driving for UAE in this race? It was Niels Paulett earlier. They're down to 20 seconds, guys. Tim Wellens took a turn, like a huge turn up the climb. Niels Paulett did all the work at the beginning. Then it went to Tim Wellens. And yeah, I am seeing Andrew August here right now trying to get away. Riders are bringing him back. Where is Andrew August now? Okay, Mauro Schmidt's lurking at the front here. We've got 13 riders left in the front group here now. There is still an Ineos rider here. Yeah, it is Andrew August. He's still in that front group. So we've lost Artem Schmidt out of the front group for Ineos. 2 riders for EF are there. Tim Wellens still hammering the front. It's a long shot, guys, but I can see it right from here. 5 UAE riders on the front. Poggy sitting in 5th place in the pipe. 5x5, as we say around here. Tim Wellens. He's driving right now. Like, killing it. They're bringing this baby back early. I can see if Poggy wants to kind of redeem. I know he doesn't have to redeem himself, guys, for Quebec. I can see him going on a long-range attack on this one. Doing the old, I'm going to attack from 50k out type thing. Maybe even further. Jan Tratnik here, Czech rider, pushing hard in the breakaway group. Getting a gap. Andrew August trying to get on his wheel. Mauro Schmidt will time trial back on, pulling one of the EF riders with him. Mauro Schmidt, time trial champion of Switzerland, should easily be able to pull this back. Right there. Dave's saying I actually in some cases get fewer flats than on my mountain bike. Don's asked if I can see Quinn Simmons' lovely locks flowing out of the back of his helmet. Wait till I get eyeballs on him. Peloton splitting apart, guys. The pressure's on huge here. And it's not just that first climb. There's another kicker of a climb here. I'm going to show you on the detail profile. Here's the first climb. There's another kick. This is where I'm watching the Peloton fall apart right now, guys. Right here. It's out to 31 seconds now, they're saying. Yeah, little rollers here. After they come out of the park, we hit that second kick, I believe. I think Finn's asking why did they go north. Yeah, I don't know why, dude. I think you're asking why did they go to the north all through Spain this time. Dude, I don't know. I don't know why that was picked that way. Jason H, is the race still ongoing? Jason, are you asking about La Vuelta? The La Vuelta got shut down, let's say 60 kilometers from the finish. I know my stream says La Vuelta stage 21. It's kind of a 50-50 La Vuelta and GP Montreal. GP Montreal started before La Vuelta today, but today was the ceremonial finish. So I'm trying to do both at the same time. Dude, yes, Swoosh Kid. Good question here. Luca. Let's check out Luca here. Guys, we joked about this, and when I said Jude Law, everyone was like, yeah, he looks totally like Jude Law. Luca Vergalito is here. Here he is. Guys, if you've never seen this dude before, you tell me this isn't Jude Law, and you tell me also that they didn't paste his head onto the body of another human being. That's not his body. There's no way. It doesn't look right at all. Oh, track tires, I'm told, are still running high pressure. Dude, I guess it's just because on track, it's all about power transfer, right? Like, you want every tiny microwatt of power transferred through. You're not worried about any comfort. You're not worried about flatting. The events are so short. Don, I used to ride at 110 PSI, now I ride at about 80. Dude, I'd be so nervous. Dude, if I go riding here this week, I'm cranking my tires to at least 100 PSI. I don't care what anyone says. I guess it depends on your body weight too, right? Yeah, Jonas was on the side of the road talking on his phone. Should this be considered the worst Vuelta we've had? Dude, that finish is the worst finish. How about also, too, the stage where Tom Pidcock never got a chance to beat Jonas, where they just said, oh, we're done. At 3 kilometers, Jonas stopped. Tom kept riding, and they asked him later, and Tom goes, yeah, I rode to the finish. He goes, honestly, I didn't even know where the finish was. Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, it was a Jason, it was a sad Vuelta. So yeah, we got Jude Law here racing. Today he's 20 years old. Swoosh Kid love that question. Guys, we like to have fun here and joke about stuff. On the road, lower pressure, smooths out rough roads. Now they're riding. Yeah, dude, the pressure's on now here. They're absolutely racing now. Poggy let it go too late at Quebec City. I think Poggy thought he could drop everyone, and he didn't. Poggy may have had maybe a few too many dessert snacks on his 6-week vacation from pro cycling. And if you're a Poggy fan, I'm not making fun of him, I'm just making up a story. And came back and didn't drop Benny on the climb. That was shocking to me. And yeah, I know Benny can climb. He's probably the best climbing sprinter out there, but he's not a climber like Poggy, right? I know it's not a huge climb, but I think Poggy was kind of like, oh, okay. Well, that happened. Benny did do turns. Benny worked with Poggy. The others didn't. On the flats down below on the Boulevard Champlain, Brandon McNulty went. Poggy didn't even try. He says, I'm just staying here for now. A lot of the pros are probably rolling around at 60 PSI. Are you kidding me? Dude, I would just be... We got Armando Avellano here. Posting some stuff. We are now go full throttle. Full max burn, guys. We are at full burn. Poggy needs some gradients like 15 to launch an attack. Oh, yeah, money. That's why the riders decided. Yeah, all those towns will be vying, paying money for the route to come there. Luca Jude Law. Exactly. Rennie is saying, let's be honest, it was a boring Vuelta in total. Yeah, and I will ninja kicks to protesters. Yeah, dude, I know people have already talked about like what was the big highlight of the race. Well, I did like the Angleroo stage. Big highlight for me too, seeing Matthew Riccatello really stand out as a World Tour rider. I can see some positives in it. Protesting of the races and hurting riders, not a highlight at all. Pidcock stage being canceled. Pidcock gets a podium. I know Poggy wasn't there because people always say, well, Poggy wasn't there. He would have won for sure. Yeah, but he wasn't there. That's all I say about that. If Poggy would have ridden La Vuelta, his career would have been done. He would have just been fried. Like, I don't think he... Yeah, whatever. I don't want to say anything bad about Poggy because I like him. Dave's saying you'll be much more comfortable with the lower PSI column and faster. Also, you get much fewer flat compression flats, almost non-existent pinch flats. Okay. Yeah, Dave, I read all that. I just, in my head, I'm like, really? After riding this way for so long? Don saying, I agree, the Vuelta was much less exciting, but these live streams, dude, I love the live streams. I love being here with you guys every day. To go ocean, I'm not sure what's being said there by Dave. Missed that one. Yeah, dude, love the streams. Love people coming in. I love people dropping trivia, mentioning random cycling things that I know nothing about. Random trivia. Only 10 riders left in that front group, guys. They're holding the peloton at 26 seconds right now. I think, yeah, they could probably pull this back if they wanted. Wellens is driving like a madman. On a quick commercial break here for Ikoi. Now looking at some fancy schmancy two-door watches. Right here, bro. I don't got a watch on today. Right here. They are nice looking watches too. I don't really wear a chronograph, but I would wear that one. RM, the big highlight was yeah, there was some good UAE drama, right? The Ayuso drama. Finding out at the end of stage 9 that Ayuso was leaving the team. Like, who does that? Like, what happened for them to say, yeah, we're telling everyone now, you're leaving? What else? Mads was awesome in the Vuelta first 2 weeks. And yeah, Mads was awesome at La Vuelta. Dude, that guy impresses me so much. Remember, he also won the Tour of Denmark this year, full GC in that one, and the points. So we did that race here over on the channel too. Yeah, RM, if Almeida is the only one to cross the finish line, does he win now? Dude, the race is blocked, like it's over. Yeah, Dave, yeah, I know I read all about it. I'm like, okay, yeah. Dude, I'm still going to take my cyclocross bike if I go out there. Yep, we all learned how to make Ricca Friccantello pasta dishes, Pitcock parfait, all sorts of foods. Yep, that's what I hear, Dave. Lower pressure. How did we not know that? So why for like 50 years have we been going max pressure, max pressure? How did it take that long for us to go, well, actually, if you lower the pressure, you have less rolling resistance? Bowering Victorious. Torsten Treen. Oh, Treen. Dude, yeah. You got, okay, yeah, I see it there. Yeah, it's just a misspelling there, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, dude, he held the jersey and he finished 9th overall at La Vuelta. So good for that good dude too. I didn't think he'd hang on. I thought he was going to like fall out the back and be hours behind myself. It was supposed to be Antonio Tiberi for Bowering Victorious, who didn't show up and perform, but that's okay. They can't be. They're not robots, right? Once we have like robot riders, then we'll know what's coming. Bike change for Jonas Abramson. I didn't see that on the screen here, guys. Just showing up on PCS. That front group looks like it may be smaller. Is there 10? There's not 10 riders here. That front group, they're saying there's 10 riders. There's not 10 riders here. I'm going to say it's 6 or 7 riders. Red Bull, Jan Tratnik's on the front. Binyam's out, guys. Binyam is out. Binyam has abandoned. I can see him right away. He's sitting in the little start area, just having a little drink of water. No idea why he's out. Yeah, dude, Rene, Poggy would probably had won. I think he would have won for sure, but it would have ruined cycling as an exciting, spectacular. Yeah, dude, totally. When one guy wins too much, people get kind of like, it's getting boring. We know who's gonna win. It was tubeless. RM's talking there. The research just wasn't done before. Okay, yeah. Lower your pressure, guys. You'll be faster. Wider tires, yeah. Yeah, guys. Guys, what's the skinniest tire you've ridden? What's the skinniest tire you remember riding as a cyclist? I'll tell you what mine is. Guys, I need a quick nature break. Don't attack. I have to go do the nature. Dorian Godin here. Looking good. Okay, quick nature break. folks. Quick as I can possibly be. 21 seconds average urination time for a mammal. Facts. Facts over here on this channel, guys. Yeah, Renee, exactly. 19. I think I might have had 18. I think I had Michelin tires. Do they even still make Michelin tires? And it might have been on a track bike, too. Might have been on a track bike. I think I had 18 mil tires in the 80s. Late 80s. Okay, head of the course here. Who is this? Arkea B&B. They're back to their old jerseys here. They're back to the red with black arms. At the La Vuelta, they had black with red arms. Trying to figure out who this is here. Marius Meyerhofer and Jorgen Nordhagen have been caught. Jorgen Nordhagen have been caught by the peloton, guys. It's 20 seconds back here. UAE is going to assert dominance of this race, guys. Poggi is going for an attack from a long ways out. That's the secret recipe. That's the secret recipe. First perfected by Mathieu van der Poel. It's Mathis Lebert for Arkea B&B Hotels. Had the flat tire. Didn't see actually who did the change. I don't know if it was his team car or neutral service. Tim Wellens still driving, guys. Tim Wellens, Niels Pollitt's there too. Poggi again sitting 4th or 5th. It's going to be a long-range Poggi attack, drop almost everyone, and ride away into the distance. Okay, Dave's 22s, Dave. Yeah, dude, I totally remember 18s, 19s, 20s. When I went to 23s, I was like, oh my, this is so wide. I think my Cervelo, I think I'm on 25s. And I don't want to go bigger than that. I like them. Finn, like in Denmark, you can protest, but don't be such a-holes. Dude, I like that. Finn, I like you, man. Rhonda, so I've been bouncing off my bike to no benefit and some detriment. Yeah, probably. Most in the race today probably run 700 by 32s. Yeah, actually, who was talking? I think I heard a podcast with Tim DeClercq. I think he was saying for like single day races it's 30. Some races they run 28s, way wider at Paris-Roubaix. Yep. Tom Pidcock making the podium, 3rd place overall. Great for them for Q36.5. Remember, guys, that's a Pro Series team, not a World Tour team either. So that's a huge finish for them. I don't think there was any other Pro Series team in the top 10 at La Vuelta. If I think about them all here. Okay, Israel Premier Tech did get 5th place. And again, guys, I brought this up before. Some of you new people here. Israel Premier Tech has enough points, especially now with Matthew Riccatello scoring all those points for him. They get World Tour team designation next year. So I imagine next year, yeah, like almost 1,000,000% we will not have a Israel Premier Tech team next year. It's going to have to change to something else. Otherwise, this is just going to continue. Don, my road tires are the width of a pinky. Yeah, probably 18 mils. I used to use Verdersteins, but now I use Bontrager. They are a little thicker, not as many flats. Okay, Michelin's still around. Renee's saying 8 to 9 bars on them. Yeah, what's 8 to 9 bars, Renee? Dude, I could probably figure it out on my calculator. I'm riding Conti GP 5000s, the new ones. I think I've got one ride on them. Victor Lefay is getting caught by the peloton here now, guys. So he's faded back. The front group are hammering. They're trying to get away. They're 38 seconds up the road now. It was down to 20 for a while. There's only 6 riders left in that group, though. Mauro Schmidt, Swiss time trial champion at the front. Tim Wellens is doing all of the work for UAE right now. So Wellens is on a mission today. You know what? Probably a ton of pressure on UAE and Poggi to win this race today. A ton. Like, it's kind of expected. Yeah, Ulster Pro is running tubeless. Yeah, when you look at the bike specs, it's insane the changes in the last 5 years alone. I agree. Michael Grevetti. Hey, 3 Americans in the top 10. I'm hoping Riccatello can get a Grand Tour win. Yeah, that's right, guys. Earlier on, I said 2. Riccatello, Sepp Kuss, Matteo Jorgensen. Someone actually told me earlier, they're like, 3, dude. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right, Matteo. I think for a while he was hovering just outside the top 10. But yeah, Matteo Jorgensen, definitely top 10 I guess you could say that the Americans probably dominated. Guys, let's have a look at that. Let's have a little look. We'll go back to La Vuelta, which I'm scared to go to it now, to be honest. The Americans dominated the top 10. 3 of them in the top 10. We have 1 Dane, Portuguese, UK, Australian, Italian, Austrian, Norwegian. Nice selection of countries here. But 3 Americans in the top 10 is awesome. Come on, American racing. Guys, you know what? Stuff like that might be really good. I hope there's dudes in the States going, yeah, man, we got to get a race going. Sponsors, get a freaking race going. Let's get it going. We want the Tour of the Southwest, or as Drew calls it, the Ronde on Colorado. How about that? Ronde, Colorado. We can put on a huge tour of Colorado, out into the plains for the flat sprinters, up into the mountains. Guys, you want mountains, go to Colorado. That's where you need to be. You get out to 10,000 feet. It's so easy there, which is 3,000 meters plus. Very easy. Tim Wellens is driving here like he's trying to win the Tour de France. Just killing himself on the front end right now. And we are, okay, we're up over the top. I know where we are. This would be the first part of the climb, downhill. Then we do the second little pimple in the climb. Moving on here, guys. Yeah, so hey, Michael, nice to have you here. Jeff Farino's back. Damn, I expect something to happen, but I hope to have a decent end to the Grand Tour season. Guys, it is kind of sad. Like I told Joey that. I said, I'm kind of sad that the Vuelta's ending, but you know what? There's a ton of other races to do. We got World Championships coming up. I will be doing Skoda Tour of Luxembourg this week. I thought it started the 17th, which would overlap with World Championships on Sunday, the 21st. It's on the 16th, so it's Tuesday through Saturday. Sunday, we start the World Championships. We got a bunch more races after that, one-day races. We have Lombardia on October 10th, 11th, 12th, something like that. A few other things. Short downtime. I'm going to do some different videos after that. January, racing starts again. So it's really not that long to be off. Oh, okay, so I haven't seen that. Papa Marina saying that Laporte has just stepped off for Visma. Jeff Areno, Tim Wellens is one of my favorite riders. Yeah, he's a work beast, that dude. That guy, they get every penny out of him for sure. For what they pay him, he easily gives it back to the team. Super domestique. So Laporte apparently has just stepped off. 40 to 60 PSI. That seems way too low, Dave. Perps, is the race over? Yeah, dude, it's over. I just tuned in and apparently a protest happened. Yeah, dude, Perps, thanks for being here. We're actually covering GP Montreal right now. We were covering both, but there was a huge protest at La Vuelta. They stopped the riders about 50 to 60K from the finish. Dead stop. There was hundreds of protesters on the road. The protesters I saw, though, were at kilometer 8. There just happened to be a sign there and said kilometer 8. They had barricades across the road, the police, and they were kind of having a face-off. The riders stood around for, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, turned around, started walking back to their car. So, unfortunately, the race got ended early. We won't see presentations. Mauro Schmidt doing all the work on the front here, guys. Or taking big turns anyways. The 6 riders remain. They're out to 42 seconds now. The boys are running. They know Poggy's coming. So yeah, Perps, dude, thanks for stopping into the channel. Introduce yourself. Let us know where you're from. Laporte not recovered from his illness. That's right, guys. So Laporte's the dude that late October of last year won Prix Tours and then didn't ride until, what race was it? Maybe the Renewey Tour? He was off for almost 350 days, something like that. 330 days. Pop Marina saying it's because of his illness. Ask your president, did he sponsor before? Dude, I'm in Canada. So I don't have a president. We got a prime minister here, but I know what you're saying. I think that's what you're talking about. Sponsor the race. Yeah. Yeah, well, I see what you're saying, dude. Renee's saying, ask your president, Trump. Did he sponsor for it? Yes, he did. He did the Tour de Trump, which I think became the Tour de Pont or vice versa. I'm in Western Canada. We used to have a tour of Alberta. I should look it up on here and show you one day. Peter Sagan won a sprint finish in a town about half an hour from here. Olds, which I can that's kind of my hometown. If I want everything, I go to Olds. If I want just a few things, I go to Disbury. Also, too, they did a hill climb here out of the Drumheller Valley system. Guys, I'm going to make a video on Drumheller in the future. That's where all the dinosaur museum is. That's where, like, probably some of the best fossils in the world are still being found. It's about half an hour east of me. There's a big climb up out of the valley here. Just seeing if that was his jersey torn apart, but it's not. And they climbed up out of the valley. Tour of Alberta. Quite a few years ago now. So yeah, we have Prime Minister Carney, who's never been a politician before, who basically got handed his job. He's got no political experience. He has less political experience than Trump does. Dawn has tubeless Mavic wheels. Yeah, Mavic, big brand name, awesome name. I used to have to ride with a spare tire draped over my shoulder. Yeah, exactly. That was the issue. Dawn saying 40 PSI is basically a flat tire. Dave's riding around Toronto in them. The biggest reason for huge tech surge is Greg LeMond's success and the emergence of Lance Armstrong. Armstrong pulled in big academics and bigger money to pay for testing and research. Yeah. Cycling might be the one area where technology advance wasn't for military purposes first. Matt, when do you think Poggy will go away? Dude, I think he's going to have to go pretty soon. Like, honestly, at Quebec City, like I said before, and I'm not picking on Poggy. You know, I know there's Poggy lovers. Guys, I love all the cyclists. But Poggy left it too late, and he didn't have the kick up that hill that he thought he was going to have when a sprinter like Binyam is right there with him. And then Binyam's working like, he's like, I think Binyam was like, let's go. I got Poggy with me. I'm going to go with Poggy to the finish. I would sprint him at the finish. Poggy said, no, I can't do that, and shut her down. I think Poggy and UAE are setting this up for him to go a lot sooner. 209 kilometers. I think Poggy will be launching by lap 13. Lap 13. Poggy's going to go on that would be a 50K attack. Maybe 40K's out. 40 to 50K's out, Poggy's attacking, guys. What do you think? Matt, what's your guess? I don't think he wants to leave it like he did 2 days ago. That didn't work out for him. Okay, Dave. Tour de Pont became Tour de Trump. Armstrong got smoked in the TT by Raul Alcala, then went to Colorado Springs Research Center for a year. Guys, I always bring this up. Best thing I ever saw was Big Mig just time trialing past Lance. Lance going spinning as fast as he can with his super goofy long helmet on, and Big Mig just rolling by. Looks like he's doing about 65 RPM, doing like, I don't know, 12 miles an hour faster than them. Just like, boom, I'm gone. Oh, Matt's agreeing with me. Matt says, yeah, 50, 60 count. So, yeah, dude, I'm just looking at the map here, Matt, and I'm with the screen. Maybe as late as kilometer 14, that would be like about 175K. I mean, we know Poggy has the engine. He's done this before. It's very a la Mathieu Van Der Poel. Just go early. Just go early. Leave them. Ride away by yourself. If you're super strong, you can do it. He is super strong. He left it like at Quebec City. That was like 12, 13 kilometers from the finish. Something like that when he attacked. Just too late. This hill's a little bit harder, but this is not like a big hill climb. Renee's saying Poggy will launch at 30K. Okay, so Renee's going for 30K. So Renee's saying right around 100 kilometer 180. I think I guessed 165, but it could be, upwards of 170. Yeah, for me, I'm saying between kilometer 13 and 14. And of course, he's probably going to attack on the climb. So you can take a look on the screen, guys, and see anywhere the climb goes up. It's just repeated over and over, like a little saw blade here on the screen. Finn, love your comments. Dudes, Finn, I really appreciate it, dudes, because sometimes I'm just sitting here talking, and I'm like, do people actually, listen to what I'm saying? I don't know. Dudes, I like reading what you guys are saying. I love the interaction. And guys, this is why I do it this way. And like, a brand new dude like Renee just popping here and Matt asking me what I think, and then I can come back. What do you guys think, though? You don't get to do that on TV. All that mainstream garbage now. I think it's all garbage. I don't even want to watch it anymore. I know what I'm seeing, and you guys know what you're seeing in the race too. So this is interactive. We can all watch the race together, make predictions. Tim Wellens blown out the back, guys. Tim Wellens is done. Tim Wellens is done. You know what? I bet you Tim Wellens withdraws now. Like, he's done his job for the. He absolutely buried himself. The whole peloton's ahead of him. All the cars are past him now. Attacks here by, this is Alex Baudin, French rider. Peloton's almost on them, guys. That 23 seconds, that's a lie. Try more like 6 or 7 seconds. All due to Tim Wellens on the front. So that's came down really quick. So earlier on it said 42 seconds. I don't think it was ever that. Andrew August looks like he's stuck in between the front 5 now and the peloton is chasing. Marius Meyerhofer out the back. This is another dude that's going to probably DNF. So these one-day races are really different like that. You use your team up and guys say, okay, I'm done. Especially on a circuit race because you can just step off, go grab some poutine early. Okay, guys, I'm just going to back up. So Finn, dude, thank you again, bro. I love the support, guys. The likes, please like the channel. New dudes, just like the channel. If you can figure out how to hype the channel from your phone, that's a new feature that no one really knows how to do. I don't know how to do it. A couple of people here do. Mario and Dawn have figured it out. That'll help the channel too. Dawn saying 50K sounds about right. Poggy can go for harder and longer than most. Dave, I love Poggy to death, but he's been so inundated by press pressure that he needs to get away from the bike. So he's a little rusty. Hey, dude, exactly. He stepped away for 6 weeks. First race back, he's like, ugh. Probably not, he's, even though he's Poggy, generational rider, still has to know when to attack at the right time, and it didn't work. Man, looking at the peloton here, Wout van Aert, guys, destroyed. Wout is out. That's the new one. Not where is Wout. Wout is out. I don't know why Wout is really struggling on this climb here today. The peloton is smashed to oblivion, fully annihilated, as we say around here. Wout is way off the back for Visma Lease bike. Way off. He'll be withdrawing. What is the race? Dude, RM, it's crazy right now. It's insane. Jaco Alula here. Michael Matthews, destroyed, out the back. This will no longer be Michael Matthews' favorite race. Dude, you'd think they've done this climb before. They've done this climb before. It's the pace that UAE setting. I think they're hanging on so hard. The pace is way too rapid. Those dudes that are used to riding this just are blowing themselves up and out the back. Showing it right now. Tim Wellens out the back. Done pulling and gone. Michael Matthews, gone. Wow. Huge race pace here. One rider left solo, the warrior, Alex Baudin. Let's take a look at this guy. Actually, there's a couple more. No, here they come. 2 more in the middle. UAE rolling like a freight train. Choo-choo. Coming through, guys. Coming through. It's crazy. Dave's asking, what do you think of Colin's Colony? That's what we're calling now. Kim LaSalle, anytime now, Poggy will go. We will see who can follow. Kim, I don't think anyone can barely follow you. Matthews is gone. Wout is gone. I get it now. Guys, I used to look at all the standings and go, why are they not finishing the races? This is why. It's races like this, one-day races, you don't have anything to prove. Like, once you're 10 minutes back, well, I might as well just jump in the team car and, might as well go for a soda. Guys, we're 73Ks to go. I don't think there's much left in this peloton already. Looks like Poggy still has 4 teammates with him. He's riding 4th place. I think the rider behind him is UAE as well. Helicopter shot. Nope. The rider behind him, guys, I don't know why it looks like a white color from the sky, but I think it's Quinn Simmons. 3 UAE riders. They just caught Alex Baudin. That's the last rider of the breakaway. It is Quinn Simmons. So up high from the helicopter, for some reason, that stars and stripes looked white to me. Probably just reflecting off it. Dude, Renee, exactly. Don't watch the news, then you will be happier. Dude, I don't watch any news anymore. I used to be all like, I gotta be all concerned on world events. I don't care anymore because there's nothing I can do. Like, you know, countries that are get Hugo Houle, Canadian, still out there. Hugo Houle, one Canadian here for IPT. Does have a teammate with him. Home course race here for Hugo. Now I don't even care anymore. Like I used to follow all the American politics, all the stuff going on in the world. There's nothing I can do when this country hates that country. It doesn't serve my best interest to worry about it. I don't care about either side in any event anymore. I just don't. I just care about my pathetic little life that I just scrape by here. If Poggy wins, Colin gets a coffee from my winnings. Dude, yes, dude. Papa Marino for the win on today's treble. And also bet on... Oh, you also bet on Mads getting the points jersey. Well, that's a win. So far, Papa Marino's already won today on Isaac Del Toro at Trofeo Mattioti. Isaac won that. And then we have Paul Magnier for Soudal over at GP Formier. Third win he needs today is Poggy. Come on, Poggy. Yeah, so little coffee there. That coffee's cold. I could keep drinking it if it was hot, but I can't drink it now. Vote Van out. Out. Miss Vader loves you too. Thank you, Miss Vader. Rhonda, Colin, we can't see anything, so we're here for you. No need to apologize for your opinions when you voice them. It's your channel, and you agree or disagree. Good to hear all your views, and we're here for yours. Thanks, Rhonda. Guys, I kind of consider this everyone's channel. Like, you guys are the community. The only reason the channel is doing well is because of the community that's here. There's only a few people here that know nothing about cycling. Everyone here is obviously hardcore cycling fans, and again, guys, I make fun of it now. The mainstream media, you know, the TNT coverage. Take it away, Bill. And then they cut to some little thing, and it's really well produced with videos and stuff like that. But the people that are talking, they're not used to talking in front of people. I'm a pro cyclist, but I barely know how to speak. That happens. Guys, I'm going to look at the peloton here. Just give me a second here. I'm leaning over so I can get a better look, as if that helps. I'm going to lean around the corner of the TV there, the monitor. Maybe 40 riders left. There's about 40 riders left here. UAE doing every bit of work on the front. Okay, we're gradually going downhill here, guys. There's one more little pimple. It's kind of like three. There's a couple of pimples and then the one climb, which repeats with the pimples again. We're just doing the circuit every time. 2 decathlon riders here, Intermarché, 1 rider, 3 EF riders still here. In fact, I got to think that Nielsen Paulus is still here. Nielsen Paulus should be here for EF. So yeah, for EF, we have Nielsen Paulus. That's probably their big guy here. Alex Baudin did just get past. Harry Sweeney's here. Nielsen had a very unfortunate race at the Maryland Cycling Classic last weekend when he had the flat tire, couldn't get a wheel change. They brought him a spare bike, a neutral service bike. He took one look at it and said, nope, I'm not riding that thing. Stood around, had to shoulder his bike and run down the road to catch up with the car because the car can't come back to you and the rider can't go back either. You have to keep moving forward at a bike race. Apparently that's the rule. Rhonda, I appreciate all your kind words and your comments. Yeah, guys, and you know, I guess I'm kind of opinionated, but I just want to keep the channel chill, cool. Don't mess with my cycling. That's all. That's the reason I'm here. I just want to talk about cycling. I don't want to talk about the world events, and I don't want to talk about the fact that I lost my career because oil and gas prices and pipelines and politics and all that fun stuff. I don't want to talk about that. Does it bother me? Yeah. But this is why I'm doing this. About as done. He was a little sick 2 weeks ago. Okay, that's coming from Renee. Didn't know he's sick. Alaphilippe's still here. I gotta imagine Alaphilippe's still here. He must be on fire right now. Must have confidence. Okay, guys, if this is the peloton here, this is insane. Super high shot here. This must be over the university. Let's see if we can get a count here. No, this is not the peloton. Well, it might be. No, it's not. It's a bunch of riders trailed off the back trying to jump back on. I'm not sure why they're showing that. UAE still doing all the work, but Quinn Simmons is right there, guys, for Lead Trek. Quinn Simmons is still in the race. The best rider per edition for the U.S. last year, Matteo Jorgensen finished 12th. Brandon McNulty the year before finished 13th. Will Barta was 55th in 2022. No race in 2021 or 2020 for the times that shall not be mentioned. And Alex Howe was that dude in 2019. What does Alex Howes do now? Alex Howes retired at the end of 2022. We don't know what he does now. He races gravel. That's what Alex Howes does now. So at the end of 22, he retired. Did he race gravel in 2023? He did. Look at this, guys. Look on screen here. Big waffle ride, Arizona, the Mid-South. Belgian waffle ride in California. He got 6th place. Sea Otter Classic. I'd love to cover these races, guys. I'd love it. Garmin Unbound. Leadville 100, 13th place. Big Sugar Gravel. So this guy quit World Tour riding. Now he's back in the States. Quick to travel around. On home soil. Last year he raced a bunch of gravel. And this year, Alex Howes. Ooh, yeah, the Transcordelia, as can't say Cordi. Guys, I should know how to say this. I am a geologist. Transcordillera. Looks like that is some kind of stage gravel race, which is super cool. It's 8 stages long in Colombia. Guys, let's check out the stages. The hardest stage is going to be stage 6, let's say. Okay, I was hoping to see more profiles here. Just looking for other names. Lachlan Morton was there, so it's that kind of race, right? It's probably just brutal. He also just raced Lifetime Unbound here, May 31st. Finished 74th in which one he was racing in. Okay. Keegan Swenson, so that's probably the 200. Ian Boswell in the 200. Cameron Jones wins that one. I didn't know that. Wow. Mads Vert Schmitz. Guys, sorry I'm off topic here, but Mads Vert Schmitz, I've seen that guy at a race just recently. Yeah, there we go. Look. He was at the Post-Nord Tour of Denmark. Guys, I covered this race. Just jump back to whatever it is here, August 12th. This is the race that Mads Pedersen won this. I did all these stages. So that's on the channel. If you ever want to be lulled to sleep one night within seconds from listening to my voice, go check that race out. So that's what Alex Howes does. He's a gravel racer. Back at the front of this one, 3 riders for UAE, and then Mr. Team Simmons himself here. I called him that when he did all the work at the Tour de France. It was Team Simmons for Lidl Trek. Watching a Movistar rider getting dumped out the back here now. Trying to figure out who this is. The throttle is firewalled. Afterburners lighting up the sky. Yep, Wout's end line for the season was last stage of Tour de France. His knee looks horrible. I've never seen a knee look so mangled beside Wout's. Bring the chopper around 180 down the pipe, 5 coming around for 7-0. Shaka down. Come on, Jonas. Pavel Sivakov on the front now for UAE. Guys, this is unrelenting by UAE. That this is a team performance here that we never saw really. Yesterday it looked pretty good. I thought UAE looked like a good team yesterday at La Vuelta. Just Almeida didn't have it yesterday. It was obvious. But this looks pretty freaking awesome here for UAE, setting up Poggy for some long-range attack. Just starting lap 12 now. They will be climbing again right away, guys. Talking of Indurain, this is LAMF. Who can forget stage 9 of the 92 Tour? He beats teammate De La Cuevas by over 3 minutes. Most dominant individual time trial I could think of. Yeah, Indurain was an absolute beast. Like, time trial warrior. I think it was Indurain never won a road race stage at the Tour de France. He would win the time trials, and that's all he'd win, and then win the Tour. Never won a stage outside of a time trial at the Tour de France. Yeah, Don, Colin, I agree. I stopped watching all the political stuff, frees up time for podcasts like this. Yeah, dudes, like I would spend hours watching debates, guys, and it's every country. It's not just the U.S. It's Canada too. East versus West, conservatives versus liberals, Republicans versus Democrats. It's just a waste of your time. There's nothing you can do. Your one little vote means nothing. You can get as upset, but in the end, it doesn't do anything. You have no control over it. It's like, it took me a long time to realize that. I have no control over it. Abortion rights, not, this, that. I have no control. Why would I care? Countries doing this, I have no control over it. There's nothing I can do. I can't make Canada go and stop something over in the Middle East right now. I can't do that. Me screaming and yelling and getting upset about it, that's not going to happen. So I'm just going to live in my pathetic little world. That's my new goal in life. And I'm going to somehow be able to feed myself with this channel. That's my goal. I don't want to make lots of money, guys. I just want to be able to pay my bills. That's my only goal I have with my channel. To have fun, to meet cool people. I know I'm going to meet some people through this channel. Is you at the front? Dude, yeah, UAE is controlling the front. They've been controlling the front for the last 20K. Just absolutely destroying it. It makes sense. Get to the front, hurt everyone. They're all going to quit. They're all going to quit. And they are. They're all quitting. They're like, yep, done. I'm going for poutine. Montreal, best poutine out there. HH was a news junkie. Now avoid all of it. Yeah, guys, I would spend hours getting mad watching YouTube, watching the U.S. politics. Why would I care? I'm Canadian. I watch my own politics. I'm like, the guy that's in charge of Canada is like a banker. He's a businessman that has no political experience, yet he's leading our country. The guy before was a drama teacher. His dad just happened to be a prime minister. These guys they're all idiots. They're all idiots. I don't think any of this do. And then people walk around treating them like they're royalty. Mark Carney, Prime Minister of Canada. Dude, you're no smarter than me. No, you're not. You're not smarter than me. You may be better at business, but you're not smarter than me. So I don't have to worship the ground you walk on. There is a group of about 30 riders riding in the rest of the peloton, guys. But this front group is pretty elite here. 3 UAE riders in the front, including Poggy. There is a 4th UAE rider further back. Quinn is being very attentive to Poggy here. Quinn does have a Lidl Trek teammate with him. And I'm thinking there's 3 EF riders in this race here. That looks like Nielsen Palace right there. It is. Number 111, Nielsen Palace. Is that him? Has to be. That kind of looks like his style. No, that's Alex Baudin there. Paulus is 114. Let me see. Can't see the number. I'm trying to lean. Mauro Schmidt's still there. Mauro Schmidt's still there. Who is it? Oh, come on. 13 is Mikhail Frolik Honore. And there's another EF guy up front. That's probably Paulus up there. Just sitting a couple riders back from Quinn. Okay, guys, I'll come back here again now. We're at kilometer 153, 60K still to go. It's just going to get faster and faster now, guys. And someone asked, is Julian here? The guy is on screen now. Looking good with that goatee action of his. Just catching up. Dude, I see someone supporting the channel. I'm going to get to this right away. I think, yeah, whoever supported you, love you, bro. Love you, bro. This channel needs all the support it can get, guys. Always like the videos if you can. If you think I'm doing something decent here. I think it's from RM. RM, I'll get to that when I see it. I'm just scrolling down, but I can see it already popping up, dude. Yeah, UAE's all over the front, guys. Nelson running was hilarious. Oh, dude, it was hilarious. I'm like, what is he doing? Then I found out later he can't go back. Simon Yates, out. Another visitor runners. And guys, this makes sense. Why burn your team out? Some of these guys will be heading, well, they're going to be heading back to Europe. Some are heading to the World Championships. We should replace all the news channels with pet videos. Yeah, guys, mainstream news media is just garbage. I think you can say it about every country. CBC News is garbage. All the stuff, CNN, Fox, MSNBC, it's all garbage. It's all clickbaity now. It's like they've dumbed everything down to like a dumb level for dumb people. So don't watch it. It just annoys you and you have no control over it. Like, whichever politics you're into, they're all idiots. All of them. They're all evil. RM says, wow, sir, we're calling. Probably talking about me losing my career. Yeah, dude, thank you. UAE is all in for Poggy, but no explosions till. Okay, Papa Marina's saying the last 2 laps. So he's saying lap 15, closer to kilometer 190 out. Just saw Bahrain Victorious ready to get dropped here. Nelson, one of my favorite riders. Wish he got more support to go for it. Okay, Howe's coaches too. I didn't know that. Probably be a great coach. EF team does a coaching program. Oh, wow, so much here. Yeah, dude, RM, thank you so much for your support, dude. I'm just seeing that now here. Inside Cycling World, that loves you, bro. And I'm going to bounce back here. Smokers are out. I guess I'll have to go. Oh, Dave, you could just walk downstairs and get some free food. Yeah, that's why you got to like a good street festival. Do you guys remember back in the old days we used to have block parties? Who remembers that? I think everyone here is a little bit older. Back in the old days in Calgary, there'd be block parties. So the whole block would say, man, we're having a party. And they put like little barricades up and people would like have barbecue on the street. I don't think that's even allowed anymore. You can't do that. You're blocking traffic. And that's why we have back alleys. You go park in the back alley that day. Did you hear of the rumor that they microdose with... Okay, what's ICAR? What does that stand for? AICAR, a new performance enhancing drug. Dude, wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't be surprised if someone said, oh, by the way, did you know everyone's using this now? Anything to gain an advantage. It's just like the carbon dioxide thing. You know, fully banned now. Who admitted to using it? UAE and Visma. They're like, oh yeah, we tried it out. We just wanted to see what it would do. That's what they do. Doesn't surprise me. RM Nielsen is also my favorite. Oh, that's right, dude. He is. Yeah, you're right about that. RM saying only Native American rider in the peloton. Dude, here in Canada, I have to say a First Nation rider. I have to. Dude, I get in trouble if I say Native, but I know what you're saying, dude. He is a Native American. He's native to America. Here we say First Nations now. This or that, right? So I know he has some of that ancestry. At the gravel rolls, I will be rooting for GCN presenter Dan Lloyd. Give us old guys some hope that we can win a race if he does well. Oh, I didn't know he was competing at the gravel worlds. Oh yeah, I think I did. I think I saw him training for it. Okay, Frank Vandenbroek here. Where's Frank Vandenbroek? Riding solo here. Why are we seeing Frank Vandenbroek? I haven't been paying that much attention here, guys. Peloton's up the road. There's 12 seconds back to a chase group. This is the chasing group here. Riders are trying to get back on right now. Mauro Schmidt, Paul Lepiera, Anton Charmig, and Julian Alaphilippe is actually 12 seconds down, guys. Back here, 2 UAE, Poggy, Quinn Simmons, rider from Lidl Trek, another UAE rider with looks like Spanish armbands. Could be Colombian. Yeah, it's probably Jonathan Narvaez. I think it's him. Looks really tan too, so I think that's him back there. 56.7k to go. Yeah, Julian has been dropped now, guys. I think he's struggling to get back on right now. There is a chase group, a small chase group, trying to get back. Dracula says, let's go, Poggy. Time to go. Come on. Yep. So someone else is asking, is the 21st stage over? Yeah, dude, welcome aboard wherever you're from. The 21st stage got neutralized, paused, then stopped due to protests on the course. So we never got to see the finish of La Vuelta this year due to the protesters. Yeah, good point, Rhonda. Well, technically, Egan Bernal is also Native American because it's all of the Americas. Nielsen only Native North American. I gotcha. I studied political science before I even finished my degree. I gave up on politics. Yeah, dude, it's just like it's not even worth your time. It's not even worth your time. Every country, I hear about all the politics in Europe and the States. It's fun to watch, but you will get sucked into it and you get cynical and you'll get angry. So just have a fun time, enjoy your life, don't worry about things. Valentin Mateos here for Groupama, great rider. Just hanging on to the back of this group here. Still quite a few riders. We're actually getting a good look at some of them here now. Cofidis riders still in the mix. So UAE, 3 of them at the front, hauling 30 to 40 riders along here. 56K out, guys. Quinn's still there. Oh, there's 3 or 4 riders. Man, there's probably 5 or 6 abandonments coming up right here. Okay, this might be a replay, guys. Nope, Michael Matthews now abandons because before he was just dropped. I see an Alpecin rider going over to the little white tents. He's abandoning. I see a Groupama FDJ rider abandoning. There was a national team rider abandoning. And I think there's also going to be a Tudor rider abandoning. That could be Julian Alaphilippe for all we know. And UAE just smashing it to pieces. Well, because Egan is Colombian, so he's South American, I guess, is how you would put it that way. Yeah, Kim, I still do vote. I do vote. I just don't want to get hung up in all the... Because, guys, the way I look at politics, all those people are probably pretty decent, but it's like, oh, if that side thinks that, I'm gonna oppose it no matter what. Shucky darns. You know, it could be whatever. Should we, you know, paint all people's lawns pink? Like, it could be something, anything, or it could be something beneficial. And the other side will automatically oppose it, whether they believe it or not. They might actually deep down going, yeah, I kind of like that idea, but I can't. I have to go against it because my party wants me to, because if I don't go against it, I don't have a job. There's no reason. If they all agreed, half of them would be unemployed. They all make too much money. Way too much money, guys. What was it? The judges in Canada, they were going to be getting a $100,000 pay raise. Like the top judges. And the reason for that was because the judges were making a lot less than the top lawyers. So what's the point of being a judge or being a good judge if the people that you're overseeing make more money than you do? I don't know, dude. I don't make any money. That's the reality. Rhonda, thanks for sharing your backstory, Colin. Yeah, so I had a great job downtown in Calgary, 21 years doing that. I thought it was clear sailing, and then just it was a lot of, so much stuff, guys. It was just politics, pipelines not going through in Canada, and the pipeline that went into the States, which then made Alberta look like a risky place to invest. Climate stuff, which I agree with. The climate is changing. What is it controlled by? I think a lot of stuff. But whatever, moving on past that. People just don't want to invest money in Alberta anymore. Oil and gas has kind of changed too. They're chasing after different projects, which they don't need geologists as much for anymore. It's like, it was a fantastic career. I loved it. I would kill to get back into it. It's gone. I'm too old now. That's another one. So, guys, thank you for supporting the channel. I really need it. Yeah, barbecue would be great right now. That's right. LMF, Canadian PM, used to be the boss of the Bank of England. Dude, I heard, from what I'm hearing, just little clips I saw, which I don't want to watch anymore, because I think I stopped watching all that news stuff when I started doing, like, real long cycling streams. I just don't have time for it now. So Mark Carney was the boss of the Bank of England, and I heard that it was a disaster. I don't know if that's true. Dave proudly embraces his insanity, but not insane enough to hold public office. Yeah, this looks like a good win for Poggy here today, guys. I hope he wins today, get him back on his winning ways. Do I want him to win the World Championships? Maybe not. Vout has abandoned now. It's official, guys. And I saw at least 5 other riders riding through the finish line, rolling like at 20k an hour. They're all going to abandon. Just waiting for that to come through. Nielsen Powell is still there, though. Julian's still there. Julian is still riding. It was a different two-door rider I saw before. They're not really that far back. There's 5 riders here. 6. Mauro Schmidt, 7. Intermarché rider, maybe a couple of decathlons. Two-door here that's Julian. No, there's an Astana rider too. Astana, decathlon, Julian, and one team picnic Postonel rider. They are climbing again now, guys. Going on another little bump out here. Okay, dude, yep. Free Palestine. There you go. You got it said. No problem. I use you instead of paying for streaming. Dude, that's part of it too. Like, what is it? In the UK, they're paying £31 a month to TNT, I think, is their provider. That's like $45, $50 Canadian just to watch cycling on TV. Well, maybe if you didn't have 3 broadcasters up there and a big production, we know as much about cycling as they do. So let's do it this way. Aaron Smith's back. Bro, where you been, dude? Yeah, Dave remembers the block parties when we actually had neighborhoods. Guys, the whole communities would get together and say, we're having a block party. What are you guys making? Do this. Bring the barbecues out. Dude, that was a great time in our lives. Back in the chat for Colin's Comrades Colony. What's the main talk narrative of the day? Watching football in second time. Dude, well, La Vuelta getting shut down. That was a big one. Quite a big one. And now we're watching Team UAE just annihilate, full Chippo style, the peloton right now. There's been just tons of riders are abandoning. Wout van Aert just abandoned. Michael Matthews has abandoned. Julian Alaphilippe is in a group 15 seconds behind the Poggi group. There's about 30 to 40 riders in the front group. I think it's 7 riders are chasing about 15 seconds back. UAE is being on the front now for probably 30 kilometers, just pulverizing everyone. Actually, there's 4 riders for UAE there still. I didn't actually see Tim Wellens abandon, but he's way off the back now after he did his total death pull. Mads P, super cool. Yeah, love Mads Pedersen. The last year and a half, Dan has been trying to get into better shape and document a trip. Yeah, dude, I got to start watching. I love watching the GCN stuff. It's just timing. Running out of time every day. Yeah, Dan must, in the seniors group, he's probably like some age category. How old is Dan Lloyd? He can't be that old. He can't be as old as me. The cycling political question of the moment is, who is better, Eddie or Poggi? Yeah. Do not start that discussion in Belgium. Exactly, dude. Dave's saying, by the way, I should say that I'm blessed to live in a neighborhood that is an actual real neighborhood. So rare these days. Oh, yeah, guys. Like, when you look at Calgary with all the suburbs and that, and yeah. Calgary's a great city. It's a great place to visit. We're so close to the mountains and all the amazing bike paths we have, I've just discovered. The 1,000 kilometers, the world's largest city of interconnected bike paths is Calgary, Alberta. The Calgary Tower, we talked about that. But dude, the suburbs in Calgary, gross. Absolutely gross to me. Finn, I think I'm going to deserve a beer or 2 after this stage. Let's put an all Northern Hemisphere team together, chat. Who is on the 8 mile? I'm on it. I'm on it. RM saying Eddie is still the best. I think Eddie's the best. Just, yeah, based on just purely on results. Poggi just has to ride bikes for another 5 years and he might catch up with them. And I know Drew mentioned a few days ago how comparative were all of Eddie's wins. I think Eddie did probably have a lot of wins that were just one-day criteriums, short races. But if you stack up all the big stuff, monuments, grand tours, Eddie's still light years ahead of Poggi right now. Bob Mayotte here. Hello again. I've been watching from the TV, just signed in on the laptop, much easier for sending messages. Sad about the scene in Madrid, but happy we're all hanging out. Hey Bob, good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, it was very unfortunate the finish of the Vuelta. Just guys, sorry, just notifications popping up on the screen there. Yeah, the Vuelta just finished. It just seems like a total letdown now. Everyone's going to remember that as just like that Vuelta. Now there is 5 chasing here. I thought it was 7. It was 7 before. It's down to 5 now. Chasing this group. That's Julian Alaphilippe trying to get back on terms. UAE keeping the pace really high here, guys. 5, 10, maybe 25 riders in this group. I'm watching a big chase group coming down the other way. At the start-finish line, there's like a straight road. It loops 180 at the end, and you come back the other way. You can see each other. They're leaving the straightaway. The other team is just entering it. So the other group is just entering it. They're quite a ways back. Quinn Simmons looks like he wants to get something going on here today, guys. He's going to be watching Poggy's wheel very carefully. Great racing here. This is turning out really good. I'm liking this one. I like this much more than the Quebec City race. UAE's on it today, guys. Yep. I honestly think we can't compare to those of the past, the team support. Yeah, everything's so different now. So different. I just want to compare like the numbers. How many Grand Tours, how many monuments, because things are different. It's apples to oranges when you compare them. The guys in the past were riding bikes in wool shorts, wool jerseys. Like they didn't have anything like what we have now. So you got to think like Poggy's going to win a bunch now. Eddie won a bunch, but they were different. Aaron Nope. Okay, what are we asking here? Aaron Nope. What's that all about? Okay. Okay, a good question at this time. This is Aaron. A good question at this time might be who was more dominant in his prime. I'm going to say Eddie. That's my quick one. I think Eddie was super, super dominant. Won everything. And I've heard Poggy quote almost verbatim what Eddie used to say. I get paid to win races. What do you want me to do? Let them win? So Poggy feels the same pressure, and it's not fun, I don't think. Poggy is making $8 million a year and lives in Monaco. Merckx was riding for a few francs and some beers, so Poggy's going to check out early. Yeah, that makes sense too. Poggy can retire from this and go take up another career. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, they got paid nothing back then. Eddie had to keep racing. He didn't really have a chance to back out. Whereas Poggy can have a mental health 6 weeks. Let's call it that. He had a mental health 6 weeks, took some time off, settled back down. Yep, lots. Yeah, okay, Aaron's just talking about climate change here. There's lots of stuff going on, guys. First time I ever really learned about it, guys, here's something I'll throw at you. When I was in university, I wrote a paper in my, I don't even know what class it was in. Geology. I learned all about the Milankovitch cycles. So like it was a full term paper, the Milankovitch cycles, that talk about the tilt of the Earth, the wobble of the Earth at the same time as it's tilted at that angle, and the obliqueness of the orbit that we're on. We don't orbit around the sun like that. We orbit like that, and it moves over time. It does this over time. We also do this. Sometimes we do it less, and also this. Those are probably the biggest factors affecting the Earth. When all three of them kind of come together, the climate just goes, whoa, one way or the other. And that's not a theory. They've already measured those things. If you were to raise, so we're tilted at 23.5 degrees. If you tilted it like that, every bit of ice on the planet would just be melted off. It'd all be gone. So yeah, sea levels, it just go nuts. Anyways, yeah, it's very hard to understand. LMF saying Eddie had much less competition back then. That's true too. I don't think the level of competition was as high. But you think guys would be trying to race him. I mean, cycling was pretty established. Yeah, this profile looks like the teeth of a chainsaw as compared to GP Quebec. That was a link in a tank runner. Yeah, I was thinking about chainsaw. Like I got to get my chainsaw going. I got a couple of trees to cut down here, guys. I think Poggy winning the World Championships is a lock. Dude. Okay, well, I'm going to bet on him. I just need to figure out where to bet here. I'm going to have to go and play Alberta, I think. Maybe I can find something there. The PCS results. Oh, does it? Uh, results right there. Shows all the DNFs. Wow, guys, look at this. Are you freaking kidding me? Guys, probably like 80% of the peloton's out. This is hilarious. Wow. Is there any team that's lost everyone? Team Visma, 5 riders out. Picnic, 4. Soudal's lost 5 riders. Astana, 4. Lidl Trek, 4. UAE, only 2. Niels Pollitt and Tillman. I didn't even see Tim abandon, but I knew he was going to. Niels Pollitt makes sense too. Jayco Lula's lost 5 riders. Groupama's lost 5. Cofidis 4. Arkea 3. Alpecin 4. Decathlon 3. Team Canada only 2. Team Canada wins. They've only lost 2 riders. They get the overall win today for losing the least amount of riders. I can change the rules. 5 for Movistar. 3 for Lotto. Israel Premier Tech 3. Bahrain's Goss 4. Wow. Ineos Grenadiers has only lost 1 rider. Oh, he didn't start. This dude didn't start, it says. DNS. Well, from the looks of that, then Grenadiers have lost none. Okay, thanks, Kim. I wouldn't even have seen that. Appreciate that, Kim. So, guys, you can see, like, a ton of riders are gone. 47K to go. 12:26 here for me. Okay, this is looking good. We're going to be done in just over an hour, guys. And then I am grabbing those keys and that key fob, and I am out the door. I might even put socks on before I go. Dave Poggy, Peter Sagan, Mathieu van der Poel have done a good job banishing the rainbow curse. Yeah, guys, I if I could do some sports betting, I'd be even more enthralled by cycling. Where is Vout? At the Montreal airport. Cheaper flight to Belgium than to Toronto. Yeah, pretty much, dude. It's probably cheaper to fly to Belgium than it is to fly within Canada. We've had that discussion. Dude, Dave, I played street hockey too. Guys, I never played hockey even on skate. I might have played hockey on skates a couple times. Like just skating around and then a little bit. But all my hockey was tennis balls on the street with the nets right in the middle of the road in the neighborhoods. Cars come, someone goes, car. The kids pull the nets over, the car goes by. Oh, we lived doing that, Dave. Kim Singh, I love your streaming. The interaction talk is so much better than TATRMC and a better price too. Thank you, Kim. Thank you so much. Car, exactly, Dave. My last block party was last summer. We had 35 to 40 meters from my street over for a potluck. Dude, that'd be awesome. Guys, my door's always open. If you ever come out here, if you ever get to my part of the world. Aaron, I wonder if Michael Matthews' flight to Australia would be cheaper than intra-Canadian flight. Yep, dude, probably as well. I think someone said before, from Timmins to Toronto was like, it must have been round trip. Who said that? Was it Elizabeth? It was $2,400 Canadian to fly from Timmins to Toronto. It's the same province. So, this is why I go to Mexico. This is why I don't fly out to Halifax. What are the best places to see in Canada? Dude, everyone's going to say their place. Dude, there's so many nice places in Canada. Quebec City, beautiful. Montreal, I think, is really nice. You could come see the race. You could go see the Formula One. Banff has the mountains. Vancouver has the ocean and the mountains. Guys, here's a good thing for you to do right now. Anyone that's here, and you're going to get slightly different results, type in top 10 cities to live in the world. And you're going to see Vancouver is always up there, like top 2 or 3 every year. And you're going to see a bunch of other Canadian cities. I think actually Calgary ranks really high right now, just because proximity to stuff to do outside. It's very clean. It's not overpopulated. Like Calgary's only like 1.5 million people. There is still good jobs here. Alberta, I think, has the highest GDP by province in Canada still. Yeah, it's a good place to live. Yeah, cool. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, like St. John's has got the really pretty houses. They paint their houses like bright yellow, pink, and blue. The fishing there on the rock. Dude, there's lots to see. Ooh, Dan is 48, 10 years younger. So he's way younger than me, too. RM saying he doesn't want to go to Toronto. Toronto probably has the same amount of pass, but they are not connected somewhere so utterly ridiculous. Like, Dave, I never would have known that Calgary had the biggest. I actually had to type this morning, like, really? Yeah, it says Calgary has the most interconnected, but I can think of some too that are just like in a neighborhood. They're not, but there is apparently one that goes all the way around Calgary. And I'm gonna ride it. I just don't know if I'll get time this year. Like I just said, World Championship starts next week. Skoda Tour is this week, which I want to do. I just want to keep going. Check this out. King of Autumn standing this season, Arnaud Delis with 4 wins. Isaac Del Toro with 4. 5 wins. Oh, Isaac Del Toro has 5 wins. Results. It's a point standing. Arnaud Delis has more. Paul Magnier has 3 results. Yeah, it's showing the points here. 44 seconds back to Julian Alaphilippe now. They got him riding by himself. He'll probably be withdrawing here soon. I was saying between lap 13 and 14. So I think I've passed my prediction, so I've lost that now. I think Pop Marina's saying by lap 15, so that'll be about 185 to 190k Poggy's going to go. Looking forward to the Worlds. I think that's what it's saying. Yeah, Rhonda, Halifax, Vancouver, Montreal, my fave cities in Canada to travel to. Quebec City, great if you like history. Yeah, guys, like those cities will have way more history than Calgary. Like, Rhonda, I noticed you didn't include Calgary. Just kidding. Calgary's just kind of new, modern, maybe a little bit boring, but it's very clean, very safe, good jobs. You can get to the mountains really quick, but definitely Halifax, Vancouver, Montreal, Quebec City, they have way more history behind them. So if you're into all that kind of stuff, I would go there. I've been to Quebec, I've been to Montreal, I lived in Vancouver. Halifax, I think I landed in Halifax quickly one day on the way to Gander many years ago. Dude, like, yeah, Vancouver Island is amazing. It totally is. I've actually met people who said, what island? Like, I'll be like, yeah, my mom lives in Victoria. Like, I'll be talking to someone from different, like, it's an American friend. They're like, he's like, what island? I'm like, you know that gigantic island that's off the west coast of Canada? No, I don't. Dude, Vancouver Island, it's massive. Yeah, dude, Vancouver Island is really cool. Lots of environmental stuff going on there. I know that. Victoria is pretty amazing. There's still some, like, crappy parts of Victoria. It's kind of a place where they don't know how to deal with their homeless or drug problems, so they kind of let them run rampant, I guess. I've been right in it just very recently. But besides that, Victoria is fantastic. Rhonda, agree with your take. Best to just appreciate greatness in any way that it comes. Maybe think more Mount Rushmore, like not the GOAT. Okay. Niagara region, Ontario. Biking, Steve Bowery's to run a company doing winery tours. Yeah, Niagara's fantastic. Dude, I really love Kelowna. Like Kelowna, the Okanagan guys in Canada is amazing. So it's in British Columbia. That's the other major wine region of Canada. So there's tons of grapes growing in Ontario. There's the Okanagan. It's like a desert. It's technically a desert. Gets less than 10 inches of rain per year. UAE just smashing everyone apart, guys. Matos is still there. Birthday, Alex Bondine. Nielsen Palace is still in this group too, guys. The heat is on now. I'm going to try to get a count as to how many riders are here. Pello Bilbao has had a flat tire for Bahrain Victorious. Okay, let's see more riders here, guys. Let's see more riders. I think the attack might be going off here pretty soon. Come on, Brandon. I would cheer for... I'd love to see Brandon win. I'd love to see Nielsen win. I really like those dudes. Watching Brandon when he rode for Rally at the World Tour level and get swamped and he lost that chance of winning on that huge breakaway he did up that dam. Yeah, I'll always remember that. Yeah, does Jonas get an asterisk next to his name? I don't know. Okay, yeah, thanks, Don. Glad you took care of that. I didn't even see that, Don, so thanks. Yeah, yes, Vancouver Island is awesome. You can do both Vancouver Island. Plus in Vancouver you get Granville Island, which is nice too. Yeah, guys, Victoria, all up the coast of Vancouver there is, guys, it's crazy. There's whales there, there's everything there. Eastern Townships in Quebec, I've been there too. Cabo Trail on my bucket list as few Canadians. Dude, I don't know much about the Cabo Trail, Dave. I should look that up later. I'm kind of looking. The more I've been watching online and hearing you guys ride outside, I need to start riding outside again. That's my big thing, and you will be seeing a video coming very soon of me outside. Will you see me? You might. Who cares? You see me right now. You don't need to see me. Cabo Trail is fantastic. All Cape Breton Island, including Fort Louisbourg for history fans. Joint venture in 2030. Vingago Poggy Home Improvements International. Yeah, once it gets done. A friend of mine has ridden coast to coast at least 10 times. I'm so jealous. Dude, really? That's amazing. Guys, there's a lady that lives in Alberta, and I've met her, and her name is... forget her name. Actually, she used to live in Alberta. She went up to the Yukon, and I think her health has really declined. But I own her 2 books. She gave them to me. When I was into sled dogs years ago, I met her, and I knew of her story. She actually ran dogs all the way across Canada. So she had like a weird cart. I think it was a 3-wheel bike. And I think she had a little cart behind her, and she had like 3 or 4 big dogs that just plodded along really slow, but she went all the way across Canada. So I think she left from Calgary and went to the East Coast. And then the next year, I think she went back to Vancouver to finish up the trip. I have both her books. I think I gave her an older leader sled dog. And she goes, here, have 2 of my books. She signed them for me. Just kind of a crazy story. So basically, she would have been running her dogs down the Trans-Canada Highway, which would have been very nerve-wracking. Just traveling slowly on the side of the road. I think she was a lot younger when she did this. Wow, how do you get time to ride across Canada at least 10 times? Dude, who is this guy? Dave, who is this friend of yours? Yeah, Aaron saying Vuelta does get an asterisk, but for the protest, not for Jonas being the best and winning. Yeah. Rhonda saying the prairies would definitely defeat me. Yeah, you only cross the prairies from west to east. Guys, 5 UAE riders here, including Poggy. Quinn Simmons sitting on 6th wheel, right behind Poggy here. Yeah, I would hate to ride the prairies from east to west. Like the winds would be coming at you the whole way. I've thought about doing something like that. I wanted to do like credit card touring. That's what I wanted to do. Like take a fast bike, maybe even a TT bike, have a credit card, maybe a few, carry a very, very small amount of clothing, like enough that you could put like in a front bag and maybe the bag that goes between the triangle shape there, and just like, how far can I go? Do I ride 100K today? Do I ride 200? Stay at a hotel, shower every night, try to wash your stuff in the sink. That's the kind of touring I'd like to do. I know, it's not really touring. Why is nobody speaking about the Europe? Dude, I'm going to be watching that. Guys, the European Championships comes up. Why don't we do that right now? Matt, thanks for bringing my attention to this because I have looked at it. Calendar here. So Remco's not going to the Worlds. He's doing the Europeans. Yeah. October 1st. Guys, we'll be covering that too. So I will be covering that as well. Guys, that's going to be another grind for me. How long does that take? Oh my. Big attack here. UAE rider. Quinn Simmons reacts. I don't even know who's off the front here. Might be in McNulty. I think he rocks a little thin, greasy mustache. That's what it looks like from here. European Championship starts October 1st. Runs through the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th. Yeah, looks like it's a 4-day event. Nope, sorry, 5 days. So there's another 5 days of my life just absorbed into the cycling world, guys. Dude, we will be covering that. 3 laps to go. Okay, so I'm well out on my prediction. I thought Poggy would have been gone, but we do have a UE right up the road. I think it's McNulty right now. I can't see a number. Yeah, I think it's McNulty. Virtually 90% of the people watching have predicted Poggy to win. Yeah, that's McNulty with Quinn Simmons on the front, guys. And they're gone. They're up the road. We have less than 36 kilometers to go here, guys. I think my data's faster on CBC. Good for CBC. So I will be doing all that, Matt, so hopefully you can be around for that, dude. Ontario's Pro Line Lottery. Haven't looked what you can bet on for years. Poggy against Vingegaard again. I think Remco is doing Europeans and Vingegaard is doing Europeans. No, Remco's at Worlds. Yeah, Remco's at Worlds as well. It's Vingegaard that's not going to Worlds. Should there be a penalty for a DNF, a one-day race, without a medical crash override from the medical team? Oh, you're saying if they just pull out, like race tactics? Okay, Poggy's on the attack, guys. Poggy's on the attack right now. So McNulty went, UAE sent McNulty to the road. Simmons followed. No one else did. Excuse me. Now Poggy has accelerated away from the balance of the peloton here. We are on the big climb of the day. The 1.8 kilometers at 7.3. It is steep. And he's bridging up to someone here. One rider. Where did Quinn go? I think Quinn's gone, guys. I think he's bridging up to Brandon right now. No, he's not. Okay, guys, I got to figure this out. This is an Intermarché rider ahead of Poggy. So why is Poggy back here? Yep. McNulty and Simmons are up. He's caught up with... okay. An Intermarché rider tried to go with Quinn and Poggy. Sorry, Quinn and Brandon. Poggy's reacted, caught the Intermarché rider, passed him, and is now moving up to Quinn and Brandon. This makes sense now. I thought that was at first with the white on the back of the Intermarché. I thought it was Brandon waiting and Quinn might have been gone, but got to figure it out. I can see the peloton in the distance though. EF rider at the front. That's number 13 for EF here. Another EF rider coming. So there's a good 20 riders behind trying to jump back on. Poggy's still bridging his way up. Wow, it's getting exciting, guys. Rhonda, my friend Greg said it's harder than the mountains. Yeah, the prairies, guys. There's parts that are so flat and boring, but good for growing stuff. Yeah, exactly. Grab a key fob. Don't you mean a Lar bar and a gel with 2 water balls? 100K ride with the wife? Yeah, on a tandem bike with her steering. I would love that. Popping a free trip to beautiful Canada. The smart people in Toronto drive to Buffalo. It's right across the way, guys. Then fly for pennies. Compared to Pearson. Newfoundland and the bars on George Street. Yeah, guys, there's so many cool parts of Canada. There really is. And it's such a big place. It's just hard to get around here. Okay, so that was Mikhail Frolik on air. That's the EF guy I just saw pulling up the peloton here. Right now, they're saying the peloton is 20 riders strong. In fact, the 20th rider that's showing up is Corbin Strong for Israel Premier Tech. Riley Sheehan's there too. Guys, this is the dude I was telling you about. My buddy Lucian used to race with Clark Sheehan. This dude. Lucian and Clark used to race together. It doesn't show his picture. I guess he raced for... Wow, he raced for 15 years apparently. He was on the Coors Light team. That's pretty cool. He's on the Saturn team, Montgomery Bell. So Lucian used to race with him. His son is Riley Sheehan here, who races for Israel Premier Tech. So he's in that group with Corbin Strong. Riley Sheehan was with Corbin Strong at the Arctic Tour of Norway, Stage 1, that Corbin Strong run. Actually, they did a 1-2 there. First and second place, these two. Costues here is Agera Aramburu, Alexander Kemp, Oscar Only. I didn't even know Oscar Only was still here. I had no idea. Alberto Bettiol. Here's Paulus, Onere, Alex Baudin for EF. 11 seconds back, guys. Poggy has bridged on to the 2 up front. Here comes Julian's out. Soignier offers him a ball. And he just goes, no, I'm done. Where was he going to pull out? He's like just slowly pedaling. McNulty puts his head down, is going here. Great time trialist here. Quinn Simmons, Intermarché rider. Oh, it's Louis Bear here, this dude. Bigger rider, 1.84 meters. Let's have a look at them all. I bet you Poggy's the smallest rider here. How tall is McNulty? McNulty, 1.83 meters. Bear was 1.84. How tall is Simmons? 1.85. Poggy, 1.76. Smaller rider. He's probably smaller by like 10 kilos over all the other riders. 8, 9, 10 kilos. This is going to be very interesting here. Taddy has 16 wins this season. Quinn has 3. McNulty 2. Louis Bear has none right now. Oh, yeah. Vancouver. Great unless it's Game 7 elimination. Yeah, Vancouver. People in Vancouver like to riot when their team doesn't win the hockey. Guys, it's just a game. I always see that too in all sports. I'm like, why are you rioting? Okay, Alaphilippe is now officially abandoned. It's just a game. John Pyle, what are they going to do with the podium for stage 20? John, great question, dude. We have no idea. Someone said maybe they'll do something tomorrow. Maybe they'll get them all into a stadium somewhere where they can lock aggressive protesters out. I actually said earlier in the video, if those protesters hadn't blockaded the race, they still could have had full exposure. They could have even had more exposure at the presentation. There would have been a ton of people there at the presentation. Now there's nothing. They actually kind of hurt themselves. Okay, Rhonda. I was in Vancouver for the Stanley Cup final game that they lost. They were not to be denied their celebration, yelling, "We're number 2" through the streets. Very funny. Yeah, I've seen some crazy stuff there where they flip cars over, burn things. Milan Loves asking, where can I watch? Dude, it is possible to watch it on VPN through CBC's Gem. I get to watch it for free here in Canada. So that's the only reason I can watch this one. This one's not on Flow Bikes. Otherwise, I use a subscription to show everything, and I can't show it to you because I'd be showing you CBC copyright stuff. Yeah, you have to check out Banff. Banff is really nice, guys. Del Toro is just racking up UCI points right now. Rhonda's saying she likes Calgary too. Yeah, Calgary's just not as cool as Quebec City, that's for sure. It's not as cool as Halifax with the old buildings, but Calgary's just very nice, modern, clean. I guess maybe it's a little sterile in places, but it's got a nice river valley system. I've been talking all about the bike path system there. Yeah, Victoria for ecotourism, definitely. Point Pel, the Bird Sanctuary, I don't know that one. Winnipeg Barsine. Yeah, Winnipeg's a different place. That's a different place. I don't know how people live there where it's minus 40 all winter long and there's over more than 1 million people that live there. So these are the chasing groups. There's probably 40, 50 riders back here still. 4 up front. Taddy, McNulty, Simmons, and Barre here for Intermarché. Jonas no doubt won this Vuelta. I just feel bad that he will have an asterisk next to his name for this one. Yeah, it's just strange. I hope they do some type of presentation. But you know what? There's probably teams that are like, we just want to get the hell out of here now. We're done. They've had to put up with it every day too. McNugget's form is crazy good. I wonder if he is in the Worlds. And can he top 10 in road race and TT? Dude, let's check. I'm hoping we get to see more names because right now I'm I need more riders to show up for this thing. Is he doing the individual time trial men's elite worlds? Magnus Sheffield and Will Barda. I don't see him there. Is he in the men's elite road race, which I believe is the very last day, the last event? Start list there. I still don't think everything's filled out here. So for the US, no McNulty, if you can believe that. Sheffield, Warbass, Vermarque, Quinn Simmons, Luke Lamperti, and Will Barda. How many riders can they send? Look at this. Slovenia is sending 9 riders to the road race. 9. I think they want to win it. They probably need 1 to win. Colombia sends 4. Australia sending 8. Can they really have 9 riders? So, and I'm actually hoping that we see more riders pop in there. I think some are going to be last minute decisions based on the form this weekend. Best final result in GP Montreal. Obviously, Poggy's won it in 2024. McNulty 13th. Louis Barr 43rd. Quinn Simmons has never finished this race. DNF last year. Oh, BTO and guess who are both out of Winnipeg? Dude, I wouldn't have known that. Oh, okay, Neil Young. Guys, tons of great Canadian music. Yeah, let's just see. I want to see exactly how much time we have left here, guys. 28.9K to go is what I'm seeing here. Average speed 40.6. Quinn Simmons has got himself looking nice here. Yeah, I know. Riding coast to coast 10 times. Athlete training for something. YouTuber or aristocrat with no real job. Yeah, exactly. Dude, Terry Fox. Terry Fox, man. That story of that dude will... If you're Canadian... And most Americans probably don't know Terry Fox. Europeans won't. But dude, I remember that so well. I was a little kid. I think I was probably 10 or 11 years old. Thinking what he tried to do. Like, amazing. Long John loves Spinoka here. Dude, you're here. Yeah, Vuelta's over, guys. Stage 21 was neutralized, paused, and then canceled due to protesters. So we're at GP Montreal right now, which was my main focus today, by the way. I did use my La Vuelta. So, guys, this is what I think about. I'm like, do I make one stream? Do I make two? Do I need to make another thumbnail? Do I separate the streams? And I'm like, no, then people will leave and they may not know there's another one. There's only 62 riders left in the race. McNulty and Poggy. McNuggets. I like that nickname. The European champs is like winning the AFC or the NFC championships in NFL. Nobody cares in reality unless you beat Poggy. Vanderpool. Dude, nice one, Aaron. Dude, the pedal dad. Thank you so much, bro. I think the pedal dad is very quiet. He's what I call a lurker, but guess what, pedal dad? I love the lurkers, and the new group is called the Interlopers. Dude, let us know where you're from. Where are you watching from? How long have you been watching cycling? Dave, thank you so much, Dave. Dave's contributed as well. Thanks, Dave. Dave's been here. Dave's here virtually every day, guys. So I'd love to know where Pedal Dad's from. And everyone, let me know where you're from. I will remember. Dave saying I met Greg through TBM. He did some racing in Europe in his youth, all across. Oh, Greg, your buddy. Oh, dude, this is the guy you said he just sold his Miata steel bike, and you said he had a 610, right? Guys, my first ever real road bike when I was in high school, when I was like, oh, I love this cycling stuff. I probably started watching cycling probably 84, 85. Yeah, 84, 85, maybe 85, 86. Could be even there still. There's a local bike shop. It's called B&P Cycle. It still exists in Calgary, Alberta. It's still in the same building. Their new building, which is now over 40 years old, in the same spot. I think back then, that was like my biggest purchase ever. I paid probably over $500 for that Miata 610. It was a touring bike. Had all the braze-ons at the time, whatever that was. I don't know how many gears it had on it. It had a triple ring on the front, so that's how I know it's a touring bike. And I rode my bike all the time. I would think nothing of Saturday morning, get up, ride 40K out of town to Strathmore. Guys, that's a sleeper of a drive. If you know Strathmore from Calgary, Sleeperville, ride back. I'm like, I just banged out 80K. I don't do that now. And my biggest trip I ever did was I rode from here all the way to, not Salmon Arm. Yeah, Salmon Arm. Went all the way to Salmon Arm and back one summer. Like, couple week trip. Camped out. Yeah, so Dave, I think you mentioned that your buddy before had a 610 when we were talking about bikes. And I think you said he just got rid of it. That's a great move by Quinn if he went. Yeah, Quinn's with him. Quinn's still there. They're going through the feed zone now, guys. Everyone's fueling up. McNulty's taking the gels. They're all loading up. Man, just seeing them do this, they're constantly on this stuff. Again, Pedal Dad, thank you so much. Dave, love you, bro. Rhonda, awesome stuff. Thank you so much, Rhonda. You guys are killing it today. This is like, yeah. Guys, the likes, share with your friends. Just, I'd love, like, everyone knows cycling friends. Like, hey, dude, check out the channel. This guy's an idiot, but we like him. Thank you. McNulty and Simmons, Americans taking over Montreal. Yep, definitely. Trump and MAGA dream scenario. Make Canada great again. Dude, I love a good joke. And you guys, I always say you can make fun of me as much as you want. If you guys aren't making fun of me, you don't really like me. That's how I look at it. What is this saying here? What is this saying? It's saying, oh, riders, this is a weird stat. Riders that are in their break together were also at the 2024 World Championships. Quinn and Taddy, obviously. Rhonda, yes, outside Saskatoon about an hour. It's a restaurant called The Hole in the Wall. Oh, the Little House on the Prairies. Dude, the one thing you can say about the prairies is there's a lot of really cool places. And guys, that's something I was going to mention too. Someone was talking about all the German churches in Saskatchewan. They're more in the north. There's a ton of really old, really cool German and Ukrainian churches out there. Like, they're just in the middle of nowhere. They're abandoned. People are still taking care of them. I want to make some videos about going out there and checking them all out. Might be just a driving video where I drive for a couple days straight. Pearson has the highest airport fees of any airport in the world. Yeah, Canada, everything's expensive. We're taxed so much here, guys. Yeah, it is. Poggy does look really good in the championship jerseys. I told Joey she's got to make me a thumbnail. Blue, red, black, yellow, and I guess green. So yeah, the way I want to do it for every event is one thumbnail with whatever it says, and then just stage 1, stage 2. Just change it every day. So I got to think about doing all that stuff too. Rhonda, I hate the stranglehold in Canada of Air Canada. Their slogan, we're not happy if you're not happy. Never fly Air Canada. I think I did once a couple years ago. I only fly WestJet because I got a WestJet card. It's great. And WestJet's hub is Calgary. So, ooh, attack here. Got an attack by one of the EF riders trying to jump away from the secondary group. They're 55 seconds back, though, guys. Like, what is this going to do? Let me get a good look at the rider here, see if I can figure out who this is. I can't tell at this point. UAE rider is reacting. That must be Sivikov reacting to him. So, guys, it's going to come down to these 4 up front. You got to assume we're 24 kilometers to go. 4 riders up front, including, McNulty, Poggy, Simmons. Barr just breaks. Louis Barr just cracked you guys. Climbing again up the climb. The 7.3% gradient. So the Intermarché rider's been distanced. He is going to be not a factor in the top 3, it looks like. I can't imagine these guys coming back. Are we not all on Coors Light team? It also sounds like a league, softball league in the USA. I've had a few. Kind of the Coors Light. Oh, Poggy's gone, guys. Poggy is now attacking. Who called it? Pop Marino said right at lap 15, 2 laps to the finish. He just went. Second last climb. Poggy's gone. So yeah, he's going for a 24 kilometer solo break. Quinn, second in line, but he's already lost 75 meters. Poggy has a look back. Did it. Poggy's back to his winning way, guys. McNulty will be riding in 3rd place. Poggy went up the climb. No getting out of the saddle. Guys, I really like, because this is how I ride. So this is the only reason I like it. Let's just be honest. I never get out of the saddle. I'm a sitting guy. I can still provide enough power to pull away. That's how Poggy rides. You won't see him jump out of the saddle that much. He's strong enough to just pedal his way up. Let's see the attack here. Does he get out of the saddle? He must do it then. Nope. He just comes from 3rd place, rides around straight to the front, and just moves on. Insane. Poggy's over. Dude, that's what I was trying to think for. They'll do the podium over Zoom. Like, it'll be like we're back in COVID time, doing a podium that way. Mario Santos, today Poggy wants to ensure the win. Different tactics from... Yeah, exactly, Mario. He has to go earlier today. Go on a huge solo. Just ride to the end by yourself. Renee, yep, someone else has told us too about Tiz Cycling. Use a VPN. You could do that. I think only thing someone said there is like you'll be... I guess the only disadvantage of Tiz, because it's free... Ads everywhere. I've never used it, so I wouldn't know. RM, where's the place in Canada where the river's freezing? You can skate on the river like a trail. That would be Ottawa. What are they called? I think they call it the Rideau Canal. The Rideau Canal. Rideau. It's a canal there that freezes up when people skate on it. There we go. Rhonda's already got it for me. Thanks, Rhonda. Guys, there's probably awesome places to visit all over the world. Canada is just unique. I think out of most places, like it's a gigantic country with not a lot of people. We're pretty lucky for that. Like I talk about it all the time here. We're probably lucky we're this underpopulated. We're not all sitting on top of each other. Yeah, I heard that the Rideau Canal didn't freeze. Along the Rideau, Ottawa's a pretty nice place. Yeah, McNuggets not at Worlds. Yeah, like I'm kind of thinking they need to start filling out their roster a little bit for the Worlds. Like, give me a chance to like preview some of these riders, guys. It says it's a 5-second gap. I'm going to see here what I think. These two are riding together, Simmons and McNulty. McNulty's just going to be sitting back there now. It's all on Simmons to do all the work. Let me see here. Yep. Until you get close, his blue jersey looks white. Further back, here's EF. This must be Paulus here. And he's with a UE rider, so UE will cover all these attacks. Dawn's out. Dawn, dude, thank you for being here. So guys, this should be finishing pretty quick, which will be good because I got a ton of stuff to do today too. Okay, Bob saying we know all about Terry Fox. Great man. Yeah, dude, it's just like, yeah, Terry Fox Day here. Daryl Sittler apologizing for only being able to give Terry his All-Star jersey. Dude, I don't remember that, but yeah, Daryl Sittler, famous Toronto Maple Leaf. Oh, the pedal that New Jersey, working right now, listening mode. Dude, thanks for being here, dude. Really appreciate your support of the channel. Bar and shift on the Miata or down tube? Dude, mine were down tube. First bike, Schwinn Mongoose. First road bike, 2001 Trek 5200. Carbon fiber with Ultegra. Nice, dude. Yeah, so mine would have been my Miata 610. I don't think Miata's even around anymore. All steel. Triple crank on the front. Non-indexed down tube shifting. My second bike was a Fiore Napoli, which seemed so trick at the time. Oh, I thought I had a real cool Italian road bike. My third bike was a Concorde. Which I know one of the pro teams rode. I think it was PDM rode Concorde. That was probably my last road bike, and now I've got a Cervelo with Di2 Ultegra. That's a pretty slick bike. It's 2019 maybe. I think my favorite bike is my Look time trial bike. It's all Dura Ace. It's all Dura Ace drivetrain, Ultegra brakes. Tell your friends, strangers, and rider that you drop you on the big climbs. Colin, this is Rusticles. Colin, random question here. What is the furthest north you have been in Canada? Furthest north? Dude, that's a good question. I've been to the Northwest Territories. Dude, let's do something here quickly. Rusticles asks a very important question here, guys. We're going to just bounce over to Google Maps for a bit here. I have lived all over Canada. I've lived in the Niagara region. I lived in St. Catharines. I think I tried to look up my house a few days ago. St. Catharines. I've also lived in Vancouver. I lived in downtown Vancouver when I first came to Canada. I remember living right actually, you know what, guys? There's a tower in downtown Vancouver too, or there used to be. It's got to still be there. It's not very tall. I lived down there. I also lived in North Vancouver, somewhere over here. I also lived in New Westminster, somewhere over here. I don't even know where it is right now. I lived on the tip of Vancouver Island. I lived in Port Hardy. Look at this place, guys. Talk about end of the road, right? Here's the road. I lived in this place right here. And I'm going to guess. I know it was... Oops, don't want to do that. Close that column. Get off there. Everything's highlighted. That's what I'm trying to do, guys. I lived in some apartment blocks, probably up in here somewhere. I lived there. But we're getting to the north. How far north have been? I also lived... Check this place out. Talk about end of the road too. This is the number 3 highway through the Rocky Mountains. This is how you do it here, guys. Oh, here's our way to get through. We're going to fight our highway through. Comes up. The number 1 and the number 3 go through the Rockies. There's also the number 16. That's the Yellowhead Highway. Oh, don't forget the number 11, Saskatchewan River Crossing here. But you can also go through here on the number 16. That's Jasper up there. But here's end of the line right here, Elkford. This place. Here, I'm trying to zoom out for you guys. The road goes up here and just stops up here. Everything's kind of... Come on, stop it. Guys, just so you know, cycling nutters, cycling fans, Elkford, my dad worked in a mine there. I've been back here for a dog race. I was back here for a dog race 26 years after I left this place, maybe 25 years. The apartment block I lived in is now gone, but this parking lot here is where we started the dog race from. I remember it so well. And we went out on this road. This same road here is the road that's used as the start, not the start, part of the first leg of the Transcontinental Divide, the Great Divide mountain bike race. So you start in Banff. Check this out. You start in Banff, and somehow, I think you come down this. Actually, I don't know which way they go. They probably come down through here and start cutting down through these valley systems. Well, there's a road here. But a lot of places is just gravel, and they fight their way all the way down here, and they all come through Elkford. So if you watch the Great Divide mountain bike race, is that what they call it, GDMBR? Yeah. They all have to come down through Elkford. It's probably their first pit stop when they're coming through. Oh, and again, how far north have I been? Furthest I've been north, living in Calgary, Alberta, we drove all the way to Fairbanks. Sorry, to Nome. Anchorage for the Iditarod in 1998. So I came all the way up to Anchorage right here. Guys, see that there? That's a 3-day drive. 3-day drive. But probably the furthest north I would have been. Where did we... I don't even know where we crossed the border. No, I think we crossed lower than that. Actually, we probably did. We probably had to go through here. Alcan border, Northway, Tetlin, Tok. Yeah, we went through Tok. So, I guess the border here. Here, this place. This would be my most northern point in Canada right here. This little road right here. Because I've never been over here. Was going to go to Yellowknife. That would have been more north. Here's Yellowknife. This is kind of a weird place to get to as well. Very hard to get up there. Guys, 16 kilometers to go. Poggy's still out front. Let me jump back to the race, guys. So yeah, that's the farthest I've been north, dude. Poggy right now has 104 career pro wins. He's got a 17-second gap here over McNulty and Quinn Simmons. Having a little look back here, he's climbing again now over one of the little pimples. The camera bike is really zooming in on Poggy's back wheel. Does he have a slow leak? Just the way that cameraman keeps looking. Might be just a, hey, let's check out his fancy wheels. Poggy's looking back a lot. I gotta think maybe, we'll see. Rusticles, I like your random questions. Oh, here it is. Poggy's waiting for McNulty. Poggy's waiting for McNulty. Could you imagine if he lets McNulty win this? I would love that. Yeah. Time to give back, Poggy. He's waiting for him. McNulty comes on his wheel. Poggy starts accelerating. Let's go, bro. Number 1 and number 2 on their backs. I love this. What a story. What a story. CPC Gem. No, we're not happy until you're not happy. That's the joke. Yeah, exactly. Well, we have a food place out here. I think it's called, I don't know if it's Save On Foods. No, Buy Less. Buy Less? Buy More. Like it's, you go in there and everything is $4 more than anywhere else in Didsbury. Yeah. Calling Poggy attacking is like saying Lionel Messi is good at soccer. Do it. Yeah, totally. Quinn Simmons in third place, guys. Been dropped by Brandon. And they're saying Louis Barre is almost back with Quinn Simmons here. So this is going to be the Poggy take Brandon McNulty to the finish show. Dude, yeah, exactly. It's such a flex to attack seated in a saddle like that. Poggy does it all the time. And guys, I watch a lot of cycling and I do a lot of inside cycling. And everyone's like, you got to stand, you got to attack, you got to. No, I don't. I don't have to. I don't like, guys, my old trainer, I used to stand on sprints all the time. On my Tax Neo, it's got some built-in movement on purpose. I don't like it. It freaks me out. So I just sit and wind it up. You can, if you're kind of bigger, you should be able to do 1,000-watt sitting sprint. If you really want to juice it up, get out of the pedals, get out of the saddle, 1,400 watts is doable. I can't do it very long, but I can do it. Pop Marino, dude, thank you so much, dude. Oh, Mads made points. Win sharing the love and the winnings. Dude, thank you so much, Papa. Dude, as soon as I figure out how to get my bettings in, I'm gonna. Dude, and I sincerely mean it. Thank you. Thanks, everyone, for the support today. This is a big day. Hopefully, Joey Jojo's sitting up there ready to go because as soon as we're done, I want to get out of here. I want to go visit her dad, say hi to him. He's been, I think, probably coming up 5 weeks this Friday in the hospital. Winterfest in Quebec. Get your picture with Bonhomme de Neige, the snowman. Yeah. Also, gigantic country without a lot of people per square foot. Russia. There's that too. Dave's saying the canal hasn't been skatable for the last 2 years now. Mads has had a pretty dominant year for sure. Terry was a huge Bobby Orr fan. And when Terry arrived at the City Hall, Daryl met him there and gave him a game-worn jersey. That's pretty cool. Furthest north from me is the Yukon, just above Skagway, Alaska. Dude, nice. Oh, that... Yeah, where it would dip back down. Probably where it dips back down. Because Skagway is on the coast. Yeah, here's Skagway right here. So, farthest north from me is in the Yukon, so somewhere up here. Man, seeing these Carcross, Teslin, a lot of big dog mushing communities up here. So yeah, the Iditarod would start in Anchorage, goes up through the Talkeetnas, and then cuts all the way across here. It goes to Koyuk, that's for sure. Goes to Koyuk, goes to Shaktoolik, goes to Unalakleet. There's actually a north and a south region to, yeah, this is a better way of doing it. Starts in Anchorage, goes past Willow, Wasilla. God, that's really annoying me how that's lit up right now. Guys, I may have to, you know what? I'm going to refresh this, see what happens. Bing bong. There, that should fix all that up now. So the Iditarod starts in Anchorage, goes up through Willow, over the Talkeetnas. Squentna's right there too. Nikolai, McGrath, Takotna, Flat. Actually, I think they skip Flat now. I think Iditarod's close to Flat. Like Iditarod's nothing in the town. There's not it's just like a building. Anvik, Greylink, Unalakleet, Shaktoolik, Koyuk, Elam, White Mountain, all the way to Nome. There's a little place before Nome called Safety, which is not showing up. It's 22 miles from Nome. On the other years, even odd years, they do this route. They do that same, including Unalakleet, but they go Kaltag, Nulato, Koyukuk, Galena, Ruby, and they come down and join back on here. So that's the Iditarod. How do we get talking about this? I don't know. And then Whitehorse, summer up here all the way up to Fairbanks, wherever that is. Right there. Wow, I thought it was more north. Yeah, Fairbanks is massive. Alaska. Massive. Okay, guys, I better get back to the race. Oh, I was on the race. Sorry, guys. I messed that up. I'm going to do it again. Just going to show you here. Man, I'm off today, guys. Iditarod starts in Anchorage. Comes up through here. Over the mountains. Nikolai. Well, they must cut through up here, I believe. Nikolai, McGrath, Takotna. They go through Anvik, Grayling, Unalakleet, Shaktoolik. They go across the ice here. all across the Koyuk, Elam, Golovin, White Mountain. They got to take a mandatory 8-hour break in White Mountain. They have to. Rest their team up, vet checks, and then they go off to Nome. And then some years, they kind of take more of a northern route from Anchorage. Okay, guys, I'll jump back since I ruined that. But, dude, yeah, I still remember all that stuff. Okay, so in the Yukon above Skagway, Dave's asking where are all the wreck beach photos, guys. That's a nude beach out in Vancouver. Yeah, they're coming up right away. I was there. No, I wasn't. Yep. Mads, probably just a couple more years left at Lidl Trek. What's my best Vancouver Island remembrance? Dude, I guess when I went to Vancouver Island, I was a little kid. And we were getting out of a crappy situation. And that's when we went all the way to... So, dudes. Okay, how far to the finish are we? We're still 14.5. No, it's 10.8K. This is delayed now. 11.3. I'm seeing 10.8 here. Yeah, dude. I just remember this. This is what I remember. Leaving Elkford, like end of the line here, coming home from lunch, jumping in a car. Where's Elkford? There's Elk Prairie. Elkford's further up here. There's Elkford. And driving all down this road, all through here, all along here, across the lower part of British Columbia, all the way to Vancouver, to jumping on a ferry to Nanaimo, and then driving all the way up the island. It's a big island. And being up here. Orcas, everything, fishing out there. You're a little kid, it's every fish is this big. And it was totally under road. And the road that went in from, I think, Port McNeill to here was gravel all the way. It was a logging road only back then. Unmaintained, pretty much. Logging trucks don't need it maintained. They just drive through anything. So, yeah, I think that'd be my best experience. I mean, it's beautiful to go. Me and Joey have been, I think we've been twice to Vancouver Island to visit my mom. I mean, those are fun trips too, but just that's a real good memory of mine. I'm Dutch, living there, great cycling infrastructure, but busy, as you know. Renee, where do you live? Netherlands or Victoria? Are we talking about Victoria? I'm not sure. Southernmost point in the USA is, I know, Key West blows my mind. Dude, Key West blows my mind. How you get to have that in the US, it's so far south. Well, the funny part too is when you look at the Canadian border, there's parts of Canada that are way down below parts of the US. The way the Niagara region juts down there. Okay, guys, I'm going to just keep it with the chat here. What is it? 55 seconds back to Quinn Simmons with 10 kilometers to go here on the CBC feed. Colin, including Alaska and Canada, is so funny. Yeah. Dude, I love Alaska. I've been there twice for racing, and I went up twice to buy dogs up there. Like, I went right to Alaska to buy dogs. That's how you should do it. Go buy, if you ever want to get into whatever sport you're into, like animal sport, just go buy stuff from people that are already doing it. People always ask me, well, how do I train my husky? Hey, dude, I bought a Siberian Husky. How do I train him? Go to someone else and buy an 8-year-old dog that's already done it. Put your dog beside it. Hope for the best. That's how you do it. Colin, it's not a great story of Poggy lets McNulty win. What if they do rock, paper, scissors at the end? I want them to do rock, paper, scissors, and the winner gets to win. Who did he do that with? Rafa Micah? Yeah, Rafa Micah. I think he did it with Rafa. It's boring when there's... This is Amy. Amy's back. It's boring when there's no opponents for Poggy. Yeah, funny seeing number 1 and 2. That's what I'm saying. Kim's got to go. Kim, thanks for being here. Thanks for checking out the channel again. I know, I'm ready to go too, guys. Like, I want to be out of the house in 5 minutes when I'm done this. So when we're done, and I'm flying out the door. I got to go see Bob today. Yeah. I'm not sure, Colin, how you got on idea, but we're just seeing the race stats, not the map. I know. I forgot to flip it over. So I'm catching up with the chat here now, guys. Huge domination of UE once again. Del Toro, yeah, Del Toro already won today too. Oh yeah, Papa needs to win. Yeah, Papa needs Pog. Okay, we're cheering for Poggy now. We don't want McNulty to win. We want Papa to win. He's got a treble on this. Okay, Renee is in the Netherlands. Dude, I'd love to visit the Netherlands. Like, the home of cycling. Point Pele is south of California. Oh, dude, I didn't know that. I'll have to look that up. Aaron St. calling you to do an Inside Dog Mushing World YouTube pod when the Iditarod. Dude, someone else said that too. They said you should do, because I mentioned, I go, maybe I should do dog racing ones. They said, well, I see a guy doing it, but they don't say a word. That's the flaw. That's the flaw about a lot of people that make videos. They could be video games as well. I watch those videos, guys. When there's no talking, you're just like, I don't know what's going on. Dude, Aaron, I want to do that, and I also want to go see some of my friends in northern Saskatchewan. Take the camera, right? Maybe jump on a sled, get out on course, follow the race, maybe do live. I thought maybe live from locations. The problem is it starts to overlap with the spring racing in Europe. So I'm going to see how I'm going to do that. I joke with my wife who grew up in Wisconsin that Wisconsin is really South Canada. Dude, there's parts of the States that are exactly like Canada. Exactly. Yeah, dude, I would love to follow Iditarod. I would love it. And I could probably give you some good insights. I do know still enough about it, what they're doing, why they're racing that way, some of the tricks that they play, like crazy tricks. Like, let's say there's a dude out in ahead and the second place comes in behind him. The guy that's resting, he's going to be thinking, I'm going to rest for 6 hours. Okay? The second place guy doesn't rest. First place guy's going, why is he not resting? He packs everything up, crazy, jumps on a sled, chase him. Second place guy is camped 2 miles outside of town. Totally disrupting the rest cycle of that dude and his team. Like, it's crazy what they do out there. They don't sleep. I don't even know how they stay awake. Okay, guys, 6.4K to go here. Quinn's riding solo. Last top 3 result for Brandon McNulty was Tour of Poland. Obviously, I don't know why they say top 3. He won the Tour of Poland 35 days ago. I remember when that was going on. So he won Tour of Poland just 35 days ago. I don't know why they have to say top 3. Won the individual time trial. Second the day before. 7th on stage 2. First in the GC. So we need Poggy to win. And then Pop Marino scores big today. Renee, thanks for being here, dude. I know, Renee, I'm getting ready to jump too. I feel like I've been going forever here. We started at 8 o'clock. It is 20 after 1 here, so that's not bad. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Oh, OMFGD. If Poggy gives this to McNulty, Colin doesn't get a coffee. Dude, I know. I'm cheering for Poggy now. I'm cheering for Poggy. Dude, you don't need to. You've already done it. You've already done it, dude. Poggy pulling McNulty for the win. Leadership. Dude, that's what I think he's doing. I honestly think Poggy's doing that. Like, why would Poggy wait for him? He, like, slowed down. Like, I thought he had a flat tire. The camera kept looking down at his bike. He kept slowing down. He kept looking back. I thought he was looking for the team car. No, he's waiting for Brandon to come up. So, I'm not sure what Poggy's working on today. Quinn Simmons, 110 back. There's a big chase group coming. Jonathan Narvaez, Sivakov, Adam Yates. Surprise Adam Yates is still here. Filippo Zanna, T. Spanut, Skelmos, looking good. Quinton Hermans. I know Hermans here had a few comments about Julian Alaphilippe, about his riding style and his win at Quebec. Valentin Madouas, Clement Berthet, Nielsen Paulus, Bediol Only, Barre Camp, Aaron Buru, Izageta, and Riley Sheehan still there. Corbin Strong is not showing up. Look at the poll. Should Poggy give McNulty the win? See, everyone's thinking about it. The best part of dog mushing is thinking about the temperaments of the dogs just based on how they're named. Dude, I used to give all my dogs, like, people names. That's what I like to do at the end. Oh, here's Tony. Here's Bill. Yeah. Dude, and you spend a lot of time around them. Like people would always say to me, dude, do you know all their names? I'm like, totally. Ask a teacher who teaches school, do they know their kids' names? Of course they do. And every dog felt like a dog to me. There's only a few that were like, oh, that's a nasty critter. They were just very aloof. They didn't want to be touched. Or people would say, well, they're not really like pets. Yeah, they're like pets. In fact, I don't know. I love my dogs, but the dogs that dragged me through minus 45 Celsius through a storm, yeah, I love those dogs. It's a different kind of connection. Anyone remember the Ram Rider that was so sleep deprived he chased a female competitor down and kept proposing until they took him? Oh, I didn't know that. Dude, I got to get on some good Ram videos. That's what I want to watch next. Poggy and McNulty might sprint it out. This is from Jordan. Yeah, I thought Yates would have been long gone. Like, he doesn't have it to prove anything here. Poggy acting like anti-Ayuso, definitely for McNulty. Yeah, if that happens, Poggy not winning, Poggy shows UAE that team up is more than winning stages. Messaging to UAE and Spain, exactly. Yeah, he slowed down and waited for him. He didn't have to slow down. He could have just kept going by himself. Dude, to me, classy. They're your teammates, so you got to know all the personalities. Yeah, guys, like those dogs, I knew them like the back of my hand. I knew who was good at what. I knew you're staring at the dogs in training, and I'm looking at them. Basically, you're looking at their butts the whole time. But I'm looking going, okay, there's something wrong with that dog right now. What's bugging them? And I would stop. I used to quad train a lot if there wasn't enough snow. Try to set the parking brake on the quad. I'd run up there. Coming up to the last pimple here, guys. I think that's the last pimple now on the climb that's downhill to the finish. I'd run up there and see the dog would have like a little ice ball on his foot. Take it out. Dog's back to normal. Like, you have to watch everything. One of the lines would get under dog, run up there, fix that. Or just stop quickly. The dog would fix himself, but you got to pay attention to all that stuff. Yep, Alaphilippe did a great job of doing no work in the last 40K. And yeah, at least 2 or 3 riders I've seen mentioned it. Yeah, great job doing nothing. Poggy wants to be loved. Dude, he probably does. He probably does. I can see it. I think there's half, again, I said earlier, half the world loves him, half are sick of watching him. So, unfortunately for Papa Marino, because he's got a triple bet on this, he's already won 2 today. Poggy might just be like, hey, dude, thanks for helping me out. And I think that's what people like. Okay, Dave saying, I'll bet they knew when something was not right with you too, Colin. Dave, I missed that. I'm not sure what that is. Juan, David here. Igan. So he's obviously asking about La Vuelta. Unfortunately, La Vuelta was, I guess, canceled today because of the protesters. So that's been off for a while. So we're over at the GP Montreal right now, dude. Welcome aboard, Juan David. Yes, Aaron. Yates hanging around for UCI points for you. That's something I always try to mention it, and then I forget about it myself. All these riders will be fighting for UCI points. Every UCI point. Look at this. Poggy and McNulty are talking and smiling. Poggy's like riding side by side with McNulty, talking over to him. Big smiles on their faces. Wonder what he's saying to McNulty. Dude, they're having a full chit chat. Full chit chat with 2.1 kilometers to go. I wonder what McNulty's thinking. God, is he really going to give me the win? Is he really going to give me the win? I love it. I love it. In reality, I think Poggy is more focused on Worlds, so he probably will give it to McNulty because technically, Poggy doesn't have to win unless you bet on him, of course. Yeah. So I'm cheering for Papa Marino. Anyone that's got bets on Poggy, but I think he's going to give it to McNulty. Just why did he wait for him earlier? He didn't need his help. He was deliberately slowing down. Oh, the dogs knew when something was off you. Oh, totally, dude. They've just combined what will happen at the finish line. Yeah, dudes. Still 1.3 of the finish. Oh, there's some protesters showing up, guys. Few protesters. There is some good security here, though. Guys, there'd be times I'd be running my dogs, and G is right, Hawes left. Pitch black at night. I'm tired. I'm lost. I'm cold. And I'm giving them a G, and I'm giving them a G, and I'm giving them a G, and I'm giving them a G. And I'm like, what is going on? And then I finally figured out, I go to the front, and the trail marker is like going to the left. So I'm saying right. And Lou will be up front going, nah, dude, it's left. Because he can probably smell the other dogs that went before him. I'm like, good boy, Lou. And then off we go. The dogs knew. They could read all your emotions. 1.1 to go, guys. So it is technically a little bit of an uphill finish here. Poggy and McNulty coming to the finish together here. UAE dominance, guys. Quinn Simmons should get in third for Lidl Trek. I think I'm seeing one of the, I think it's one of the Basque flags. So Poggy's fist pumping. UAE Soigneur high-fiving Brandon McNulty. Like, this is what I was expecting at Quebec. Still riding side by side. When's the sprint start? When does the sprint start between these two? What do you guys think? This race has been going for 5 hours and 13 minutes. I think last year was 5:27. I was kind of wondering how long I'd be doing this today. 500 meters to go. Coming up to the finish line now. He's patting McNulty on the back. Oh, we're getting a Greg LeMond, Bernardino, 1985 right here. Okay, who's crossing first? McNulty. McNulty takes it, guys. God, Poggy could have screwed that up and he could have passed over the line first. Yeah, McNulty wins. Love Poggy. Dude. Yeah, that's how you get people back on your side. When people are sick of Poggy, now they're like, we love Poggy for doing that, for giving it away. Bob Marino, I'm so sorry for that, dude. But what an awesome finish there. Quinn Simmons will come in third, guys. I'm going to just stick around for a little bit here today because I told Joey we have to go see her dad, and we didn't yesterday. Poggy just wanted to make sure everyone knew he could win. Yes, Rhonda. So we'll be happy to give it to McNulty. I say that as a Poggy fan, by the way. Poggy knows his cycling history and unwritten rules he will sacrifice for his teammates. Yeah, he knows later on McNulty's going to pay that back to him 1,000,000 times over. And I'm sure he already has. Oh, we got smoke bombs going off at the finish, folks. Just happens to be over on the protester side, so they can suck in all that smoke. Link the hands, teammates will bury themselves for him. Nice one, Poggy. Yeah, dude, super classy. So Quinn Simmons gets third. Seeing an EF rider here coming in with a UAE rider. Right now, that's probably Narvaez. Could be Sivikov. The UAE rider doesn't even bother. Lets the EF rider go. Poggy looks just as happy as McNulty here. I mean, yeah, it's so cool to me. McNulty's got more wins than I thought. He's got 19 pro wins. This means a lot more to McNulty than it would to Poggy. Poggy knows he's on good form. World Championship starts next weekend. And Poggy will win there, no problem. Yeah, great sportsmanship. Love it, Mario. Rhonda, epic effort, Colin, especially since you got up so early today. Yeah, 10-3, guys. 10-3. I just stayed up. You're the star of these races today. I'm trying. Go enjoy your afternoon, Colin. No free coffee. It's Pop Marino. It's all good, dude. You already got me earlier, dude. I appreciate all the support today, guys. Everyone stepped up huge today. Dude, Pop Marino, you've already done it before. Yeah, guys, it's good. We're all good here. I love it. Guys, I'm going to just jump right away. I don't have any stages to show you for tomorrow. I am going to do something of a video tomorrow. I don't know what it's going to be. Matt, dude, thank you for being here. Ian, cheers to you too, bro. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll do something of a video tomorrow. It's probably going to be a bit later. But we'll get something going. We'll talk about the Skoda Tour Luxembourg. We'll talk about whatever else is going on. And don't forget, World starts next weekend. That's right. The love and respect for the leader, they'll pay it back 1,000,000 times over now. That winning this, Poggy's like, I don't care really if I win it. I've taken 6 weeks off from my mental health, and now I'm back on form, and I know it, and my teammate loves me, and everyone loves me. Anyone that was kind of like poo-pooing Poggy will be, dude, classy. Dude, just watch the run-in. It's hilarious. It's hilarious to me. Laughing. Jordan will be back for the World stream. Dude, yeah, it's going to be epic. I think it takes 8 days to do the Worlds. Time trial. Under whatever's. I keep saying under because I don't know what the age is. Juniors, men's, women's. It's going to be insane. Ciao, everyone. Awesome finish for USA Cycling. Yes, we need the tour of the Southwest. Thanks for the chit chat. Rhonda, thanks for being here. Okay, guys, I'm going to jump. I got to get out of the house now. See you guys inside Cycling World.